The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching Dolly Vision.
Chopping up Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Tracks on fire, burning the world fire. Where's the baby missing shadows crawl? People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, head goes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light. Chopping up Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Tracks on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby missing shadows crawl? People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, head goes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light.
What is up, my beautiful people? It is good to see you this morning. Okay, today we're having a basic open discussion, all things true crime from Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells, Maddie Soto, Michael Vaughan, Karen Reed, you name it. We're going to be here talking about it a little bit today. And as you see, the title says open panel. So that means if you guys want to come up and join me at any point live to discuss any of the things that we are talking about today, you're more than welcome to. And I will post a link in just a few minutes so you guys can come up here live. Okay. So, but first, nothing's changed. Leave your DNA all over the damn like button just in case you freeze to death on the East Coast. Because damn, it is super, super cold today on the East Coast. Well, I know here in Virginia, it is absolutely freezing, okay? Freezing cold. My heat ain't keeping up. I got my space heater on me. So, man, but leave your DNA just in case I freeze to death, okay? Just in case Dolly freezes to death today. Also, if you're brand new, sub up, ring the bell for notifications. And feel free to share my ugly face anywhere you damn want, long as it's not farmersonly.com, okay? Anywhere you want. Twitter, X, Facebook, Instagram. You can share it all those places, Now, usually when I jump up, there's a few cases that I follow every day. Like I want to see if there's any updates or anything when I first wake up. And one of those big cases is the first name in the list up here that I want to talk about. So Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Okay. So, I try to keep up with everybody's little updates or what they're saying, or, big shout outs to all the Sebastian Rogers Facebook groups. I think I'm a member of like 20 of them. Okay. Of like 20 groups or 10 groups, something like that. It's a damn lot of them. So I'm going through and I'm reading all the posts, and there's some people big mad today at Seth's team, okay? At Seth's team. Now, here's the thing, guys. I've always kept it neutral in all of this. I try to keep it classy and not too trashy. Sometimes I say mean things, but not terribly bad, okay? Not terribly bad. And I was thinking, what are all these people going off about? And it was the guy, I guess, from At Night Intelligence. See, not Nick, because Nick seems to be in this. He's been pretty respectful, and I ain't seen him say too much crazy stuff, right? I have seen him pointing the finger, but we all kind of suspect Chris and Katie. I think a good portion of people do hold them as suspects in their mind. But this Hong guy was posting, I think Hong, I don't know how to say his name, okay? But the Asian guy that's with Nick was posting a bunch of stuff that, could be taken as super disrespectful. Pictures of the Proudfoots as monkeys and gorillas, and pictures of them dancing where he got their heads cut off, and just all night long posting things on X about the Proudfoots. And, the kid Sebastian's in an oil drum, like, the Chris Watts thing. I mean, it's gotten a little bit crazy. Now, this falls onto the hands of Seth, because when these people do these things, people interpret it as, this is coming from Seth's team, and Seth is responsible for his team and their actions, right? In the beginning of this, people are always like, oh, you're so against Chris. I'm against anybody that's doing effed up stuff, right? I don't care what side it is, because I didn't pick a side, okay? I'm in the middle, just like all of you guys, okay? I'm sitting around watching it just like you are. The only difference is I got a YouTube channel. I get up here and talk about it, but I'm just as curious to everything that's going on is each and every one of you guys, right? So, I'm doing, I'm checking it out just like y'all are. And some things I just shake my head at, like, and, I said in the beginning, Seth has let some of the most worst damn people he could humanly allow around him, right? What happened to Seth? And I don't want this to come out like I'm talking bad about Seth and his son missing, because I'm not. I'm talking directly bad about Seth's and how he does things, okay? So I am talking a little bit bad about Seth, a little bit, but not on them, not on the way you think, okay? Not on the way you think. He needs to make better fucking decisions, right? And when his people say crazy things, he needs to put it in check. He needs to be the voice for Sebastian Rogers. And he has completely not done that, okay? He has completely handed over the reins to all kinds of other people to be the voice of Sebastian. And that shit is terrible, okay? This dude, look, Seth, I've said it many times, he seems to be a timid guy, right? He's a big-ass dude, and he just lets people do whatever the hell they want, say whatever they want. I can understand you're upset with, Chris and Katie, right? Because his son went missing under their watch. But just to allow the behavior that is going on and turning stuff into a 100% complete circus, or super trashy. I think it's just trashy is the word for it. Like, we can discuss a case and keep it classy, right? We don't have to name call and make memes of gorilla memes and different things like that to get our point across that their behavior is suspicious, okay? But that still don't mean they did it, okay? I know everybody, I'm with you. I believe they're suspects too, right? But right this second, we don't have any proof that they done it, okay? So some things, if this comes out and this boy did run away and he went somewhere, and this, let's just say, unfortunately, he lost his life. A lot of these things that come out, they can't be taken back, okay? It probably won't be the case because we might be right, okay? I think the good majority of us, we're probably right, but there's always that slim possibility. And I think about this when I say things that, what if I'm wrong? I know I'm right 98.9% of the time, right? But what about that other percent, okay? What about that one when I'm wrong? And, you putting these families through just a nightmare. Like, I think we can say, yeah, we suspect you. But once you start saying they've done it, or things like that. That's when you starting to get into a defamation of people and their character, right? We can say, yeah, their behavior's odd. Normal parents wouldn't do this. But as soon as you say Katie killed Sebastian and you don't know, right? You don't have any proof. That is something horrible to say, right? That is just something horrible to say. And you can't really take that back. So, and to see this coming from people that, are putting lawsuits on other people, and then you're doing things that could 100% get you sued, right? Without no proof, no evidence, no nothing. It seems a little bit in bad taste. Dolly, Seth just come across as a pushover, and I don't mean to be rude. Listen, maybe that is the case. I don't know. Okay. But I don't even know. I just wish Seth would stand up and be the voice of Sebastian Rogers. I told him that in the very beginning. I'm like, dude, you the voice. We don't want to hear from TikTok and Betty and all these damn things. You're the voice of this child. And so many people have ran rampant with crazy stuff. And when it calms down and people start getting serious and they're focused on it, for some reason, it instantly turns back to a circus, right? Yes, and he was a great voice. I agree with you, PJ. I 100% agree with you. That's why all of us rallied around Seth in the beginning, right? Now, I know Sebastian hasn't lost any support, but I think a lot of people have lost a lot of respect for Seth for not putting his damn foot down when he needs to. Okay? If you're going to be a PR person, Tony, PR it. Step in and say, hey, this stuff here is unacceptable. Let's keep it classy. We can suspect these people without, just calling them names, making, pointing to, saying they did it when you don't have no evidence of that. Now, let me give my warnings because people get super lawsuit happy on these YouTube street these days. Dolly Vision's for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation, theories, mix it with a little bit of comedy. So don't take nothing here as fact. It's just my opinion, people. The callers or the panel today, if you guys choose to come up, your opinions are yours and yours alone, not to reflect on the Dolly. Also, everyone is innocent till proven guilty in a court of law. Now, there's a reason I say that, right? Because what if we're wrong? These people are innocent people right now. We got to remember that. Even though they strange and a whole lot of change and they're suspicious as hell, they are still 100% innocent to proven guilty in a court of law, okay? And the biggest one, and I mean the biggest one of them all, is don't try to be Dolly at home, okay? You will wake up ugly with a big ass head. You don't want that in your life, okay? You don't want a head this damn big. It's hard to get into a t-shirt. So don't do it. Your head could explode or at least swell up, okay? The size of a large bowling ball. So, that's basically 49er girl right there jumping on the Dolly train, okay? Come on aboard. Dolly got to eat too, okay? I got to eat too. So thank you, 49er girl, for the support and love. And guys, if y'all are just tuning in, make sure you hit the like button. It's cold as hell. I ain't got nothing to do today, okay? So we're going to be here a while, so make sure you hit the like so the algorithm picks up the video, all that good stuff. So yeah, I just, I hope Seth is watching. Seth, you need to speak with your team, maybe have a little group meeting, you know what I'm saying? Call a huddle and run a play, right? Because right now, we don't need to turn this back into a circus. Now, we got these people saying crazy things, and then we got Chris and Katie's side. They're saying shit like, we're sorry. So each side is attacking each other this morning from what I see. SF is kind of going at Seth. Okay, did I say that right? SF is kind of going at Seth, apologizing to Sebastian that his daddy's such a piece of shit and picked the wrong people. And Now, you can do that, but then again, he's over there defending suspicious ass people too, right? Let's be honest, right? We got to keep it 100. Like I said, I try to stay in the middle. I agree. Seth has allowed the wrong people around him, but there's still no need to attack Seth. Okay. There's no need, but he does need to put his foot down and stop some of the chaos. Let's just say, for instance, that Sebastian is still with us, which, guys, truly, boy mom, thank you, Dolly, for get some breakfast. Thank you, boy mom. And I got your message on Facebook. So let's just say he is with us, and one day this young man returns home. Okay. Oh, I got something else to get into too, but I want to use this as a, and he sees all these things that people are saying about his parents. Right now, it's one thing if you suspect the parents, but it's another thing if you straight out blaming them. Okay, just straight blaming them. And I've been seeing that from a lot of channels, to where they're not giving the warnings like Dolly gives that, this is my opinion, or allegedly this could have happened, or this is a theory. They're saying, Chris and Katie killed Sebastian and got rid of his body, and he's buried in the Bower Sox's backyard, right? That's insane, right? That's insane. Could it happen? Anything in this world is possible. But saying these things like you directly know for a fact this has happened is horrible. That is horrible to put on somebody. Okay, just horrible. What if this was you, right, or your family, and there's the possibility this kid could have actually ran away? Now, we looked at reasons of why he could have ran away. There's plenty of reasons that he could have took off, right? I don't believe any of them. Okay, I'll tell you that now. I don't, but there's reasons out there. So that's why they're saying there's that 0.100.1 chance that I could be wrong, and these people are not suspicious, and really they're victims, right? I don't really believe that myself. Okay, I don't really believe that myself. But like I said, I like to keep all options open. Anything is possible, right? Anything is possible. It comes out this kid ran away and, fell in a lake, or fell off a mountain, or just anything, right? Got ran over. I hate to say those things. And then, these people have been put through holy hell. Okay. I mean, suspecting somebody and talking theories, to me, that's a lot different than straight out blaming these people. And people think it's okay to do it because Seth's doing it. All right. He's pretty much doing it. He's pretty much blaming them, and he's allowing his team to do it. And maybe this is what Seth wants to do, but he don't have the balls to do it. Okay. Because it looked, let's be honest. It looked like Seth was a little bit scared of Chris. I don't know why, right? Seth is 20 times bigger than than Chris. It looks like he can backhand him like Godzilla, right? And it's like, but we see pictures of, Chris all up in Seth's face, and, Chris making threats to Seth. He says anything else again, it'll be the last thing he says. Anybody remember that? Right. And now we got Seth just allowing people to say the meanest, horriblest things, and him not doing nothing about it. You gotta remember, at one point, all these people were friends. Okay. Chris and Seth were out searching together. How things change over a little bit of money. Okay. Money is the root of evil. Okay. And things have changed a lot. And it's all because of money. It's all because of who surrounded themselves. Some of the people that surrounded themselves with Seth, I believe, are money grubbers. Okay. And it's all behind that. Chris and Katie are mad at Seth behind money. Okay, we got to be honest. It's all behind money. They were all friends until that GoFundMe started. As soon as that GoFundMe hit, we're mortal enemies. Let's start pointing the finger and blaming and doing all these things. Sebastian had a voice in the beginning, right? Does he really have a voice now? Right? Does he really have a voice? Does he have a person that is the voice of Sebastian Rogers? Anybody? Anybody? Does he? I don't think so. I mean, me, myself, right? It's just not the same Seth as it was in the beginning. The Seth that we all rallied around, we all love. I mean, I know he's the same person. He's just not showing us the same actions. He needs to stand up. He needs to do the right thing, right? If his people ain't doing right, he needs to put his foot down or kick some people out that camp, because I don't think he realizes when these people act out, it goes right back to him, because people are looking at him like that's the green team. They the ones that said they were a team, right? They the ones that said they were a team. I'm Team Sebastian. Okay, that's it. Right? Like, I don't have to kiss this side's ass. I don't have to kiss that side's ass. I stay right in the middle. Right? And I have my opinions, right? I have my suspicions, but to see people just trying to turn this into trashy shit show, it's not good. It's not good. And that's where the parents need to put their foot down. Okay? That's where they need to put their foot down on both sides. Right? Try to stop the attacks on each other a little bit and focus more on the child. That's where Sebastian gets lost in the mix. And I can tell you now, he's been lost in the mix. I mean, for months. Okay. I've been digging through the mix. I'm trying to find the kid just in the mix. Okay. Most likely to find them in the real world. If you can't find them in the mix, how are you going to find them in the real world? It's just insane. It's insane, some of these people's behavior, and they stop forgetting that people are human. Okay? Listen, I ain't big fans of Chris and Katie. I'm not. I make that pretty clear. I suspect them of possibly doing something, right? But that don't mean that they're not human beings. Okay? At the same time, they are people too. And in the beginning, we don't know if the internet and all the media hadn't got involved. Would things be different? Would things be different? We can blame Seth for the shit show, just my opinion. I don't blame Seth for the shit show. I blame everybody for the shit show, or not trying to keep it at least classy. Okay? At least okay. Civil, like, no name calling and talking about how people look and referring to them as monkeys and gorillas and and shit like that, right? That is where it gets a little sketchy. And listen, sometimes people lose sight of things and they need to be reeled back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Calm it down, bring it down a notch, right? People tell me that all the time. Dolly, better notch that shit back a little bit. Okay, right? So everybody, has the ability to go a little too far. And what happens, I truly believe is these people start fighting with these crime channels, right? It ain't true crime people. Like, how often do you see like plunder and shit fighting with crime channels, right? You don't see it. So these crime channels start saying things, and then this side has to chime back in, and you got these people literally fighting with people on the internet that I consider nobodies. Right? Like people don't even watch. Like, they're not even important. Right? Let's just say this was jujitsu. They ain't earned their stripes yet. Okay? They don't have stripes. But yet you're engaged in these back and forth fights with people that really don't matter. Okay? They ain't mattered in years. Why all of a sudden do they matter now, right? So I'm looking at people arguing and fighting between creators and shit, and I'm just like, wow, right? It's about Sebastian Rogers. It ain't about who's mad at who and all these things, and it just blows my mind. Now, another big thing that has been going around on the Sebastian Rogers case is this video that's on Evil Exist, okay? And it appears to be a video of a young girl, like crying and walking around. And I don't care, whatever kid you catch on your Ring camera, somebody's going to post it and say it's Sebastian Rogers. Okay. You can look clearly at this damn video and the kid looks nothing like Sebastian Rogers. And the title would be, "Is this Sebastian Rogers?" Right? So it's the most clickbait shit ever. Okay. It's more clickbait than my breaking in my titles. Okay. It's more clickbait than that. Right. That is a little clickbaitish, unless there's some news, right? Then it ain't as clickbaitish, but it's more clickbaitish than that. Right. Cause and then you watch the video and you clearly see that it's a damn girl in a skirt. Unless Sebastian Rogers ran away not barefooted, a few years younger, in a damn skirt, then it ain't him. Okay. And like, you don't have to make a video for people to tell you. If you can look at it and tell it's not him, why would you make a video asking if it was him? Now, I understood Grandfather Mountain. Remember when that picture came out in Grandfather Mountain? That shit looked just like Sebastian, right? I was like, damn, that does look like him. His mom and dad, everybody thought it was him, right? Like, damn, he's in Virginia. And it won't him. It's just, a lot of these kids, that age, they look alike, especially kids that with glasses and dark hair. Every last one of them that's skinny with glasses and dark hair looks like Sebastian. But this video that's out now where everybody's like, "Is this Sebastian?" and people are going damn crazy over it. It's clearly, as clear as can be, not him, unless he changed sex, put on a skirt and had a ponytail. It definitely ain't him, right? So I get that people need some views and clicks, and you know what I'm saying? It helps, right? But damn, right? Like, you could take a Bigfoot video right now and post it up here and be like, "Is this Sebastian Rogers?" Somebody be like, "Dolly, that's Bigfoot." I'd be like, "But it looks like Sebastian." Okay. And then, all the people gonna be sharing in the Facebook groups, "Is this Sebastian?" And it's clearly a Bigfoot video. Okay. Clearly, so it's insane to me. Now, listen, I want him found. I do. I truly do want the boy found, with us or without us. But just, I guess it keeps his name out there. I'm trying to look for the good in it, because if you just look at the bad and shit and don't try to find any good in it, I guess that ain't a good way to look at the world. The good thing is it got people talking, it got people, looking to see if it's Sebastian. That's a good thing, I guess. But when you posted the video, like 100% without a doubt in your mind, unless you are completely blinder than Dolly, right? Like Dolly bad vision over here. I can see it won't him, right? And I can't even fucking see. Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, Dolly knew it wasn't Sebastian, right? You knew it wasn't Sebastian when you posted the damn video, or you knew it won't him. Is this Sebastian Rogers, right? I'm like, oh my God, right? The kid, he can change his clothes, but he can't change from a little boy to a little girl, okay? Now, y'all didn't even post a little boy that looked like him. Y'all posted a little girl that looked nothing like Sebastian Rogers. And this is what's going around in these groups and stuff. And I'm just like, that is when the well is getting dry, okay? That is when the well has not a drip. You put your pail in there and you're trying to pull out some water and there ain't nothing coming out, right? There ain't nothing coming out that well. That shit dry as hell. There's really not much. I think people need to focus on the real. People are still talking about the green hoodie. The green hoodie lady's dead, okay? What the fuck does that matter? What does the green? Why are people still focused on the green hoodie? Can anybody make this shit make sense to me? Right? You can literally get on YouTube and make a video about anything, and they will slam to Sebastian Rogers. Okay. This cup, somebody's drank out of it. Was it Sebastian? Okay, that's my question today. Did he drink my tea? Okay, because there's a little bit missing. I'm going to make a video about it after this one, okay? Did Sebastian drink my tea? That's where we've gotten to at this point in this case, okay? It's possible. He could have done it. He could have snuck in when I won't looking. And because he ain't got no food or water out there on his own. He could have slipped in because he's staying with his grandma in the neighborhood and drink my tea. Okay. I'm telling you, I had more tea in this when I started. All right. Did Sebastian do it? All right. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. That's what the videos are right now. Okay. Did the light twinkle? All right. Did it blink twice? Let me know. Okay. But we do need to focus on the main thing, spreading awareness. Okay. And that can be done without some bullshit reason. All right. You don't got to come up with something to spread awareness. You can come up here and be like, guys, it's been 11 months. Sebastian's still gone. Share his pictures. All right. You ain't got to come up with Sebastian drank my tea. Is this Sebastian on a Ring camera that ain't nowhere near where he fucking went missing? You don't got to do all that. And you can still make a video and people will still watch it. And they'll probably like, comment, subscribe anyway. Okay. So it is what it is. The big thing is what we do know. Okay. That there's a flashlight video, which is true. The police can't explain what that video is. So I think most people, you should be out here trying to pick this video apart and trying to find answers from that. Because that's really all we have other than the behavior. Okay. So if you're not talking about the flashlight video, or if you're not talking about these people's behavior, what are you talking about? Okay. What are you talking about? Because there's nothing else really in it. Okay. Now, we run into this problem a lot in missing kids cases. All right. A lot. Like you see the next name in the list up top, Summer Wells. We've been ran out of clues in Summer Wells 2 years ago. And it goes into the same kind of thing, similarities as Sebastian Rogers. It's the biggest clue is their behavior. Okay. The behavior of Don and Candace Wells, the behavior of Chris and Katie Proudfoot, right? Now, I'm not a behavior expert, but I don't think it takes an expert when people are not acting normal, okay? Most of us know what normal is, how most normal people act. And when we see people not acting normal or not acting like the parents of a missing kid, they're not screaming from the rooftops. They're not crying. They're not begging. They're not pleading. I don't see no snot bubbles. I tend not to trust them because it's not normal behavior unless you don't really care too much about your kid. Now, listen, there's parents out here that really love their kids, and there's parents out here that don't give two shits about their kid. Don't mean they're going to kill them or unalive them or get rid of them. It just means they just don't care, right? And we see that. I've seen parents that don't give two shits about their kids, right? Fathers that don't want to be fathers, mothers that rather go out and hoe and club. You see it, right? You see it. Don't worry about their kid. Dump their kid off, leave them with a grandparent, won't come back for fucking 10 years, right? It happens. It happens. That is out there. But this don't seem to be one of those cases in either one of the two cases we just mentioned, Sebastian Rogers or Summer Wells. Now, the only difference in this is, and people may disagree with me on this one, is I believe whatever happened to Summer happened by accident. Believe it or not, when you hear Don and Candace, even though they're more dysfunctional and drunks and a little bit lower class on the totem pole, which ain't much, believe it or not, just because they live in a shack and they live in a nice ass house, they're not too far from each other. Like if you look at Don Wells and you look at Chris Proudfoot, there's a lot of similarities between these dudes. Okay. Believe it or not, there is. And it's that controlling. what's the word I'm looking for? Try to dominate whoever they talk to. Don does it. Chris does it. They only want to speak with people that they can step on or that they can control the narrative with. So believe it or not, even though their pockets are different, financially, they're not too much different as people, right? You look at Candace and you look at Katie. Other than the mullet, they're not too different. When things got tough on Candace, she shut up too, right? She went quiet, vanished for a little while, went and hid out with her friends. Katie, same thing, right? Does anybody else see these similarities? So you got it, the only difference I find in these people is financially. Chris and Katie are doing a little bit better than Don and Candace. But as far as their behavior, it's not too different. Now, I truly believe whatever happened to Sebastian, if he didn't run away, Brandy Neal will search till the day she takes her last breath. That's a mother. Living thankful. I'm glad you said that because we're going to get to Brandy Neal in just a little bit. Okay. You see Monkey up there in the title. Okay. You see Monkey up there in the title. Brandy Neal would absolutely search every day to the day you put that woman in the grave. And the bad thing about this, the stress on her, I don't want it to put her in the grave before it's her time. Okay. Stress is the silent killer. And she's having all kind of medical problems right now. And I blame that on some of these people that have destroyed her life, and it's horrible to watch, because, a lot of these people I've met, I've sat down with Brandy and her family and they seem to be wonderful people. Right. And to see this happen to them, sometimes it crushes my heart. Right. Like when I was watching the interview of Brandy talk to, what's the fat dude's name? Stacy, right? It made me cry, right? And I ain't shed a tear in a long time, right? And I ain't one of these people to get up on YouTube and start crying and but it broke my heart to see how he talked to this woman and some of the things he said. Right. So that is absolute horrible. And yeah, so people that are into true crime, we've seen real parents of missing kids, right? And we've seen people that don't give two damns about their kid. We've seen parents that have murdered their kids. So we're not brand new to this, right? So when people act like you can't predict or tell what's going on, I think that's crazy to me. Dolly, are we going to hear PJ's phone call today? Yes, later today. PJ sent it to me. But when we play it, I want PJ here for it. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't get that out for you guys yesterday, like I said I would, but I've been getting up super early. You see, it's 9:30. I've been up since 6. Okay. So I've been getting up super early, but the bad thing about getting up super early is I've been going to bed super early. All right. So I'm off by just a couple hours. Like I need to sleep a little, like I should just now be getting up, but I got up at 6. So now when it gets a little early tonight, when I usually go stream, I'm wore out and tired. And I'm over there watching a movie on the couch, falling asleep. And once I sleep for a couple minutes and, PJ's like, are you going to do the stream? I'm like, F that stream. Okay. F that. I'm sleeping. Leave me alone. I'm grumpy when you wake me up. When I'm tired, I'm the grumpiest dude ever. I know I seem like I'm nice all the time, but I can be an asshole. Okay. PJ she'll tell you, especially when I'm tired. That's when I'm at my, worst. If I have a little bit of energy in me, I'm pretty goofy and laid back and chill. But as soon as I get tired, and like I can be tired and be okay, but if I get tired and fall asleep and then you wake me up, you just woke up Satan. Okay. Horns come out my head. I turn red. I grow a devil tail and I am just an asshole. Okay. True story. I can't make it up. He's not grumpy. Never. Okay. But anyway, that's why I didn't come live with that yesterday. Tracy, welcome aboard. Come aboard the Dolly train. Come aboard the Dolly train. It is good to see you. Thank you, Tracy, for being here this morning. And guys, this link right here, this is our fundraising link to get us back on the road searching, because we want to get back out there searching for Sebastian, Summer, Holly Snap, all these people that are missing down in Tennessee. So if you got a couple extra bucks, this link I just posted right here, donate to it. That's our road fund. So gas, hotels, food, stuff like that. When we're out on the road, it's not cheap to do what we do, these searches and not, because, we're not from Tennessee. And I do want to get back down there looking. I think we covered a lot of ground the last time. We were only there for 2 days, but in that 2 days, oh my Jesus, I covered a lot of stuff. So if I could get back down there for a good solid, I don't know, a week, I would cover so much more of that area, right? Drone and search and all that stuff. So if you got a couple extra bucks a day and you want to help out our fund, donate it to that link right there, that Gibson Go link, and make sure if you do, right, because it's not like a super chat. I don't know when you guys give to it. So just throw stop signs in the chat, right? Boom, boom, boom. And then I can go read what you wrote, right? And thank you personally for doing it. Because there's no way it don't notify me when you donate. So it's just like a super chat. As long as you throw the stop signs up, I'll see it and I'll make sure I address it. And thank you guys for the help. We did a lot of stuff in 2024. And, this is a crowd-funded channel, right? So without you guys, I would have never been able to do all the things I did last year, okay? And we did a ton. I would, on New Year's, we just went through some of the cases we covered and some of the cases we went out to and all the stuff we were involved in 2024. And it was a ton of shit, okay? So hopefully this year will be even bigger and better, and we'll be able to bring you some of the top cases in the country. Like we already know we're going to be there for the Stephen Stearns case. We're going to be in Boston for Karen Reed. Soulshine, thank you so much. That is awesome of you. And plus, with that, Big Brother don't take a big chunk, okay? Big Brother likes those super chats, okay? Big Brother likes the super chats, and they take a little chunk of that, okay? They take a little chunk. So that's the best way to help us as far as our searches and what we do on the road, okay? So, yeah, get back into, the Summer Wells situation. I truly believe whatever happened to Summer Wells was an accident. Now, Don and Candace, they're a little mad at me. Sometimes they love me. Sometimes they hate me because, I've never went with their narrative. Never. I've never really changed what I've said, even though I've hung out with them, even though they let me on the property, even though I went up there looking. I've never really changed my theory on what I think happened. I believe something tragically happened to Summer in that car that day. And Candace was under the influence, drinking and doing the pills. It's basically pills, right? With Grandis. And it's one of those situations of neglect, right? But not purposely neglect, right? Even though they're dysfunctional, I believe they love their kids. They just dysfunctional, right? They're alcoholics, and Don's a little bit of a drug addict. Candace a little bit too, technically, and I believe if they were sober, and I've met them sober, and when they're sober, they're decent people. Dolly, you going to Brian Colberg trial? Yes. We're going to the Colberg trial. We're going to Stephen Stearns. We're going to Karen Reed. A lot of these people you see in my thumbnail tonight, we will be there for those trials, okay? Like I said, me and PJ are going to Karen Reed. I don't know if PJ is going to be able to go with me to everything because, she does have a full-time job, a kid, so she can only go to certain amounts of it. But I want her to go to as much of it as she can with me, for sure. But we don't know exactly what that will be yet. But I do know she will be at Karen Reed with me to support the family of John O'Keefe. Okay. And we'll get into that a little bit. Well, we might as well do it now, right? Karen Reed, backed over John O'Keefe allegedly 24 miles an hour in reverse, left him for dead, got home, realized, hey, I don't think he got up. And then she panics, goes back, finds him. Some people say dead, found him dead. I disagree with it. I say he was alive. He was pronounced dead at the hospital. But a lot of people say he was dead there. They just didn't pronounce him until he got back to the hospital, and they had to defrost him, right? Warm him up. But me, I think differently. I think he was alive and he was on life support. And they say, some people say they got to keep you on life support until you defrost. I don't know. To me, and when your heart stops, you're dead. Okay? No brain activity or your heart stops, you're pretty much gone. So I believe he truly died at the hospital, but some people may disagree with that. And that's perfectly fine. And this goes into another situation of people's behavior, just like the Proudfoots, just like Don and Candace. You got the weird behavior of Karen Reed. A lot of these people, when they are guilty, they act strange and a whole lot of change. Not always, right? Some guilty people can play it off really good, but then there's the others that give inconsistent statements, act erratic, and or they don't say nothing. Now, Karen Reed's not one of these people. This is the most attention Karen Reed has ever got in her life. Okay, gas money, safe trip. Okay, thank you, DJ Allen. Let me look over here. Okay, yep, DJ hit it up. Let me share the screen with you guys real fast. And this is our fun. Like I said, this is on the road fun. All right. And he donated $22. Thank you so much, brother. That is super awesome of you. See, guys, that's all you got to do. Throw in red stop signs when you do donate to this so I can thank you and I can heart it. Okay. And the last person to donate was Patricia yesterday. And she says, thanks for all you do. God bless you both. Madonna donated one day ago. It says, with love and prayers for safe travels on your future searches. Let me make sure I like that. Okay. And then the last one after that was 6 days ago. Okay. So thank you guys. That is awesome of you. That is a really great way to help what we're doing and our efforts moving forward for the year of 2025. Okay. This ain't for one particular search. This is for everything we're going to be doing in 2025. Okay. So thank you guys. That is awesome. That is awesome of you. And thank you for you guys that come in. Even if you can't donate to us, no big deal. We still love you all the same. Just like the video. And if you're super cool, share it. That's all we ask anyway. But for the people that do help us financially, thank you guys. Thank you. We're going to bring you a lot of good stuff this year. We promise you that. Okay. We promise you that. So, we got Karen Reed, and this woman's getting all this attention. I believe it's the most attention she's ever gotten in her life. People are treating this lady like she's a rock star. Okay. Just pretty much like she's a rock star, and she's eating up every minute of it. Her arrogance and her lack of emotion and no sympathy for the family, or the victim, which was somebody she was supposed to have loved, to me, says a lot. Now, we did watch some motion hearings and stuff like that of, the dog expert and what we call Hank the Tank, right? The prosecutor, the new prosecutor. He destroyed, and when I mean destroyed, I mean absolutely mangled the dog expert. This prosecutor is so good. He is so, and this is his first real murder case to prosecute. He destroyed the dog handler. I mean, I was like, holy shit. I would not want this dude prosecuting me. Never. Okay. Pick somebody else. Because this dude is good. I was like, holy shit, Karen Reed, you in trouble. Right? He made the last prosecutor like a kindergartner. He is on his game, right? I mean, Hank the Tank ain't no joke, right? I feel way more confident for Karen Reed's family now, not Karen Reed's family, but John O'Keefe's family now, that there's somebody that has a little bit of smarts with him, and not like, he don't let you over talk him. He ain't gonna stop. He gonna make you look stupid. I mean, he made a doctor that's been a doctor all her damn life, all kind of degrees, look like a straight dumbass. Okay. And here's the news. That lady, you know, we did watch that here, is she is going to be able to be the expert for Karen Reed. That's what it was, to see if she could be the expert. She is going to be an expert in the Karen Reed trial. Right. And I'm thinking to myself, if I'm Karen Reed's lawyers, would you want that lady as the expert? Hank destroyed her. I mean, like, poof, gone like dust in the wind, like destroyed. I mean, so how is that going to help them at the actual trial? If I was them, I'd be scrambling for a new expert that maybe can battle with Hank, right? Because that lady can't, right? He was making her mad. She was losing her temper. She was throwing little fits on the stand. And I was thinking, wow, right? So Karen Reed, I believe, is in some big trouble around. And the thing about this is 90% of retrials end in the conviction. The Menendez brothers, there's a whole ton of them. You could go back where that ended in hung juries, just like hers. And then the next trial, jury be gone for 30 minutes. Because they cut out a lot of this conspiracy talk, right? And once they do that, and they've done shot out the conspiracy, right? You got to remember the conspiracy in the Karen Reed case, for anybody that didn't follow it, was Jen McCabe searched Haas Long to die in the cold. And we seen, you know, people come up here and run a whole conspiracy campaign, Turtle Boy, about, you know, they did it, or why would they be searching this at 2:30 in the morning? Well, now we know they didn't. They didn't search nothing at 2:30 in the morning. It was done at 6 after John was found. So their whole conspiracy already is out the window. So you're not going to be able to come up into court this time and run some crazy conspiracy that they murdered John in the house and they searched how long to die in the cold. Right? That ain't going to happen this time. So you take that out the equation and you stick to the facts that John's DNA was on the car. There's tail-light pieces on his clothes. Them are not dog bites. Karen Reed said, could I have done it? I'd done it. I backed up to over him, called his dad, was cheating on him, right? Before he was even in the ground, she was hitting up his friend trying to get a booty call. I believe it's going to be an easy conviction. Me, myself, okay? So that starts in April. Me and PJ will be there live in Canton, Massachusetts. Hopefully it warms up. Last time I was in Boston, it was a huge snowstorm. It was cold as shit. I mean, I'm out there like this. That's one of the reasons I don't like Karen Reed now. Okay. It was cold as hell. All right. So I'm hoping it warms up by the time she goes to trial. And, you know, but to see how the people treat this lady, you know, it's one of those things that's unbelievable. You know, they don't cheer the mom of John O'Keefe, you know, a decorated police officer that was like a saint. He took in his family, his kids, his niece and nephew, and treated them as his own, right? Just a really good dude. And to see his family get booed and stuff like that, it's like unbelievable. Like, where are these people's hearts? Right? They just want Karen Reed free. So I don't get it. Like, I don't understand. Like, I can see if Karen Reed was relatable, right? Like, she was down to earth. You know, I ain't saying you got to hate her because she has money. Okay. You can hate her because how she acts with money. That, like, she acts like she's better than you. Right? Like, I don't hate people that have money, because one day I want to have money like you do, right? I don't hate you for that. Now, if you was a greedy, shitty person, you know, if you drive a Ferrari and you can walk past a homeless person, not give them $1, I don't like people like that. I just don't. You know, it's just one of those things. 571 likes and 1,000 in the chat. Okay, make sure y'all like this video as y'all come in. And okay, so we done touched on Karen Reed. There's some videos I want to play too. If you give me a minute, we're going to pull some of these up. And I guess we can start right there and kind of work our way back, because I had, you know, some things I wanted to watch with you guys. But we'll kind of jump around a little bit today, because today to me is more just open true crime discussion. All right. And we're going to go from Karen Reed to Maddie Soto. We're even going to talk a little bit about Lori Daybell. Okay. But let's jump into this. All right, let me share this, because I was just talking about this. But basically, I have videos I want to watch from everything I've been talking about today. But I haven't been playing them as I've been talking about it, because I've just been running off at the mouth. All right, let's go over here. Let me share the screen with you guys. Green IPA, Dolly, would you speak up and take up for PJ if she was devastated because her child was missing? LE. Evidence or of no foul play. Would I speak up for PJ? Yes. But I wouldn't speak for PJ. Okay, that's the difference, Green IPI. I would stick up for PJ, yes, but I wouldn't try to speak for her. Okay, because she's her own person. And if her child was missing, I know PJ would stand up and do what she needed to do to find her child. Right? Would I take up for her if somebody said something bad? Absolutely, I take up for her, because I know her. Right? But I wouldn't speak for her, because she's her own person. I don't control what PJ says, nor does she try to control what I say. Okay? Because you see her all the time, like Jesus take the wheel. She can't control what I say. You know what I'm saying? And she knows she can't. Just like I can't control her, right? I love PJ. I'm not here to control her. You know, she can do whatever she wants. Like, she don't ask me, can she do something? Right? I'm not your daddy. You can do whatever you want to do in this whole entire world. It's up to you. Right? And whatever she decides to do, I support her in that. That's what love is. Love ain't controlling somebody or trying to change that person. That ain't what love is. Love is supporting somebody in everything they do. Right? So I wouldn't want to control people, right? Because if I can, then it wouldn't be the person that I love. Right here says, I donated the y'all search fund. Soulshine, thank you so much. Thank you. I still have it pulled up right here. Let me refresh it real fast. All right. So I can see what you said. But yes, I would take up for PJ for sure. Okay. Oh, you didn't leave a comment, but I'll heart it anyway. All right. Thank you so much. $10. That'll go right to the fund. And trust me, guys, every little bit of this adds up in the end. This is how we were able to do everything last year. So thank you. And that's all you need to do is throw stop signs in there just like she did. And I will see it. Thank you so much. Get on the dolly train, girl. Get you front row. You get to sit up in the front. Buckle up, though. It could get bumpy. It could get bumpy a little bit. All right. So let's jump. But to answer your question, yeah, I would take up for her, but I wouldn't speak for her. She's a big girl. She can talk for herself.
Involves a great deal of your subjective opinion based on your experience treating dog wounds, doesn't it?
You know, with all due respect, Mr. Brennan, I'm not somebody that just came in off the street. If I saw something in the Boston Globe, and Mr. Brennan, I wasn't following the case at all.
They don't line up. They're not even. It's backwards.
It would be an odd configuration.
Well, odd. It would be like Ripley's Believe It or Not. The dog would have to have their teeth the opposite way.
The dog bite theory could be coming back as the judge in the Karen Reed case is allowing a notable defense witness in. But Her Honor's notes seem to say, do it at your own risk. Plus, a mother of two found dead in a refrigerator at a state park, and now her boyfriend is facing some charges. We're catching you up on the case of Laura Hughes. Also this hour, we're unpacking the deposition of Robert Adelson, how mom
You're on the
Deborah's
train, don't
oldest
worry.
and a strange son could affect her upcoming trial. Plus, a mother admits to trespassing in order to get justice for her murdered daughter. The testimony of this mom investigator could be tipping the scales in the Tennessee trial of Jason Chen.
Okay, yeah, you got to watch, you know, putting parents in jail for trespassing. Have anybody seen that documentary Into the Fire, where the mother said my daughter's buried in that backyard and she knew the spot, and the police told her, hey, we can't just go search the people's yard, right? And then in the long run, they end up, the guy's connected to a murder here in Virginia where I live, and they ended up searching his yard, and the body was exactly where the mother said it was. That was crazy. It's on, I believe it's on Netflix. I was watching it with PJ. It's Netflix, right, PJ? But this mother knew exactly where her child was buried. She lost a child when she was born. She gave a child up for adoption. But I guess it's just like that motherly instinct. It's on Netflix. Thank you, guys. That's a good documentary. So, you know, if a mother thinks their kid's there, you know, you should be able to go, look, I think, right? Because there's something instinctually that bonds people together. I don't know if it's spiritually or what it is, but like I said, that mother knew exactly where her child was at and was convinced that child was there, and they would not go dig it up, right? So if a mother wants to go look for their child and they truly believe that child is there, man, they should be able to look.
It's all coming up next for you, plus much more right here on Opening Statements. Good Tuesday morning to you. Thanks for waking up with us here on Opening Statements. I'm your host, Julie Grant. Are you ready for what we call some coffee and court around here? We got a great show planned, so let's get it going. Go ahead and grab that.
Oh, I watched a really good one last night, guys. If y'all ain't seen this one, is it King of Topoplia? It's where Elvis is from, right? Anybody seen that about the Elvis impersonators? Anybody seen that documentary about the dude? He was talking about organ harvesting, and he was a conspiracy guy, and he was an Elvis impersonator. And it's like one of those ones where they tried to kill the president. Anybody seen that? I think it's King of Topoplia. Okay, there you go. Topeklo. Yeah. Y'all haven't seen that? Oh my God, it is so good. I watched it last night. All three shows of it, and it is so crazy. It is so much like Joe Exotic and Carol Baskins. It's about these two people that have this internet feud, but at the time you don't know. So it starts off about these two Elvis impersonators that are doing karate. You can't even make this shit up, right? And the dude works at a hospital, and while he's working at the hospital, he goes into a room, and there's all kinds of body parts in the room. So, but he don't know what the body parts are for. So anyway, he finds out that people be organ harvesting, right? Like selling body parts to different people. And he starts investigating the sale of body parts. So he's trying to get a law passed, and everybody is connected. Everybody, you know, because we talk about this in the Sebastian Rogers case, the good old boy mentality, where all these people have grew up around each other. They all know each other. So the senator knew the congressman knew the karate guy, the karate dude knew the sheriff worked at the hospital, and just all these people were connected. And then at the end, somebody tries to assassinate the president. Okay. And then they arrest the wrong dude, and he was framed by the karate guy. Okay. You got to see it. It's insane, right? You'll be following it and you'll be like, what the hell? Like, you couldn't even make this shit up. The dude's sitting at his house right? And he thinks the government's trying to get him. So he's at his computer with a gas mask on, right? It's wild. It's wild. It's definitely worth to watch. There you go. Look it up on Netflix.
Cup of coffee right now. It's time for my opening statement. Sometimes there's no punishment that fits the crime. When the crime is unspeakable, no punishment feels like enough. And I'm feeling that way about the person who broke the legs of those precious, innocent, defenseless, premature NICU infant boys.
Oh, Lord.
Can you imagine the pain and the suffering that those babies went through? Thinking about just how badly it must have hurt them makes me want to cry. It also
Tupelo.
makes me want to break every bone.
Thank you. King of Tupelo. Yeah, it's good, right? So if you get a chance to watch it, definitely check it out on Netflix. It's a crazy story.
Bone on the body of the person responsible. Police say that it was 26-year-old former nurse Erin Stratman who did this. That's what police say. She's now facing 1 felony charge for malicious wounding and 1 felony charge for child abuse. Because so far she's.
I heard this lady was part of I don't know if this is true or not. This may be some rumors, but I heard this lady's part of the Aryan Brotherhood or something. Like she may be a white supremacist or some shit like that. I'm not quite sure.
Only charged with respect to 1 baby injured back in November. But police say they have identified 7 baby victims. And they say even more could be identified because the investigation is far from over. So more charges for this woman may come. And what I'm wondering this morning is what kind of defense is Miss Stratman going to present? Because I can't think of anything that would explain this. This is unconscionable.
Who could hurt a baby, right? Who could hurt a baby? I mean, I know there's mothers that do it, right? The devil lives inside this lady. Yes, PJ, definitely. Who could hurt a baby, right? You can really go in there and break a baby's ankle or break a baby's leg just for no reason whatsoever. They need to bury this lady under the jail. Go to the bottom of the prison, dig a hole, and put her ass in it.
I hope and I pray that all of those little babies and their families get justice. And I hope and I pray that they don't have any lasting effects from those fractures. The only long-term thing that I want to see is life in prison for their abuser. That's my opening statement. Let me know if you like it. Right now, it's time for your daily docket.
I like her opening statement. Bury her ass under the jail.
Do you have a clear memory of shooting Matthew Patricia?
In defendant Karen Reed's retrial.
Here we
Russell
go.
testified, you'll remember, for a 2-day-long what's called a Daubert hearing. It's a legal challenge to see if she's even qualified to give testimony because the defense brought her in during the last trial, and her opinion is that wounds on victim officer John O'Keefe's arm came from a dog attack. The prosecution says no way that happened. There was no canine DNA even on his body. They say that Karen Reed hit him with her car, hit him, and left him there to die in the snow. Now, the defense team maintains that these injuries were from a dog attack. Let's take a listen to some of what Marie Russell said in that Daubert hearing recently.
You see that this here, 2 teeth, if the dog's canines started here and worked their way down this way, they don't line up. They're not even. It's backwards.
It would be an odd configuration.
Well, odd. It would be like Ripley's Believe It or Not. The dog would have to have their teeth the opposite way.
No, I could see how that could happen.
Really?
Yeah.
You see how Hank just destroyed this woman? I can't even talk. He said it would be Ripley's Believe It or Not, right? The dog with teeth would have to be the opposite way. So They're going to allow this lady to testify, but all Hank is going to do is destroy her in court, right? That's not a dog bite. It's definitely not. Some people say it's scratches and dog bites, but that would be a dog with no bottom jaw. So I think Karen Reed's in a little bit of trouble.
Okay.
Oh, that was a boom, drop the mic moment there for attorney Hank Brennan.
Boom.
He's a special prosecutor brought in to try this case, and he was on fire during that hearing. That was just a little taste of what he's going to do. So the big question remains this morning. Okay, so
I like this lady. She's just like me. I thought the same thing. I was like, yo, this dude is like the Joe Montana of quarterbacks, right? He's like good. He's like really good. Like he made this lady that was literally a doctor for 30 years look like a complete dumbass, right? I was like, she said she treated over 150 dog bites and he just made her sound stupid.
Dr. Marie Russell can come in, but should she come in? Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. I have two.
This lady sounds just like me. Is she my sister from another mother? Right? Is she my, what's her name? I don't even know this lady's name. But she sounds like a female Dolly. Okay. Just because you can don't mean you should. Right? I said the same thing. I was like, if I was her defense team, I'd be trying to find another expert. You better find a really good expert. Julie Grant. Okay. I like Julie.
Great attorney guests standing by to help me work through that question. Let me bring them in now. Criminal defense attorney in Boston. He's a former prosecutor as well. Attorney Joe Krowski, and criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor too in Maryland. Standing by, Randolph Rice. Good morning to you both. All right, Joe Krowski, to you first, please. What do you think the defense should do now that they've got this ruling?
I think what the defense should do, and what they've probably already done, is order those transcripts. You called it a victory for the defense. Keep in mind, they were already able to call Dr. Russell in the first trial. They had to work a lot harder to do it this time. To the extent it's a victory, it's a Pyrrhic one at best. And you can bet these attorneys are experienced. They're ordering that transcript, and they're going to go through it carefully, because there's 8 hours of testimony, and there are some really, really damaging concessions that their expert had to make. Look, on balance, the judge got it right, because you want to err on the side of allowing defendants to present their case. But you just showed a clip about the direction of the so-called wounds. That was just one of many dozens of damaging pieces of information that Prosecutor Brennan was able to get the so-called expert to concede on. So, look, they can call her if they want, but they've got a lot of thinking to do. And I'm sure.
All right, this is the oh, you just sent me a clip on Twitter of the vehicle hitting a human. Okay. Let me post this. This is the link to join me on panel. Mods, copy that so I don't have to keep posting it. That is so you can join me live right there, because we've already an hour into this. But I'm going to be here a while today. Okay. Ain't got nothing to do. It's freezing cold outside. So I'm trying to stay put.
That it's not going to be an easy decision. It's probably going to be a game time decision.
Oh, I like that call, Joe Krowski. Yeah, it may be a game time decision depending on how this thing goes. And I like what you said also about concessions that this witness had to make. Hank Brennan did a masterful job boxing her in with her own testimony, her own contradictions, and then bringing to light that she didn't review key pieces of evidence before arriving at that opinion. So let's take a look at that clip together now.
And when you were considering that information, did you know from the criminal reports that shards of that broken taillight were littered in his sweater?
I did not know that.
When's the first time you learned of that?
Right now.
Right now.
Okay, so she acknowledged that she didn't know anything about the shards of Karen Reed's broken tail light found in John O'Keefe's clothing. said that was a surprise. Let's look at what Judge Beverly Cannoni wrote in her opinion. Randolph Rice, I want to ask you about this. So the last paragraph of the judge's decision on this, she writes, Dr. Russell's expertise primarily concerns the treatment, not the identification of dog bites, and that her evaluation of the abrasions failed to consider all available information. And that's, i.e., the clip we just saw, right? Judge Cannoni goes on to say that she has not compared the abrasions with the dentition of the German Shepherd in question, that's Chloe, and that her opinion is inconsistent with findings that there was no canine DNA in the area of the victim's clothing near the abrasions. However, the court concludes that these issues go to the weight of Dr. Russell's testimony, not its admissibility, and can be addressed during cross-examination at trial. Randolph Rice, what do you think? Just hearing that paragraph there about what the judge thinks of Dr. Russell.
Well, Julie, I think you're exactly right. This is a win for the defense, but I think, remember, this hearing was about admissibility, not credibility. And what the judge was doing was she was giving a roadmap. And listen.
You can say it's a win because they can use her, right? You can say it's a win for the defense. But the thing about this is, Hank the Tank made her look dumb. And if you bring her up into court, he's going to make her look dumb again. Probably extra dumb. Okay. So Soulshine says, I donated to your fund. Thank you, Soulshine. We pulled up so I can heart it real fast. Let me refresh it. Cookie Crunch. Thank you. Let's give you a big old heart. You didn't leave a comment, but thank you, Cookie Crunch. And I've seen your red stop signs. I was just waiting for a little break so I can thank you. And thank you for donating to our fund. Yes, Dolly. Hank the Tank, right? And Soulshine, thank you so much 19 minutes ago. So thank you. You guys are the best. All right. And if you donate to that fund, just, let me know. And, I'll go in and heart it and thank you and all that good stuff. So, yeah, here's my thing. Just because, I don't see how they think it's a win. If I was the defense and I was Cam Reed's team, I'd be looking for a new expert.
The prosecutor, Mr. Brennan, he doesn't need one apparently from that hearing because he was spot on with his questions, but I'm going to let her in. I'm going to let her testify about the dog bites and her expertise on dog bites, but I'm giving you this roadmap of, look, you can attack her credibility as to the testimony as it lines up with the other facts, for example, the brake light shards in the jacket. So the judge was, I think, hinting. She was saying, look, I'm giving the win to the defense here, but I'm hinting to the state, here are the things that you need to argue at trial.
Randolph, thank you. Great points. Joe Krowski, back to you, please. What about Dr. Russell's testimony through this two-day Daubert hearing that I know you watched closely? What about it surprised you the most when you were seeing her just be eviscerated on that cross by Hank Brennan?
A couple of things stood out. One, her default position was pattern recognition. And I think she had been coached to say that. And that shows that she is someone that has spent her career treating wounds, not diagnosing the cause of so-called dog bite wounds. And she conceded that in isolation, looking at any one of the specific injuries, she couldn't classify what it actually was. But what really stood out to me is she seemed almost disinterested in the availability of access to the dog. Remember, one of the great linchpins of the Free Karen Reed movement.
And she didn't know about the evidence. She didn't know that there was no dog DNA. She didn't know that there was shards of tail light pieces in his clothing, right? So she ruled this can't be anything but dog bites. Well, what about all the broken glass and all that stuff that she didn't take into consideration?
The conspiracy movement was that they had offed this dog that had caused these injuries. Well, it came out at that hearing that the dog, Chloe, is alive and well. The government has examined Chloe. It looks like they've made dentition molds, and Dr. Russell seemed disinterested in having access to the dog. Now, if you talk to people that actually specialize in actually diagnosing whether or not an injury is from a dog and matching it up, that's one of the first things that they would do.
Right. Great points, Joe. Joe, another thing, please, regarding Hank Brennan, I thought that was so impressive that he was so far ahead of the defense that he actually went to see Chloe, had the molds taken, all of that. What do you think his next move is going to be? Now, with this ruling, tell me what you think the Commonwealth will do to be prepared if the defense does call Dr. Russell.
Well, Dr. Russell, as you deftly said, is boxed into a corner there. And I did watch the hearing closely. There's about 8 hours or 10 hours of testimony, and her testimony's already evolved from the original voir dire to trial, now to this Daubert in Massachusetts. We call it a Lanigan hearing. So he's got her in black and white on transcript, again, with a lot of these concessions and a lot of things. What's important, not just what she did, what she didn't do. For this differential diagnosis to rule out other causes, there was a wealth of information, thousands of pages of it, and she's now conceded she formed her opinion without considering any of that information. So what Attorney Brennan's going to do, I'm sure he anticipated this ruling, because this is generally the way these rulings go, but like both sides, he's probably got that transcript ready and willing to use it at trial.
Right, Joe. Joe, listening to the points you've made, the points Randolph's made, and thinking about this closely, yes, the defense might have got the ruling that they wanted, but really at the end of this battle, it was Hank Brennan who got the lead.
Sam says the government went talk to Chloe. Damn, they need to go talk to Chris and Katie Proudfoot. They need to go take dental impressions off of them, right? Okay. Good Lord, that is a good point, that they went and tracked the dog down and spoke with the dog, but they ain't spoke with the Proudfoots.
Legal win, because he boxed her in and he got those answers on the trial transcript that he can impeach her with if she contradicts herself at the trial. So we'll see what the next thing is. I know that the next big thing we're going to be talking about is the cell phone Google searches, because that's going to be the next battle taken up. And I want you both back on for that discussion for sure. Joe Krowski, I know we're going to let you go, get off to court. Thank you for your expertise and your time this morning. We'll see you soon. Randolph Rice is coming along with us. We want you to do the same at home. When we return, we're talking about the Adelsons family.
Okay, so there's another video I want to show you guys that PJ sent me before she went back to work right here on X. Let me pause this. This is the reenactment of what happened to John O'Keefe. Okay. All right, and this is how they believe he got in the situation that he was in. All right. All right, let's play it. Boom. A lot of people think she purposely hit him. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know if she purposely hit him or not. I think that'll be a little bit harder to prove that she purposely hit John O'Keefe. I mean, she was drunk, right? A lot of these, it says, that thing says coldest, but a lot of people, that defend this woman, they leave out the part that she was drunk, that she had been drinking at the bar the whole night, right? The whole night she had been drinking. She had drank at least 9 vodkas and sodas, right? And they leave that out. All right, let's jump into this stuff right here. All right, so let me pull this over here. And we're going to jump away from that Karen Reed stuff, because because we're going to be doing a little jumping around today from case to case, because, today is a little bit about all true crime. I wanted to touch in a little bit on the Jen and Maddie Soto situation. Okay. But before I get into this, I want to give trigger warnings. Okay. This one, a lot of people have went through different types of abuse in their life and things like this. And this one tends to trigger a lot of people. Basically, Jen Soto turning a blind eye to her child being the big M word and, murdered. And we know that Stephen Stearns had video after video seeing the prosecutor get her. Yeah, that prosecutor, Hank the Tank, ain't no joke. Okay. He ain't no joke. Karen Reed's, she's in trouble this time. She's in some serious trouble. The odds are not in her favor. She had better odds the first time, right? But this time, like I said, they brought in this dude just to put her away, and he is good. He is good. All right. Now, hopefully, I wish they would be putting Jen Soto away. Okay. Because, in the Jen Soto situation, a lot of people say, well, this mom didn't know, right? She didn't know that Maddie Soto was being assaulted. And I would say, hey, I disagree. I completely disagree, right? Jen Soto got the Kayla Montgomery deal. Yes, they offered her immunity to testify against Stephen Stearns. But I don't think they needed to do that. I think they had enough evidence against Stephen Stearns to where they did not need to give Jen Soto immunity. Okay. And giving this woman immunity when I believe now this is just my opinion, that she was taking part in the sexual activity with her daughter. I know that sounds absolutely disgusting, but I believe she was. She knew, and that's why they were all sleeping in the bed together. That's why there was that cryptic message that said, I don't know if I can sleep in the bed with her anymore. Right? And she knew, she had mentioned the Woody Allen effect, that she was scared that her daughter would run off with Stephen Stearns. Okay? She knew all these things. When they told her her daughter was being molested, she calls Stephen Stearns his father and tells him to get him a lawyer, that it wasn't evil. And even though he did these things to her, he wouldn't hurt her. She didn't consider that hurting her daughter. That was okay to her. That didn't cause any harm to her daughter. You're absolutely right. It is disgusting. This woman, to me, is a disgusting human being. That's my opinion of her, right? She allowed this, right? She served her daughter up to a monster on a silver platter. Even when she knew her daughter was dead, she wasn't even crying. She's one of these Leilani. She cried for herself, but not her daughter. So let's jump into a little bit of this video, and then, we'll talk about it. Right here.
Hello, Orange County Sheriff's Office.
Deputies go door to door in search of missing 13-year-old Madeline Soto.
Hi, have you seen this child? No.
She's been missing yesterday since 8:30 a.m. in the morning.
I have not seen her.
Less than a week later, authorities found Soto's body in these woods just outside St. Cloud. Investigators say the 13-year-old had been sexually molested and then strangled to death by her mother's boyfriend, Stephen Stearns. In this video series, we'll show you how law enforcement investigated the teenager's disappearance, and you'll see what prosecutors are doing to seek justice for Madeline.
Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police, possibly. I'm reporting a missing child.
On February 26, deputies were called to this office near Soto's school, where a relative happens to work.
Hey there.
Hey there. What's going on?
So my daughter was dropped off close to school this morning, but never made it.
Here they met Soto's mother, Jennifer, and Jennifer's boyfriend, Stephen Stearns.
Didn't make it to school.
Didn't make it to school. I went to pick her up from school today, and she never came out. I got an email from the school saying she was absent, but I also messaged her teacher and he looked at her entire attendance today and saw that she was completely not at school today either.
Okay.
So she never made it.
The couple told deputies what Madeline had been wearing.
Green hoodie.
And she wasn't wearing it. She lied.
White Crocs.
Either blue or black pants.
I think black shorts.
Black shorts.
Yeah.
Black shorts. Okay. And when was the last time you seen her? Do you know around what time?
Around 8:30, 8:40 when we dropped her off.
Although you heard Stearns say we dropped her off, he and Jennifer Soto later told investigators that Stearns was by himself when he brought Madeline to school. Stearns says the 13-year-old was embarrassed of his car and wanted to be dropped off right here, a few blocks away from Hunters Creek Middle School and right across the street from a church.
So it's like around where these communities were.
Okay.
And it's just like in this section.
That night, Stearns showed deputies the spot where he says Madeline got out of his car, a silver Lincoln MKZ.
When I left her, she was on the other side of the street, rummaging through her backpack and just kind of moving towards the school area. So it looked normal.
It's going to be hard to tell whether she went left or right.
A sheriff's K9 was brought out and given some of Madeline's clothing to sniff in hopes of tracking where she might have gone.
I don't know if she was trying to walk back home on her own or she was trying to go to her friend's house.
But after 15 minutes of searching, the K9 was unable to pick up Madeline's scent.
So weird. I'm gonna find people, bro. It's your job. Literally your only job. Finding people.
At the nearby church.
I will be at the trial of Stephen Stearns, guys. For people to say, I wish Dolly would be at the trial. Definitely, that's why we have that campaign that helps us get to the places on the road, like searching for people, going to trials, all that stuff. So I will be there. I will be there for the Stephen Stearns trial. We'll be covering it live from Florida. Don't worry.
Church, a deputy viewed surveillance video that showed a girl being dropped off that morning.
Wait, there is a person getting out of the car.
Due to privacy laws, authorities have put a black box over the computer monitor so we cannot see the video ourselves. But detectives later showed it to Madeline's mother, Jennifer Soto.
I mean, the quality's terrible.
She could not say whether the video showed her daughter or Stearns' silver Lincoln.
Does that look familiar at all?
No.
You don't know that anywhere?
I don't know that.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Detectives questioned Madeline's friends at Hunters Creek Middle School.
She had never told me about anything about her running away other than her saying if she were to run away, she'd go into the woods.
But they did not know where the 13-year-old might be.
What can I do for you?
We're here regarding the missing juvenile. She's been missing since a missing juvenile.
Deputies canvassing nearby neighborhoods could not find any witnesses.
Hello, have you seen this girl?
No.
Madeline celebrated her 13th birthday with relatives the night before she vanished. Her mom, Jennifer, was at work and did not attend the party, but says she caught up with Madeline at the condo they shared with Stearns.
So you last saw her Sunday night about what time?
I would say 11 p.m. before she went to bed.
And you were here at home? Gotcha. And where did she go to bed? Was she in her room, your room, or something else?
We were all going to sleep together in the same bed, but I needed some good sleep. I got a new job recently. I haven't been well rested. I needed some sleep. So I asked, hey, can you guys go to the guest bedroom upstairs?
These crime scene photos show that guest bedroom, which has one bed in the corner and locks on the door. Stearns told police he and Madeline went to sleep here and then got up early the next morning for school.
Woke up around 7:15, somewhere around.
There's no reason that a child should be sleeping with his mom's boyfriend. Right there. I mean, it just shows you right there what kind of person this is, right? This woman is disgusting. She deserves to be in prison, underneath the prison. What does she think? She even said that she wasn't sleeping with Stephen Stearns. So who did she think he was sleeping with? Right? Like, this is insane. And they give this woman immunity? Like, wow. Okay, we got 722 likes and 1,000 in chat. Let's hit that like. Okay, real quick, guys, I need a favor from you. I need you to hit the like button so it helps us in the algorithm. And once you do, and don't cheat, I'm watching you. I want you to shout out in the chat where you're watching my ugly face from. Okay. But definitely hit the like button first. All right. And then when you shout out where you're watching from, put in your like number. Like if you was like number 726, let me know what number you were. Okay. So I want to see where you beautiful people are from. The UK was 725. Oklahoma, Nebraska, Ohio, Florida, Central Illinois, 26. Tina G just gifted her membership. So if you got that membership from Tina G, make sure you give her a virtual hug. Nashville's here with us. North Carolina was 53. Arkansas, good to see you guys. South Dakota, Northern California was 731. Awesome. Let's see if we can hit 1,000 likes. I see Idaho, Ohio, Kansas, Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Southern Missouri. I see North Carolina. Callie's with us. Good to see you guys. Good morning to everybody. If you're just tuning in, you're coming in. We're just talking true crime today. We're covering a bunch of cases, you know, everything that's been going on for like the past year. Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells, Maddie Soto, Michael Vaughan, Karen Reed, you name it. We're talking a little bit about it today. So thanks for being here with me. Buckle up.
Down there.
I see Virginia.
For us, but we had talked about getting
Florida,
beforehand, so
UK, Alamo City,
we got out the door
Jacksonville, North Carolina.
7:45ish maybe. Got over to that area. She was asleep in the car most of the time, just snoozing until we got there.
When they
Kissimmee,
got to this
Florida.
McDonald's,
So you
Stearns
there?
told detectives that Madeline was no longer hungry. So he says he continued down the road to Hunters Creek Middle School, about a mile away from here. After dropping Madeline off at school, Stearns says he went to a vape shop across town and then back to the condo. Next on Justice for Madeline, we'll take you room by room inside that condo. You'll hear Jennifer Soto describe her family's sleeping arrangements, and we'll show you why detectives believe someone was secretly taking photographs underneath one of the bedroom doors.
Somebody, that was Stephen Stearns that was doing that. He was videotaping underneath the roommate's door too. He was a creepo.
13-year-old Madeline Soto lived in this condominium with her mom, Jennifer.
Hey, Mom.
Her mom's boyfriend, Stephen Stearns, occasionally stayed here too. These photographs taken by crime scene investigators show the place where prosecutors say Stearns sexually molested the teen and then murdered her.
Very loving. Very loving. This girl knows nothing but love here in this house. She hardly ever hears the word no.
And you know she was murdered in that house. You know the bad thing was one of the shoes was in her mama's room. Okay, and the other one was in the dumpster. How did that shoe get in her mama's room? I believe that the mom knew everything. They thought, you know, this is my opinion. They thought she was pregnant. And they knew the gig was up. Right? Maddie thought she was pregnant. But I don't think she was. They just thought she was because she was late on her period.
Double-edged sword that is.
The condo here at Venetian Bay Villages in Kissimmee is owned by Madeline Soto's grandfather. Court records indicate he rented out rooms in his condo to Madeline's mother, as well as at least 2 other tenants. Prosecutors believe evidence found inside that condo will help them bring justice for Madeline. When you enter the condo, the kitchen is on the left. On the right is the living room. In the living room, behind that divider wall, was Madeline's makeshift bedroom, which had a desk, a dresser, and a TV. Although there's also a bed, Jennifer Soto told detectives her daughter would not spend the night here.
She'll hang out there during the day, but she never sleeps there. She always sleeps with me, and then the rare occasion upstairs. But most of the time it's with me.
This is Jennifer Soto's bedroom, located on the first floor.
Yeah, but I think that's what freaked them out was her period was late and they thought she may have been pregnant. And then they were like, oh, Lord, what do we do? And I believe they planned this. I believe this was premeditated, that Jen Soto absolutely knew what was going on. That's just my opinion.
Soto told detectives she often shared the room with her daughter and her boyfriend.
A lot of times we will sleep together in the king size bed, all three of us.
But Jennifer Soto says she would occasionally send her daughter upstairs to sleep in a guest bedroom with Stearns. That room has one bed in the corner and locks on the door. This is where Stearns reportedly spent the night with Madeline just before she was reported missing.
Is it normal for both of them to sleep in the same room? Sometimes. When I really need a good night's sleep, I will send them upstairs.
2 additional bedrooms rented out by other tenants are also upstairs. Detectives say they found nude photographs of one of those tenants on Stearns' cell phone. According to investigators, Stearns had placed his phone under the tenant's door, similar to this, and snapped images of the naked woman in her bedroom. Detectives say Stearns' phone also contained images of him sexually molesting Madeline. According to authorities, bedding from Madeline's makeshift room downstairs can be seen in the background of those molestation videos. Detectives say this pair of men's boxer shorts found in a laundry basket in Madeline's room also appear in the sex abuse images. Crime scene investigators collected this notebook, which has sexually explicit drawings that are sketched on the same paper as algebra equations.
On Sunday night, y'all went to bed around 11, and the reason that you sent her upstairs with Stefan was because
She should be in jail.
Work in the morning, was it? Or you just started a new job?
I just started a new job and I haven't been sleeping well. I take psychiatric meds every night for my bipolar disorder, and if I don't take them the right way, eat, and go to sleep on time,
they don't work.
They don't. Sunday I was not myself, so I asked them, like, hey, I need to be medicated. I need to sleep. Can you take care of the morning duties so I can go and sleep?
According to investigators, Jennifer Soto sent a text message to Stearns at 11:39 that read, "Make sure she goes to bed right now." About a minute later, Stearns replied, "She's built her nest and she's settling in now."
What time did you wake up? I'm going to say around 8 o'clock in the morning. Stefan came into the room.
When Jennifer Soto woke up, she says she thought Madeline might still be in the condo.
I heard noises in the kitchen, but I'm not sure,
Not sure who it was exactly.
Yeah. Gotcha. It could have been any of the roommates.
Jennifer Soto told detectives she never actually saw Madeline that morning and assumed Stearns was taking her to school.
I had an appointment. I had a doctor's appointment at like 10:15, but they took a while. And then by the time they did my blood work and whatever, I think I got home somewhere between 11 and 11:15.
Okay. When you got back, was Stefan here?
I'm pretty sure he was, yeah.
Sadly, by then, detectives believed Madeline was already dead. But where was she and what happened to her? Before investigators could answer those questions, they discovered Stearns took a mysterious round-trip drive to Southwest Florida early in the morning. Next on Justice for Madeline, we'll show you where detectives say Stearns went that night and what investigators think he did there.
Wow. Yeah, this woman should be in prison right alongside of him.
Hey, guys.
On February 28th, 2 days after Madeline Soto had been reported missing, her mom, Jennifer Soto.
And another thing I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go ahead and open up the phone lines too. Let me find the number. Let me get the number on the screen so you guys can at least call in. I don't see too many people jumping on the panel this morning, so I'll open up the phone lines. There's the phone lines. We're going to keep this going.
And Jennifer's boyfriend, Stefan Stearns, found themselves temporarily homeless. Deputies had sealed off the Kissimmee condo where they lived so investigators could photograph the potential crime scene. Detectives had also just seized Stearns' cell phone and his car, a silver Lincoln MKZ. Early that morning, the couple, along with Stefan Stearns' father, checked in.
All right, let's see what people got to say this morning. Dolly.
And they need a good rope.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for Jen
For
Soto.
her.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes, sir.
there's no way she didn't know, Doug.
Man, that's sick.
I mean, I know for a fact. I was like, and they got her to she's testifying against him now, so she has immunity.
Well, if he done it to her, he's done it to more.
Yeah, I think
There's more victims out there.
I thought so too. I was like, the same exact thing.
You're not going to be that. You're not going to be that age and just do one time. That dude's been doing that for a long time.
That's what I thought too. He'd been doing this to this girl since she was 8 years old.
Yeah, but I mean, that ain't the first girl that he's ever done like it. There's
Oh,
no way.
Somebody says not full immunity though. Yes, she does. She has full immunity. When she did the police interview, they told her, "Look, we're giving you immunity, but if you lie, we're going to charge you." And now they've given her full immunity. She's a witness now. So
Yeah, but
she won't be charged.
She'll see the maker, and she'll get repaid in the long run.
Yeah, I mean, you better hope Lord Jesus does it to her because the court system's not, which is crazy.
Well, as crazy as she is, she'll screw up before then.
Yeah,
she'll do something stupid before then.
She never came to the internet. She never came to the internet. She never gave any more interviews. She never said anything. She went into hiding when this happened.
She's dingy, man. Her light bulb don't go all the way to the top floor.
Yeah, I don't think it goes far at all. But we're going to keep these calls quick so we can finish this video up, Doug. You be good.
All right, man. When you get close, hell, I'll run and see you again.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
All right. So we're going to play this video, then I'll take calls. Okay. So we're not interrupting the video constantly, taking calls. Let me close the phone lines. They're open, but they're not on.
To this hotel near Disney. All three went to bed, but then, according to investigators, Stearns snuck out of the hotel and went on a mysterious mission. Detectives wanted to know where he went as they tried to seek justice for Madeline.
Do you think your son's capable of doing something like this? I know it's a hard question as a father.
Nothing would surprise me at this point. I don't know.
You're listening to the voice of Christopher Stearns, the father of Stephen Stearns.
What time did you get here last night?
3 a.m.
3 a.m.
Christopher Stearns says that he, his son, and Jennifer Soto arrived at the Town Place Suites at Flamingo Crossings and checked in to 2 separate hotel rooms.
I brought my stuff up, went over and said goodnight, and then hit the sack.
About 2 hours later, at 4:42 in the morning, surveillance cameras captured Stephen Stearns leaving the hotel through the main entrance. Investigators believe he then climbed into Jennifer Soto's white Nissan Sentra and drove for more than 2 hours to the town of Northport, which is located between Sarasota and Fort Myers. Stearns has occasionally lived in Northport at his parents' home.
He waited till she got up, went to sleep, and snuck out. Not long after we all said goodnight.
Christopher Stearns told detectives he had no idea why his son would drive to Northport in the middle of the night while authorities were still searching for Madeline.
I don't know whether to say I'm flabbergasted or impressed at Stephen's endeavors. Well, he was, as far as I knew, he was going to pass out at 3 a.m. Yeah. It didn't take me long to crash and burn. And then to find out that he made this round trip to Northport.
Originally, police thought Stearns could have stopped by this storage facility in Northport where his dad rents a unit. At the time, detectives believed the teen may be deceased and her body might be located in the storage unit. But when investigators searched the facility, nothing was found.
He took hard drives.
Why would he spend nearly 6 hours driving round trip to go to Northport to the storage unit?
Detectives think Stearns traveled to his parents' house that morning where his mother, Deborah, was home alone. She told police she never saw her son.
You know what stopped him from getting in the house? He didn't have a garage door opener.
While searching her son's bedroom here, Deborah Stearns told detectives she found a torso of a sex doll. According to investigators, she initially believed it to be real, prompting Stearns' mother to run outside and begin calling out Madeline's name. But police found no signs of the missing teen in Northport.
I don't know where he got the effing energy, but you're telling me he was down there at 7:45.
Still behind the wheel of his girlfriend's car, Detectives say cameras captured video of Stearns heading towards the interstate and beginning the nearly 150-mile drive.
So he had a half a sex doll in the room, and the mother thought that was a real person's. That is crazy. That is insane.
Back to the Orlando area. When Stearns returned to the hotel at 10:55 a.m., he reportedly told his dad he'd gone out for a drive and gotten lost.
He spent a lifetime lying to us. Okay. And it's just never gotten better. And he fed me some the other day. And before I left the house the other night, I turned to my wife and I said, "Do we really know Stefan? Can we honestly say we really know?"
While detectives were interviewing Christopher Stearns, deputies took his son into custody on child sex charges. Investigators say they found images on Stearns' Google account that showed him molesting Madeline.
Your son has been arrested for sexual battery.
What?
Your son was arrested for sexual battery.
Detectives now believe Stearns gained access to a computer device while in Northport and tried logging into his Google account using his parents' Wi-Fi to delete the images and videos of his sexually abusing Madeline, but was unsuccessful. While investigating Stearns' Google account, detectives say they found evidence that someone did multiple searches for sevoflurane, an anesthetic that can put patients to sleep before surgery and can cause hypnosis and amnesia. Someone apparently wanted to know whether sevoflurane will show up in a drug test. Those Google searches were conducted less than 2 weeks before Madeline vanished.
The impression is that he loves the out of her.
So he planned this. See, this ain't something where he decided, oh, well, things went crazy, or I'm going to tell. And no, he had been planning this. That's what I'm saying. I believe that Jen knew that they had communicated and they thought she was pregnant and they wanted to get rid of her. That's truly what I think.
You know, and he was
just my opinion.
Very upset Monday when he was talking to me. You know, he was sobbing and blaming himself for her disappearance.
Weeks after his son's arrest, while Christopher Stearns was cleaning out his storage unit in Northport, he told authorities he found a box of his son's belongings that included 2 USB drives. Detectives say one of those USB drives contained over 35,000 images of child pornography.
Wow.
None of the images were Madeline, according to police. Stefan Stearns was arrested for sexual battery 2 days after Madeline had been reported missing. Although investigators believe the 13-year-old was dead, they did not know where her body was hidden. Next on Justice for Madeline, we'll show you how detectives located the missing teen's body by tracing the movements of Stearns' silver Lincoln and Jennifer Soto's white Nissan.
35,000 images.
A police canine trained to detect the scent of dead bodies checks out a silver Lincoln MKZ belonging to Stefan Stearns, the last person to see 13-year-old Madeline Soto alive. The dog does not appear to notice anything unusual. The canine handler then brings the dog over to a white Nissan Sentra belonging to Soto's mother, Jennifer. According to investigators, the canine alerted to possible human remains near the rear passenger wheel well. Earlier that day, authorities arrested Stearns for sexually molesting Madeline. At that point, investigators believed she was likely dead, but they did not know where her body might be. So detectives used license plate readers, surveillance cameras, and other investigative tools trying to bring justice for Madeline.
What was she last seen wearing?
Green hoodie.
Green hoodie.
White Crocs.
White Crocs.
Stearns told investigators he and Madeline woke up in their Kissimmee condominium early that morning, climbed into his silver Lincoln, and headed off to school.
We made such good time. I mean, we were so impressed. We made such good time getting out the door. I mean, we were probably out by 7:30, 7:45.
But at that very same time, 7:30, detectives say surveillance cameras at the Venetian Bay Village's condo complex captured video of Stearns putting trash into a dumpster. Deputies later followed this trash collection truck to a sorting facility. In the trash, deputies say they found Madeline's backpack, her school laptop computer, and one white crock. According to investigators, a matching white crock was located in the bedroom of Madeline's mother.
She was asleep in the car most of the time, just snoozing until we got there.
Stearns told detectives that Madeline was not awake during much of the drive from the condo to Hunters Creek Middle School, located about 6 miles away.
Do you remember what time you dropped her off?
I estimated it to be sometime between 8:20, 8:40.
But at about that very same time, 8:19 a.m., detectives say surveillance video shows Stearns and Madeline returning to the condominium complex through this security gate. The female appeared to be completely slumped over and with her mouth ajar, investigators wrote. They believe she was dead.
I talked to him. He showed me his little clicker. And he's like, hey man, I'm clicking, it's not working.
This security guard says he opened.
Oh, okay. I was muted. What I said was, if you're just tuning in, we got almost 1,100 people in the room, and we got not even 1,000 likes. So if you could take a second, hit the like on this video, would be awesome. And if you're brand new watching and haven't subbed up yet, sub up, ring the bell for notifications. All right. Appreciate it.
Opened the gate to allow Stearns back in.
Just remember there was a woman like sleeping beside him with a green shirt.
Did you see her move at all?
No.
Okay, she was just still.
Stearns never mentioned that he returned here to the condo until detectives
Yes, they have the
confronted
death
him about
penalty.
it. His explanation contradicted that security guard who says Stearns had a gate clicker.
I had forgotten something. I had forgotten my gate clicker. I'm sorry. I forgot. I had gone back to the house real quick after we left because I forgot my gate clicker.
Did she go inside with you?
No, she was in the car still. She was asleep.
Where in the car?
Passenger side.
Stearns told investigators he left the condo again and took Madeline to school. But instead, it appears he came to this area
What's up,
around
Michigan?
SeaWorld, miles away from her school. At 9:02 a.m., investigators say those traffic cameras up there captured video of Stearns driving through this intersection with Madeline's lifeless body. At 9:35 a.m., cameras at an Orlando office building reportedly show the silver Lincoln entering this parking garage. According to a report, Stearns can be seen moving Madeline's body from the passenger seat to the trunk of his car, which was filled with other belongings. At 10:14 a.m., cameras captured the Lincoln returning to the condo again. Detectives asked Stearns why it took him nearly 2 hours to get back from Madeline's school.
Can't explain it. I wasn't going anywhere in particular. I wasn't doing anything in particular.
At 12:19 p.m., security video reportedly shows the silver Lincoln leaving the condo once more. Using images of the car from license plate readers and traffic cameras, investigators say they can prove the vehicle traveled east from Kissimmee along US 192 towards St. Cloud. According to detectives, the last documented sighting of the Lincoln was near Hickory Tree Road, where it turned south off 192. That just happens to be about 9 miles from the spot where investigators would later find Madeline's body.
I had a couple errands
Wow.
to run over on 192.
While driving to some stores in Kissimmee, Stearns says he got a flat tire, but he could not tell detectives exactly where he stopped to put on the spare.
I'm so sorry. I'm drawing a blank as any specific businesses or names.
These police photos show the rubber tire was completely shredded off the wheel. While changing the tire, Stearns says he injured his hand. That tire change delayed Stearns from returning home, he says, so he could not pick up Madeline after school. Instead, Jennifer Soto headed out alone to get her daughter.
Well, I went to pick her up from school today, and she never came out.
Jennifer Soto reported her daughter's disappearance to law enforcement that evening, launching the missing child investigation. She and her boyfriend then returned home, but Stearns reportedly did not stick around.
Stefan went out sometime in the middle of the night and went searching, cruising around to see if he could figure out where she might be.
What car was he driving?
My car.
Detectives say they have images showing Jennifer Soto's white Nissan leaving the condo around 3 in the morning and then taking the exact same journey towards St. Cloud that Stearns reportedly made hours earlier. A police canine indicated the Nissan may have come in contact with a dead body at some point. Stearns denied knowing anything about a late-night trip in this car.
I don't recall us going anywhere last night, but honestly, at that point, my brain was mush and I was on so many tranquilizers.
4 days after Madeline's disappearance, Kissimmee police asked the community for help pinpointing where Stearns may have changed the tire of his silver Lincoln.
If anyone saw this vehicle or noticed anything suspicious, we're asking that they call Crime Line.
Hours after that news conference, a witness came forward claiming he saw a man who resembled Stearns changing a tire right here on Hickory Tree Road.
That's where they found the body.
That fence, and in those trees back there, investigators found the body of 13-year-old Maddie Soto. The medical examiner determined she had been strangled to death.
Sebastian Stearns has been indicted by the grand jury on first-degree murder for the killing of Maddie Soto.
The state attorney's office interviewed Jennifer Soto after her daughter's body was recovered. She said she did not know Stearns had been molesting the 13-year-old and did not know how Madeline died.
Basically, you have two warrants, so I'll let you know what those are.
Stearns, who faces the death penalty if convicted of killing Madeline, has pleaded not guilty to more than 60 criminal charges, including child pornography possession, sexual battery on a child, and first-degree murder. Stay with News 6 and clickorlando.com for future developments in this case as prosecutors seek justice for Madeline.
All right. Well, good afternoon. So thank you for being here.
2 days after Maddie Soto failed to show up at school, authorities held their first news conference.
This is every parent's worst nightmare.
That news conference was held here at the Orange County Sheriff's Central Operations Center. Now, unbeknownst to the reporters who were gathered inside, 2 key witnesses were also in this building that day,
being interviewed,
questioned by detectives.
Would you like water? I'm okay for now, thank you. Okay.
In one room, Stephen Stearns. In a separate room, Madeline's mother, Jennifer Soto.
They're very similar. They're both very childish.
All 3 events took place at the very same time here as investigators sought justice for Madeline.
Anytime we have like a missing juvenile, we certainly look at everyone that has contact with that juvenile.
While Orange County Sheriff John Mina was speaking to reporters, Stearns voluntarily waited in this interrogation room, puffing on a vape pen and attempting to set up his brand new cell phone.
Hi, I'm Siri. Hi, I'm Siri. Hi, I'm Siri.
Stearns' original cell phone had been seized by detectives the previous day. That phone contained photos and videos of Stearns sexually molesting Madeline, according to what investigators told the 13-year-old's mother in a nearby room.
So we have these images, and unfortunately, over the last maybe 2 or 3 years, he's been doing oral sex, vaginal sex, and things like that.
What makes you guys?
We have photos. We have his phone. We were able to get into his phone. Did you ever suspect anything like this? No?
She knew. 100% knew,
okay?
In my opinion.
How are you feeling right now? Is this a surprise?
Is there photos of her?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to believe that this is true. Can I see some of that evidence?
As Stearns was taking a nap nearby, detectives described the graphic images to Soto.
I literally thought I was coming here for the press conference, but this is not what we're here for.
I know, and it's unfortunate that,
she knew. Why would she be freaking out?
I believe you when you talk to me about those images.
Mm-hmm.
Those images might be real, or they've happened, but I don't believe they're related to this case. It's possible that his story might be true and somebody else could have taken her. Like, I'm just thinking, like, what if we're focusing, like, okay, the sex things happened, right? But what if that's completely like
That
a
right
side
there
thing and
tells
not
you.
having to do with this, like her missing?
At Soto's request, detectives agreed to let her see one of the photos allegedly recovered from Stearns' cell phone of Madeline being abused. Stearns' face could not be seen in the image.
Is he being placed under arrest because of those pictures?
Yeah, we haven't made that determination yet.
So what do you think should happen to Stefan?
I'm afraid to say press charges, but what else?
She's afraid to say it. After you know your daughter was horribly abused, you're afraid to say press charges. That is insane.
There's a side of me that wants to say he's innocent, that this isn't happen, but who else's penis could that be? She's not left alone with anyone else.
And why would they be on his phone?
Yeah, why would they be on his phone exactly? Can I make one decision now and change my mind later? If I decide not to press charges now, could they change my mind and press charges later?
It's a lot to digest.
Step on.
If you don't want to press charges on him molesting her daughter, what mom would say that right there? Well, what if I don't want to press charges right now and I change my mind later? Like why do you have to even think about it? This man was abusing your daughter. Right there shows you her guilt. She knew this was going on. She didn't care. She really didn't even care when she found out her daughter was dead. The police said, look, I done told you all kinds of things about your daughter being dead. You ain't cried once. Like, it's insane. Like, I cannot believe they gave this woman immunity. And she's not going to do any time for her crimes. What has the world come to?
You doing, sir? That's okay. Didn't mean to wake you up.
Investigators do not believe Stearns got much sleep before this interview. Early that same morning, detectives say Stearns was caught on camera making a mysterious 6-hour drive from the Orlando area to his parents' home in Northport. While there, authorities believe he logged into his family's Wi-Fi and unsuccessfully tried to destroy the sexually explicit images from his Google account.
Wow.
You have the right to remain silent.
After being read his Miranda rights, Stearns described driving Madeline to school 2 days earlier.
She didn't say anything. She was just asleep. She was just reclined in the chair sleeping. Okay, explain to me, like reclining backwards? Just laying back in the chair. Like that, I guess.
Detectives say photos captured by traffic cameras appear to show Madeline dead in the passenger seat of the car as Stearns drove around the Kissimmee area in the opposite direction of Madeline's school.
Do you have any idea where she may be?
No.
None whatsoever.
Detectives then questioned Stearns about his cell phone.
What do you think was on the phone?
Text messages. Emails.
He knows he's busted.
Pictures?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of pictures were on there?
Trading card pictures, lightsaber pictures, Disney pictures.
So you want to add to the list of pictures?
No. Should I be talking with a lawyer right now?
After Stearns requested an attorney, detectives arrested him on charges of capital sexual battery and possession of child pornography.
He knew.
Put your hands out like this.
Crime scene investigators photographed Stearns.
If you could open your mouth.
And they collected a DNA sample.
If you could take off your shirt.
Investigators seized Stearns' clothing, which he had been wearing since Madeline's
Oh, not the man titties. Oh my God.
Squirrely man, you will eat carpet. Do you understand?
They also took pictures of Stearns naked, so the images could be compared to the sexually explicit photos allegedly found on his phone. 2 days after Stearns was taken into custody,
He looked 80, yeah.
police found
God.
Madeline's body. A grand jury later indicted Stearns for first-degree murder.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Stephen Stearns,
inmate at
Osceola County Corrections Department.
While in jail, Stearns called his mom and dad.
Were you expecting these charges? No. No, you're not. Okay, so you got blindsided by that. Obviously, it's not true. I never would have wanted her gone for any reason, so, premeditated first degree is kind of a bunch.
Stearns' father asked about the night Madeline was
Well,
last
why'd you
seen
do
alive.
it?
It was shaping up to be a great week and a great visit. There's no reason for anything to happen that happened. We're just rather lost for understanding how all this came about. I mean, we're just totally baffled. Well, I didn't start it. Oh, you didn't start it, but you participated in it, which is just as bad as not starting it.
After Stephen Stearns was escorted out of this door here at the sheriff's office in handcuffs.
See, even he said, I didn't start it. I think Jen, if you guys didn't know, Jen was into women too. And, she had that cryptic message on her phone that said she didn't know if she could allow her to sleep in the bed with her anymore. Like, I believe that she was messing with her daughter, and he may be telling the truth right there, that she started all this, and then he continued to do that. Like, it's nasty. It is absolutely, this woman is disgusting. This dude needs the death penalty, and she needs to sit in prison for the rest of her life.
Jennifer Soto was allowed to leave out a side door and spent the night with family. But investigators were clearly suspicious of the mother and dragged her back in for questioning 2 more times.
But you have not shown me one bit that you prioritize her over him. And that sucks.
That's next on
I've been
Justice for Madeline.
saying the same thing, that she never one time condemned this man, any of that stuff, and this dude murdered and molested her daughter. Which is crazy that she acts this way.
Jennifer Soto arrives at the Orange County Sheriff's Office for another round of questioning 4 days after her daughter Madeline vanished and 2 days after her boyfriend, Stephen Stearns, was arrested for sexually molesting the teen.
You want me to go through the whole timeline?
Yeah, we'll start with Sunday. Take me through Sunday.
Okay.
By that point, Jennifer Soto had been questioned by detectives at least 7 separate times. Her story remained mostly the same each time she told it, but detectives say they noted several inconsistencies as they sought justice for Madeline.
White Crocs.
White Crocs.
Either blue or black pants.
I think black shorts.
Black shorts?
Yeah.
Black shorts.
On the night Soto reported her daughter missing, the mother wrote out this statement for police. It says around 8 a.m. she saw Madeline getting ready for school. Soto swore the statement was true, but in later police interviews, Soto said she never actually saw her daughter that morning.
I was handed this form, and I'm like, where do I start? What do I write? And somebody said, tell them what you saw. And so I started with, I saw. And then I wrote out what I wrote out.
She is so full of shit.
But it wasn't until later I was like, wait, I didn't see her. I assumed that I saw her. I assumed that I heard her, but I didn't.
Soto now insists she last saw Madeline the prior evening as the 13-year-old went upstairs to sleep in the same bedroom with Stearns.
So the living situation with them, I'll be honest, seems weird. It's weird to me.
Detectives questioned Soto about how she, Madeline, and Stearns would occasionally sleep in the same bed together.
Did you ever wake up and find them cuddling? Did you ever wake up and find them closer than you thought they should be?
They would snuggle, yeah.
Okay.
But we all snuggle. I didn't think that was that problem.
Okay, so they would snuggle, sometimes him being in his boxers. You would wake up and she'd be in the nook of his arm, or essentially in a cuddling position. And you never found that weird?
No.
Okay.
Soto told investigators
Wow.
she originally did not feel comfortable with Madeline spending the night alone with Stearns.
What a horrible
Rule.
parent.
She wasn't allowed to sleep in his bedroom at all.
But over time, Soto says that rule went away.
And I kept telling her no. I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not comfortable with that. But eventually, at some point, like we really want to watch. I forgot what movie it was. They really wanted to watch something, and I was really tired. And I said, okay, fine. Go ahead, but this can't happen often.
She knew.
And yeah, I allowed her to go upstairs and see.
Wow.
During a police interview the previous day, Soto made reference to a famous filmmaker who is married to the daughter of his former girlfriend.
I've always told him that my biggest fear is that this would turn into a Woody Allen situation where the stepdaughter or the dad grooms the child and the child then turns 18 and ends up running away with him. I told him like that was my biggest fear and I don't ever want that happening. Like, you can't do that to me. Like,
why would you say that to him?
Because I never trusted. I grew up being told never trust a man.
A few days earlier, detectives let Soto see a photograph
She
that
knew.
reportedly showed Stearns sexually abusing her daughter on the teen's bed.
When you guys showed me the picture of her, I believed the sexual stuff, but I didn't want to believe that he had done anything evil to her. I'm like, no, what if he did this stuff fine, but what if she's still missing out there? What if somebody took her?
What you just said is the sex stuff is fine.
It's not fine.
After seeing the explicit photo, Soto says she told Stearns' father to hire an attorney for Stearns.
That did it for me.
Of Stephen raping.
No.
First thought you had is to ask his father if he should get a lawyer.
Yes, he's done this to her, and that's not okay. But I swore I felt in my body she was still alive. She was still out there. I told Chris to get him a lawyer because I felt like you guys were chasing the wrong person. But you weren't. You're not.
We showed you a picture. But whether she wants to do it or not, that is not consensual. And you prioritized him again. You prioritized him by offering him or telling his dad to get him a lawyer. Not what the f did he do? Not, hey, we need to figure out what happened. No, let's protect Stefan.
You see Ben trying to protect him.
No, that's not shock. That is your natural instinct to protect Stefan.
I don't care about him. I want him to go to jail. I want the worst thing possible to happen to him in jail.
Hit the like, guys. Hit the like button.
I'm ready for that. Like, please. I don't give a f about him. I'm not protecting him.
Detectives repeatedly asked Soto where Madeline's body might be hidden.
If I knew anything, I promise you, I would tell you. Like, I am willing to take a lie detector test, whatever the f you want, but I don't know anything. He's never mentioned anything. I've never seen any signs. I tried watching her like a hawk. I thought I was doing a good job, but I wasn't.
How can we
He lives in a different state.
some of the stuff that you're telling us or believe that you don't know?
I think he lives in Texas.
I don't know how to say it. I mean, I guess I'm stupid and gullible and very trustworthy, but I didn't think he'd be the type to do anything like this.
During this nearly 3-hour interrogation, Soto provided no details that would help authorities locate Madeline.
People get found. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's not quick. I'd hope in this situation it's today, tomorrow, Sunday, but we will find him.
Just 45 minutes or so after detectives escorted Soto out of the sheriff's office, deputies in Osceola County found Madeline's body. But even though the missing teen had finally been located, investigators still had questions for her mom. During one final interview at the state attorney's office the following month, Jennifer Soto was given a form of immunity whereby nothing she said could be used against her. The mother insisted she knew nothing about how her daughter died. Jennifer Soto has not been charged with any crimes. Stay with News 6 and clickorlando.com as prosecutors seek justice for Madeline.
Okay. So that's just insane, right? You know, there's no way that this woman didn't know these things were going on. All right. Let's check this out right here. Nancy on Maddie. We got to hear what Aunt Nancy
In the
has to
most
say.
recent and bizarre turn of events, murdered Maddie Soto's mother. Let this sink in. Who has gotten immunity.
I told you has
Says
immunity.
she feared a Woody Allen type situation. Listen.
I've always told him that my biggest fear is that this would turn into a Woody Allen situation where the stepdaughter or the dad grooms the child and the child then turns 18 and ends up running away with him. I told him like that was my biggest fear and I don't ever want that happening. Like, you can't do that to me. Like,
so
take a listen to
this.
So we go back to 2020, we're looking at a minimum of 3.5 years. 3.5 years where I'm sure you guys are sexually active. Yes. So for 3.5 years under your care in your house, not only was he being sexually active with you, he had a sexual relationship.
Did you hear that crying? See, in my mind, straight out to Shannon Butler joining us, investigative reporter WFTV, Channel 9 in Florida, where this happened. Shannon Butler, those little gulps should have happened when she first thought she had a, quote, Woody Allen situation between her live-in boyfriend, Stefan Stearns, and her little girl, then 12. Of course, Maddie told everyone the moment she turned 13, she wanted to go live in the woods. Gee, I wonder why. But I think those tears would have been more appropriate when she first had an inkling there was a Woody Allen situation. Her words, not mine, Shannon.
Yeah, early on in this investigation, when we first talked to investigators, right after those interviews, just hours after those interviews, they had told us they had felt that she was much more upset over what was going on with Stefan Stearns and what was going on with Madeline Soto. I don't know if it just hadn't sunk in yet that Madeline may be found dead at this point, but they felt that the tears and the anguish was much more about Stefan Stearns and what was going on there than about her daughter. And that always troubled those investigators early on in those interviews there. I mean, you can see by their behavior, if you listen to this, they were agitated in this interview, trying to figure out how this possibly went awry, how she missed it. She said she knew nothing about it, but in that comment that she was worried about her daughter in that Woody Allen type situation, obviously there was some kind of feeling you had, right? That something was amiss.
Yes, exactly, Shannon. Yeah. And you know what? Shannon Butler, guys, joining me from WFTV, Channel 9, you really hit the nail on the head. I want to hear this one more time because all she's talking about is me. Nothing about Maddie. Woman, Maddie is dead. The state says your live-in boyfriend murdered her before she could reveal you were her practically on a nightly basis, alone in bed while mommy got a good night's sleep in another room. Listen to this. You're dead on, Shannon Butler.
I've always told him that my biggest fear is that this would turn into a Woody Allen situation where the stepdaughter or the dad grooms the child and the child then turns 18 and ends up running away with him. I told him like that was my biggest fear and I don't ever want that happening. Like, you can't do that to me. Like,
you can't do that to me. Okay, wait. Let's analyze this. Shannon Butler is onto something. You have to dissect what she's saying. Listen to this. She says, I've always told him, Stefan Stearns, the alleged killer and child, her boyfriend, I've always told him my fear this would turn into a Woody Allen situation where the stepdaughter, is she talking about her natural born daughter? Where the stepdaughter, the dad grooms the child. And then the child turns 18 after going through years of, which Maddie did, years of, the child turns 18 and runs away with him. Like what? The child's getting the big prize here in this scenario. She runs away with him.
That is horrible. It just shows she knew that was going on, and she didn't want her daughter to fall in love with this man.
And I told him that's my biggest fear, that her daughter would run away with Stefan Stearns, a deadbeat, slung up in his girlfriend's home, alternating between his mom's basement. Don't ever, you can't do that to me. Oh, okay.
All right. So just totally disgusting. Like, I can't even believe it. Like, I still have a hard time believing they haven't put this woman in jail. They gave her immunity, and she's just going to get away with her actions. And that is insane to me. All right, we're going to open the phone lines up now. I want to hear you beautiful people. Did Jen Soto know? Right? Which I think she did, of course. And she just offered her daughter up on a silver platter to this monster. And, you know, she actually said, you know, can I not press charges now and then maybe do it later? And then she calls his dad and tells his dad to get him a lawyer. Like, she knew he was sleeping with the daughter, and that wasn't a big deal to her. Dolly.
Good morning, Dolly. It's Alamo City here.
Hey, Alamo City. How's it going?
Oh, going well.
Awesome.
I'm glad we're talking about Jen Soto this morning. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out. Definitely knew. There's no way that chick didn't know.
Yeah.
And then I have a question, like, about this immunity thing. You know, I did hear Nancy say, you know, immunity. I heard those words out of the man too. Nobody said actually that it's I can't remember the name for it, but basically where she was queen for the day. You know, she could have said anything and gotten away with it. Now, if it's that kind of immunity, what they're going to do probably is when she gets on that stand, they're going to ask her questions basically where they know they're going to catch her in a lie, because any statement that she's already given, if this, you know, goes away from that, or they got evidence proving that she's lying, that's when they're going to hem her up.
I think if they was going to get her, they would already got her. I think the reason they're not hemming her up is because they don't want the whole Adam Montgomery thing to happen. She pointing the finger at him and he pointing the finger at her. And then they're jammed up because then he don't get the death penalty. So they want to make sure he gets the death penalty. So they're going to use her as a witness, and they then gave her full immunity is what it is.
Yeah. On the actual murder, I think that he'll get the DP on that.
He will.
But I know that they said that the laws had changed to where, and they charged him capital on the SA. So that right there, you know, looks like they're going to try to go DP on it.
They can't.
They can't. That's what I was going to get at
There
next.
was something happened before this was committed. And it's like now, if he did it now, they could charge him with it and give him a death penalty. But at the time that it was done, they couldn't. And the only thing that carries the death penalty is the actual murder.
And, you know, another thing that makes me just know that she knew was the fact that I think they said him and her had not been, you know, sexually active for like over 2 years. Okay, well, why did you have a pregnancy test in your bathroom?
Yeah, because she liked women too. She liked women too, so she was in the chick.
I know. And back to that shady text message about I can't risk her sleeping with me anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jen knows. You know, and if we never get charges brought against her, all I can do is pray that the universe and karma comes right back around. You know, she'll probably never, ever have a good life.
No.
You know, the luck of the universe kind of happens that way. You know, you get what you put in.
Yes.
So, well, that's all I got right now, Dolly. I'm going to let somebody else call. And also, bye, PJ.
All right, later. Okay, phone lines are still open. What do you guys think? Does anybody out here think Jen didn't know? I believe she knew. And not only did she know, I believe she was taking part, right? And I know a lot of people may not agree with that. But, you know, just like she said, that text message, I don't know if I can let her sleep in the bed with me. I can't risk it. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly.
Hey.
It's one feather from from Michigan. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I've called in before and told you we've talked about Sebastian Rogers.
Uh-huh.
And I had mentioned before that Maddie Soto was another case along with Audrey Cunningham because they all happened within that relative
short time
span of like a weekend.
Yeah.
And, you know, my first gut premonition with that was that all three were going to have some major family issues surrounding these cases.
Yeah.
So the things that are coming out about Jen Soto are not surprising to me.
No, not at
all. And I really, in what I had originally picked up for entertainment purposes only, is that she was involved more than what has already come out.
Yeah.
And my question to you is, and what I'm calling is, I hope that when you go to that courtroom, I want you to take PJ with you.
Okay.
Because I really feel that, you know, you are really going to have to take care of yourself right now, Dolly, because you are an empath. You've had your heart attack. And being in the energy of these sick people is not going to be the best case scenario for you.
Yeah, yeah.
And I really want you to be there with some support if you do follow up and go into this courtroom.
Oh, I'm definitely going. I will be there for the Stephen Stearns trial. And I will
believe
also
you.
be there for the Brian Colberger trial.
But I understand. Brian Colberger is a whole different issue. And we'll talk about that down the road.
Mm-hmm.
But my concern for you is being in that courtroom surrounded by all that
Negative energy. Yeah.
And when you see him and you see her, as passionate as you get, I need you to take care of Dolly.
Oh, I
Because
am.
there's gonna be-
You know, I
Make sure you
gotta
do.
say something shitty to him though. I just got to.
I know you do. And
Yeah.
and I don't blame you 100%.
When she walks in through that, you know, she's going to have to walk into that courtroom, and when she does, she's going to get a few words from Dolly.
I hope so, Dolly, because, you know, yes, she has mental problems, but
I
they're
don't-
still between right and wrong.
I don't think she has any
And just
mental
be-
problems. I think her
Well,
mental
she
problems are
stated she
sick
was
problems.
She mentioned that she was bipolar
Mm.
in that one interview.
Everybody's a little
with the police.
bipolar. That ain't no excuse for what she done.
No, I know, and I'm not giving her that excuse. But what I'm saying is, she's number one, she's not a good person.
No.
And she
into
is-
that. Hell no, she ain't a good person.
And she is going to take the defense of, oh, but I'm mentally ill. And I really feel that once you are in the courtroom, if it gets to this level, she is going to take the side that that this just happened and she still can't believe it.
Yeah.
And you are going to find out things. We've only scratched the surface, Dolly.
Oh, I know.
And I'm saying there are going to be like avalanches of shocks coming out in court.
Yes.
If they
I
get to
agree.
that point. If
I agree.
I am hoping to God that they don't say, let's just bypass the court. You just adjudicate to, you did this and we're done with it and we won't give you the death penalty. That's my main scare right now.
No, I
Because
think they're
I
for
feel
sure.
that
I think they're for sure. They could do that with just the child's sexual material. Give them
right.
life. They're
I know.
for sure going after the death penalty.
And I hope they continue, Dolly. I'm just saying I see the possibility of it being on like a teeter-totter.
Yeah.
There's something more going on. Because if he steps up and says, but I'm a part of this big ring,
Yeah,
They may just hold off.
I mean, I don't know if he is or not. Some people
I
do
don't
think
think
he's
he
tied
is.
to other people because where did he get the 3,500? 35,000.
35,000.
Yeah, other images, and he had other images
know.
of other kids on his phone. I believe he was trading and selling these images. That's how he was getting money for the toys.
Yeah, that's what I believe, and I'm 100% beside you. I just am picking up some very teeter-tottering premonitions right now. But I'll leave it at that, and then, because I want to hear what other people think.
Okay.
And I appreciate you taking my call, but please see if you can arrange somebody to be with you.
I will. I'll see what I can do.
Sounds good, Valley. You have a blessed day.
All right, peace. Okay. Anybody else want to tap in on the Jen Soto, Stephen Stern stuff? I guess so. Next, we're jumping to Lori Daybell. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
It's Lean on Me calling from Kentucky.
What's up, Lean on Me?
I'm at work, so I hope you can hear me.
I can hear you.
I think that whenever the party was planned and the birthday and all that, that Jennifer asked him to come help. I think it was already pre-planned and meditated.
Yeah.
And when she said help, it was to help do away with Maddie. Unfortunately, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, because the shoe was in her bedroom, right? And that shows you that she was in the room probably when this happened.
Mm-hmm. The shoe fell off. They didn't realize that they even lost the shoe because they was trying to hurry up and get her out the door before the roommate came out of the bathroom.
Yep. I think she lost her life in her mama's room.
Yes, I do too.
I don't think they never went upstairs and slept in another room. I think they were all in her room and that Maddie lost her life in that room.
No, and I do think Stephen will come out and say it. My question is, if he comes out and implicates Jennifer of this, will they be able to charge her with anything, or is the immunity for all charges?
I believe the immunity is for all charges. They have offered her immunity to testify against him. They suspect that he is going to try to implicate her in this because he's already doing it. He already did it in the phone call. He said, I didn't start this. So he's insinuating that Jen started it and that Jen's involved in it. So the police know that he's going to try to point the finger at her. And so
unfortunately, I think they didn't, like you said, they didn't need her to give her immunity. I think they just wanted the big fish. And unfortunately, justice is not going to be served for Maddie because technically her mother was involved, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And so in my opinion, Stephen took all the blame because she has feed it into him. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Even though she was just as guilty.
Yes. Yeah.
So he's covering up, and that's why the things that he said, we and stuff, it's because they were both involved in this crime.
Yep. I believe you're absolutely right, Lean on Me.
But I will be off here because I got to get back to work. But I'm listening while I'm at work.
All right, you be good. Peace.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, she was saying we, and they were saying we because they were involved. The shoe was in her bedroom. Okay, I believe the motive is they thought she was pregnant. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly.
Hey.
Hi. I have. I know we're talking about Maddie, but I wanted to talk about Sebastian.
You can talk about whatever you want.
Okay. Sebastian was reportedly asleep, right?
Well, he was reportedly going to bed. She never said she's seen him asleep.
But it wasn't determined that he was missing until the morning. So the assumption would be that
he went to sleep. Yeah, that he went to sleep.
But he was wearing his glasses when he was sleeping. How did his if somebody's going to abduct you and you're asleep, they're going to say, let me grab your glasses
Well, nobody abducted him because there's no signs of forced entry. All the doors were locked.
So he put his glasses on and used his flashlight to escape?
Yeah. He put his glasses on, grabbed a flashlight, and according to them, walked out the door and locked the door behind him.
And locked the door behind him.
All doors were locked when they woke up.
Oh, okay.
But see, here's the thing: is he never went out the front door or the side door. He had to went out the back door, and there was no way for him to lock the back door. So somebody locked that damn door if it was locked like they said it was, or unless he locked the bottom lock and didn't lock the top deadbolt. So, and other doors were keypadded, so you just dee, 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 you know what I'm saying? But the back door is not like that.
Okay.
So, he went out the back door for sure. However he left at home, he left it through the back door, or he left that morning when the car pulled out the garage. That's the only way he could have got out the house. There's no other way. He didn't magically dig a tunnel, you know? There's a camera that points right at their house, and if he would have walked out the front door, they would have seen him. That's why the police are saying there's no signs of him leaving the house, because they don't have it. They had the house on video and they don't see him leave.
Okay, I'll try to think about some other things. So
Okay.
Okay, think about it.
All right, peace. Glad I can help you.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, in that situation, yeah, you know, we're jumping around today. It's okay if you call about other topics that are up here on the board. We're talking true crime in general today. We're talking about everything. We're about to jump over to the Lori Vallow stuff in just a minute. You know, I wanted to be up here and talk true crime today, all true crime. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. This is Aspen from New Mexico. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. So, like, this Maddie Soto case, I had walked in when, like, you were playing the part where she was saying, oh, the sex stuff is fine, but...
Yeah, that's horrible.
And I believe right there, that says right there that she knew. And then the Woody Allen situation, when she said, I believe, she's like, I don't do that to me. Like, she must have known that he was doing that to her to be afraid that he was going to leave with her when she grew up.
Yeah.
And like,
she knew. I think she was having relationships with her daughter. From her text messages that said, you know, I can't risk her sleeping in the bed with me anymore. Why would you say that? You know, thank you, Nina.
I do believe that too. I believe she was doing it, and I think that he just kind of joined in, and that's why he said, oh, well, I didn't start it. And it bugs me. I believe she should be in prison. Like, and I don't know. I believe, like, angelic kind of bugs me. I get it. It's like a safety thing, but like, as a SA victim, like, nobody ever gave me the opportunity to be safe or not. So why are they giving him an opportunity to be safe or not? Like, they should put him in GP and let what happens happen to him, because the people that are getting it done to him, they don't have a choice in it. They don't get
I think right now he's in jail. That's why they have him in protective custody. But once he goes to the penitentiary, he'll be put in Gen Pop.
Definitely. Like, something needs to change in this world with stuff like that. Like, as an SA victim, like, I mean, this happened when I was a kid, and I'm still dealing with stuff like that happen.
Yeah,
like,
nobody protected
Jen. And like, it affects long term, and it just, like, I don't want to say she's better off where she is, because no child should have to pass away, but like, it's just a sad situation all the way around. Had she lived, she would have had a horrible life having to deal with these things.
Yeah.
And then having to lose her life so young, like, it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah. And, you know, like you were saying, there was no one there to protect Jen. Why is there people there to protect him now? You know?
Yeah.
He should be right in there with the booty bandits.
Right, exactly. He might like it, though.
I mean, I don't know. Apparently, he don't like adults.
True.
You know,
Very true.
You didn't hear about it.
I believe he's not going to have a very good time in prison when he gets there, because
35,000 images on that flash drive, and they were of kids, no adults. Kids.
Exactly. And it's like, and then all this, like, is Jen not ridiculously, retarded? Because if he hasn't touched you,
I meant Maddie.
and he's still with you, Like, he's getting it somewhere then.
Yeah.
And if he's sleeping with your daughter, what do you think's going on?
That
Like,
is
they're
strange. Soon as you was like,
like,
you know, I ain't a woman, but if I was a woman, and soon as a man goes, hey, can your kid sleep in here with me? I'm gonna be like, you sick piece of shit. You better get. I couldn't see any woman allowing that.
and like, even if, like, I believe even if I don't have kids, and even if it was like, even if it was her real dad, I'd been like, no, she's not sleeping anywhere close to you without clothes. Like, no
Yeah,
way.
especially in your boxers. And you know, as a man, sometimes you wake up in the morning, you know,
Exactly.
you know what happens with dudes when they wake up in the morning sometimes, and that's one of those uncontrollable things. So
yeah,
you know,
and so what? She wants to believe that each morning he woke up cuddling her daughter, and that never happened.
that's what I'm saying. That's like, it's even crazier that they were sleeping in the bed together, right? Because these things. How were they sleeping in the bed together? Was she in the middle? Apparently, she was. If he was cuddling with her, she would have had to be in the middle.
When she said, "Oh, we all cuddle together," so then that right there too made me think, okay, well then you do everything he does to her. Then if you all cuddle together.
Yeah, and you know what came out? She said she likes women, and the way she described sex with him was vanilla, like she's used to having some wild, crazy sex.
Right.
You know, so I was thinking, okay, this girl's a freak, and she's doing freaky things and I don't know, it's bad.
And I do believe that she was doing things, and then she's like, just join in, and then it ended up just being him and the daughter, and she couldn't handle that. And I want to believe that she honestly did something to her. I mean, don't get me wrong, she did a lot of things to her, but I believe that she's the one that actually did the deed.
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it at this point. You know, I believe they thought she was pregnant, and that's why the pregnancy tests were there. That's why she was worried.
Because she said, "Oh, we didn't have sex for 2 years." Okay, but you have all kinds of pregnancy tests. What are you doing with them? Peeing on them for fun?
Yeah. Let me just piss on this test and know that I'm not pregnant. Just in case I'm giving birth to Jesus.
Right. That's the conception over here, I guess.
Yeah. So it don't make sense to me. It's just too many signs that she knew at least about the abuse, right?
Definitely.
So I think she
something has to change in these laws with the immunity, though. Like,
she did loan him the car after she was dead. That just shows you. I think she knew. And then
she kept referring to the state road where they found Madeline's body. How much she just kept mentioning it in these interviews, and it was like, okay, well, she had to have known where he took her then.
I mean, I don't know if he knew where she dumped her, but she knew that he took her, even from the morning, because that's why she was lying about what she was wearing.
Yeah,
and she built the alibi. Oh, she didn't like the car, so she would make her drop him off down the street. He drove a Lincoln. It ain't like he drove a Hyundai Elantra.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't drive that bad of a car to be so ashamed of the car.
I don't know. And then I also wonder too, because she has immunity and she's going to be testifying. I'm wondering if they're going to be willing to put her in protective custody, or not protective custody, and or they give him a new identity.
Who, Jen? I don't think they're going to give her no new identity.
You never know. They're giving her immunity after all of this.
She should have a hard time gaining employment. You know what I'm saying? Imagine she walked in and she said, "Hey, I'm Jen Soto. Would you want that woman working for you?"
From everywhere.
I know. That's what I think.
And because everybody's so heated about this, I'm heated about this. How is the general public care more about your daughter than you do?
It's not evil.
Something bad eventually going to happen to her.
She said it won't evil. It's not evil. He wouldn't hurt my daughter after he done hurt your daughter. Right?
Yeah, and then she says, she tells him, she's like, "Oh, well, I believe the sex stuff, but I never believe." So what? She basically told him, "Okay, you can do this to my daughter. Just don't hurt her." What? You're already hurting her.
Yes. Amen to that. That's what I'm saying. You already hurt her. Not only hurt her, but scarred her for the rest of her life.
That's why I'm saying, poor Maddie, either way, she would never have won. She lost her life, And if she wouldn't have, she would be dealing with this the rest of her life. Like,
Yeah.
she didn't win. She never had a chance, that poor little girl.
Yeah. Hey, well, look, I appreciate you calling in.
You have a good one.
All right. Peace. The caller's absolutely right. She was in a lose-lose situation, right? Like, she was being abused. If she would have stayed alive, she would have continued to be abused, and then would have had to deal with it the rest of her life. You know, like it was definitely bad, and the mom knew this and allowed it to get to this. Like, it is crazy to me. Why are you telling people to use my name, Dare Short Legs? That's a little weird. Okay. You can call me Dolly. Okay, just Dolly's fine. It is absolutely bizarre. Now, I'm going to shut the phone lines for a few minutes. We're going to jump to the next case. We're going to be jumping around a little bit today. You know, I want to talk about a bunch of things in true crime. We've talked Sebastian. We've talked Summer. We've talked a little bit about Michael Monkey Vaughan. I'm going to go more into that in a little bit. But now I want to jump over to Lori Vallow. Okay. Some of you may know this lady as the cult mom, doomsday mom. Okay. And this is one of those horrible parents that also choose a man over her child. Okay. And this ties into a lot to do with a lot of these cases, just like Sebastian Rogers, which is the big one right now, right? Sebastian Rogers. And, you know, in the beginning, my theory was like, well, Chris, they had a rocky relationship, you know, Sebastian, Chris and the wife, and they were on the verge of losing their marriage. And I believe that's because of Chris didn't like Sebastian. That's just my opinion, right? And this mother had an option. Do I keep a great relationship with my son and, you know, finish raising my son, or do I choose this man over him and unalive him, right? Get him out the picture, whatever way she did, or if she put him somewhere, or he's with a family member, or she hit him with somebody that we don't know. But either way, it sounds like she was the last one with him, and most likely, I ain't saying she did. Let me clear this up, because there's a lot of people out here that do say they done it. I don't say that. I say I suspect them. I ain't saying they done it. They're innocent to proven guilty, just like everybody. Okay? Now, Jen, I do blame. Okay? I blame Jen. There's a different story, right? There's a difference to it. But Chris and Katie, I suspect them. I blame Jen Soto. Okay? Chris and Katie, I suspect. I haven't, you know, but there's people out there blaming them, and that ain't what. Right now, we can't blame nobody. We can suspect them and watch them and, you know, talk about their inconsistencies and things like that. But I'm not going to blame them yet. Okay. Definitely not going to blame them yet. But, you know, one of my theories is she chose this man over her husband. And this is the same thing with the whole Lori Daybell thing is, you know, Chad Daybell. She wanted to be with this man. And apparently this man thought the kids were demons.
Is your legal name Lori Daybell?
It is. The state is required by law to give the defense evidence of the crime they are being charged with. Was any crime even committed? And where is this evidence?
We got our first look at Counselor Lori Daybell, but she seemed a little preoccupied with parts of the investigation that really aren't directly related to her homicide trial. So we're breaking down the very best and worst parts of her first day as her own counsel. Plus, a NICU nurse is suspected of breaking the bones of multiple premature babies.
Wow.
Now, victims want to know why only baby boys were targeted and how the alleged crimes were able to take place over and over again. Also, this hour, we're spotlighting one of our upcoming trials for you where the murder victim was found with rose petals sprinkled all around her body. We have a criminology expert talking about what the significance there could be. Plus, defendant Victor Rivera expected to take the stand today with him admitting to a shooting that was caught on camera. What could he say that could tip the scales of justice? Opening statement. As Abraham Lincoln once said, the man who represents himself has a fool for a client.
Yep.
Counselor Cult Mom is that fool.
I like this lady. I like Julie Grant. All right. She's true. Listen, you better get somebody who's been to law school and knows the law to represent you.
The convicted killer gave us a little taste of what we're going to see when she represents herself in her second homicide trial in March. Counselor Cult Mom is dropping the Vallow from her name. Well, there's a big surprise. She wants to be known only as Lori Daybell from here on out. Gee, wonder why, since the case victim's name is Vallow, Charles Vallow. I guess Cult Mom wants to create a little distance there as part of her defense. You know, Charles Vallow, God bless him, he was the last real protector of Lori Vallow Daybell's children.
Yes.
He really was. Now, in that hearing, Cult Mom kind of astounded me because at the same time, she sounded both intelligent and delusional. Yeah, that's right. I say intelligent because she's well-spoken.
Dolly.
Hey, it's Angela from Ohio. How are you?
Hey, Angela. What's going on?
Hey. Okay, I wanted to give you, since you do missing kids and everything. About 30 years ago, I lived in Dayton, Ohio.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of the girl by the name of Erica Baker?
No, not right at all.
Okay, well, they never found her, okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Anyway, I was roommates with the girl's Alicia was her name, and Jan was her sister.
Okay.
Okay. The guy that was driving the white van was Jan's boyfriend. What had happened is, this is what Alicia told me at the time, that her boyfriend, whatever his name is, I forget, and Erica's dad was in the van partying all night. And I know they partied because we partied with them before.
Okay.
Don't do that anymore. But what had happened is they were taking the dad back home, and Erica was walking the dog, and they hit Erica. And they told me that they buried her in concrete in one of the new construction homes. And I'm thinking maybe I'm not going to say, I mean, it's, up in the air, whatever.
Uh-huh.
But if Sebastian and Chris, Proudfoot said, I know how many inches to go down in concrete.
Yeah.
So it's just, I was there and I know that truly happened. So I just was wondering if, anybody ever thought about that on those new construction homes.
Yeah, I mean, you could bury somebody. You would just have to bury them before they put the rebar and things like that down,
Yeah, but right. And a long time ago, Chris Proudfoot, CP, said, hey, I know how deep it needs to be in the concrete. I'm like, whoa, this has rung a bell for me. So, yeah, I told the Kettering Police Department everything I knew, and they never checked back in on it. So if they're like TBI, they're not going to check into it too much. So
yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, because Chris was allegedly in, 3.5 hours away, if they handed him off to somebody and then they put him in some concrete. But I mean, I don't know. I truly don't know.
Terry B, TB, he would know too. He's not that old. He couldn't do it either. So, or they just paid somebody to do it. I don't know. I'm just saying that when he made that statement, that just rung a bell with Erica, to me. So.
Yeah. The whole concrete thing. I mean, there's a lot of rumors of, like, some people believe that in the Summer Wells case, that, Candace's sister allegedly is buried underneath a driveway, so is it possible? I mean, yeah, I mean, people bury people underneath concrete,
yeah. And they never find them. I mean, what an easy way to.
Well, not until they tear some stuff down. You know what I'm saying? 100 years from then.
But if it's a new construction home, who's to say they'll ever do that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That house will be standing 100 years and you'll never find them. So that's all I had. I don't want to keep anybody.
Okay.
Let everybody else call. I just was calling about that. So.
All right.
Just,
You be
all right,
good.
Thank you, Dolly.
All right. Peace.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, people do get put under concrete, and this ain't something rare either. It happens a lot. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
I have a question. Oh, this is Sandy. Sorry.
Okay. What's going on?
I have a question. When you go to the Karen Reed case, That's my family. So I was just wondering, like, are you going to try to get in?
Karen Reed
and
is your family, or the O'Keefes are your family?
O'Keefe.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, I want to try to get in, but I don't know if I will, because some people up there, they sit there, they put their chairs in front of the court and they sit there all night. That's how they're able to get in. And they already got their chairs out there. And then they're all, you know, on the Karen Reed side, they're all friends. So they're not going to let me get a spot. The only way I could get in there is if one of the O'Keefes let me in.
Because I'm going to try to go again. Because they were brutal on the mom, on Don's mom. They were just horrible. Horrible, attacking everybody, actually.
Yeah. So if the O'Keefes ever have an open spot and they'll let me get it, that would be great. And then I could get in there for a day. But I know the Karen Reed side's not going to let me get one of their spots.
Well, I'm thinking they may try to do it like they did the Delphi murders, where you got to go and grab a number.
Oh, I don't know. They didn't do it. They didn't do that in the first Karen Reed trial. They had their chairs out there and they let the first 8 people in.
Yeah, I think they're going to do it this time though, because it was such a disaster outside. So when I find out, I'll give you a call which way they're doing it.
Yeah, definitely let me know. Sure. I'd like to get in, but if I can't, I want to be there at least to support them.
Right. There wasn't very many.
Nah, but I think there'll be more this time around.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Now they're asking for support, so I think that's going to help them a lot. You know,
I hope so. I hope more of us go out there this time too than just like a handful of us.
Well, it's coming up quick. You know, April's not far away.
Oh, I know.
So it'll be here before you know it.
All right. Thanks, Dolly. I will let you guys know.
All right. Peace.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, I would love to get in to see, you know, a little bit of a trial. So if for some reason one of the key family members don't show up, or they'll let me get their seat for a little bit of the trial, like, you know, an hour or two or hour here, and swap off with me, would be absolutely great. That's how the Karen Reed side does it. So all their people can get in, is they get out there, they stay there all night at the court, all night. Okay. They put their chairs out there, and then somebody will get up out the chair and somebody will take that spot for them and hold the spot, so that nobody can get in but them. Right. Which sucks if you know, because then they kind of got everything on lock, and then the rest of the seats go to Karen Reed's family. So it's the same way on the John O'Keefe side. So hopefully maybe when I get up there, they'll let me get a spot for a few minutes. If not a big deal. I just really want to be there to support the O'Keefe family, you know, because there's so many people supporting Karen Reed, but there ain't as many people supporting the actual victim. Okay. O'Keefe died, not Karen Reed's still alive, right? Why does she need all this support? And I believe that Hank the Tank is going to do his job, and Karen Reed is going to prison. So for all you people out there that do support Karen Reed, you better be there to support her, because it's going to be the last time you get to support her. I know that, right? It's going to be the last time she signs any autographs or takes any selfies with you. This is it. Because after this trial, she's going to be in the fucking penitentiary, right? She ain't going to be doing all that, right? So Tom and all you cult people out there, and I'm not picking on you. Listen, I don't care if you like Karen Reed or if you think she's innocent. I just have a difference in opinion than you, right? No hard feelings. I get it. People think the cops are corrupt and they support her. You know, I get it. But I think Hank the Tank is going to do the job, and this is it for Karen Reed. Dolly.
Yes, Dolly. This is Donna Bean in North Carolina.
Hey, Donna.
And I just want to say, I know this is going to sound terrible, but I want to say something about Don and Candace Wells.
Okay.
I know their daughter disappeared, and I know it was horrible. But for some reason, I feel so sorry for those parents. I don't know why.
For Don and Candace?
Yeah.
I feel sorry for them sometimes, too. I mean, here's my thing. I don't think they killed Summer on purpose. I think Summer accidentally died. That's why I bought the dog.
I agree.
Like, sometimes I feel sorry for them too. Sometimes I don't. Right? Because
but
it's still neglect.
I think that yes, they neglected the children, but that don't mean they didn't love them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean they
And I don't
had
know.
problems. I get it. I get it. They just didn't pay him as much attention as they should have, and this has caused Summer Wells to lose her life.
Well, yeah, and the little children, I grew up in West Virginia. I'm 65 years old now, but
Okay.
I grew up playing in the mud puddles and being like just outside. You know what I mean? Out in nature, and my mom knew we was out in the woods. And whenever I see those little kids, I think they grew up kind of old fashioned, like what I did. You know?
Yeah.
And I know they were on drugs and stuff, and if they hadn't have been, might have been a whole different situation.
Yeah.
But every time I
agree.
see them, I really feel sorry for them.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It varies. It depends what the situation is and how they're acting. You know, when they're up here all drunk and stuff, I don't feel sorry for them. When they're sober and you see the regret in their face, you know, then you kind of feel bad for them. But it's just one of those.
And I think maybe all the drinking and stuff now may be to cover their sorrow. You know?
Yeah, they got to deal with that for the rest of their life, because I don't believe they purposely hurt Summer. I just don't.
I don't either.
You know?
I don't either.
And I've sat with them sober and I've talked with them drunk, and I just don't think they purposely hurt Summer. And not that they were good parents. Don't get me wrong. They ain't parents.
Right.
But I don't think they went out there and, like, let's just say, strangled Summer. You know, I don't think that happened.
No.
I believe,
No.
I think, you know, just my honest opinion is I think something happened and maybe heat stroke in that car. And when they got out the car with the groceries, they never got Summer out the car. She stayed in there and they thought she was asleep, but really she was no longer with us. And then when Jody Sue heard that scream, that's when Candace found Summer. I
think that is exactly right.
You know, and when you talk to Don,
exactly right.
he talks about Summer like she's in heaven. You know, he knows.
Right.
He knows. He don't say.
I
mean, he'll even tell you he knows, but he'll say they didn't kill her. Right.
When something bad happened, whenever something bad happened with Summer, they panicked and they just did away with her because they were so afraid they was going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
But that's what I think.
Exactly. That's exactly what I think too. That they, you know, she was under the influence. She was taking pills with Grandis that day. She was drinking with Hunter. And she had a decision to make. Do I do the honest thing? They're going to think it's my fault because she done left that kid in the car, and she panicked and she got rid of Summer. She left that hill twice that day too.
I believe that with all my heart too.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll get off of here so you can talk to someone else.
All right. You be good. Peace.
All right. Thank you. I love your show.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so we're just talking true crime in general today, guys. So, you know, right now we're going over the Lori Daybell stuff. Lori Vallow, Daybell, but she don't want to use Vallow anymore. But you're more than welcome to call in, talk Sebastian, Summer, Maddie, Monkey, Karen Reed. It's just general discussion today in true crime. So it's just true crime day on Dolly. I didn't pinpoint it to one case. I just wanted to go over a little bit of everything because I knew I was going to be here a while. Because like I said, it's like an iceberg outside, and I damn sure ain't going outside, right? I'm just trying to stay by the heater. So I'm going to be here with you guys today, right? I ain't really have nothing planned. So I'm just kind of here. And I figured it was a good day to touch in on everything, right?
She seems well read. She was even citing case law at one point. She was respectful to
We
the
could not
court.
complete your.
But I say delusional because she acts like she has no idea why she is there.
Please leave your
She
message
couldn't comprehend why she is charged. She was questioning why she was even brought to Arizona.
Okay, I'm going to play this video, though, real fast before I take calls again. So that way the calls ain't interrupting the video. All right, so between videos, we'll take calls.
Acting to the judge like she's just waiting to see what evidence the state possibly has. Cult Mom, you may be a fool, but the police and the prosecutors are not. They are very clear about what you allegedly did, and they are going to make sure you are held accountable when you face them at trial come March. That's my opening statement. Let me know if you like it, my friends. Right now, it's time for your daily docket.
So March, she defends herself in court, And, you know, there's no reason in this whole entire world. I'll open the phone lines back now. I just wanted to get through that video that you should be doing this to your kids, right? She ran off to Hawaii while her kids were buried in the yard. And it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. So she reminds me of the chick from A Devil's Rejects. Dolly.
Allie.
Yes.
Caroline. It's Caroline.
Hey, Caroline.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing good. So on this film that came out the other day on Sebastian Rogers supposedly running out of a house.
Uh-huh.
And it's definitely a little girl.
Yes.
So I talked to Jen Koffendorfer yesterday, and I told her, I said, Jen, I said, this looks like a growing Summer Wells to me. I'm really pretty good at people identification. She said that they are working on it. So I was
now y'all think it's Summer Wells. I can tell you now that ain't. I mean, Summer Wells is no longer with us. It's just.
Well, I know a lot of people believe that, Dolly, but you know, you can't take the chance if a child is still alive and been detained all these years. You know, you have to go forth.
I mean, yeah, I can understand it. If y'all said, hey, it looks more like Summer Wells than Sebastian Rogers, I would go, yeah, it does, but it definitely ain't Sebastian Rogers.
It's definitely not Sebastian.
Yeah.
But that audio tape was just absolutely heartbreaking.
But how many, let's just be honest, how many little skinny blonde hair, blue eyed girls are in this country?
Many.
Millions.
And yeah, and people look a lot alike. But if we don't try to look, you know, we might overlook her. And
you're right.
We don't want to see that happen.
You're right. I don't know if
I just wanted to share that. I'm pretty good at people identification. I'm like extraordinarily skilled at it.
And what makes you think it's Summer? What feature?
Well, she's beginning to look more like Candace in the upper part of her face. Her bone structure is changing. The length of her bones in her arms for a child that age and a growth spurt. She would appear that big. You know, they did a progression photo on her, but a child who's being abused is not going to look as healthy as the progression photo they've done.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what draws me more to thinking it possibly is Summer.
Okay. I haven't heard that one. That's the first one. I mean,
We talked about it last night on another channel on Crime Buzz.
Okay. Bullhorn
This
Betty
may be
Jr.
the biggest lies in the Sebastian Rogers case
the
thus
what?
far.
Bullhorn
by his
Betty
stepdad,
Jr.
Chris Proud.
No. Primetime Buzz.
Yeah, Bullhorn
Jay.
Betty Jr.
Is he? I don't know that association. I don't know that association.
All right, y'all figure that out.
All right.
Y'all figure that
All
out.
right. Thanks, Dolly. That's all I wanted to share today.
All right, peace.
Take care.
She's like, no. I'm like, yeah, Bullhorn Betty Jr. Okay. Bullhorn 0.2 version 2. All right. You know, my thing about people with avatars, never trust an avatar. All right. If people can't put their face on their word, never trust their word or what they say. Okay. That's just how I am. All right. If you can't show your face, there's a reason you can't show your face. Now look how ugly this face is. Ugh! I just dropped my heater. But I show it. Okay. I show my face. So when I put my word on something, you get to know who put their word on it. Right? You get to know who's telling you the information. You get to see who's telling you the information. I can't even half-ass watch an avatar. All right. If you just somebody that don't show yourself on YouTube, why the hell should I listen to what you say? Dolly.
Oh, hey there, Dolly.
Hey.
This is Jen from Salt Lake.
Hey, Jen.
How are we doing this morning?
I'm doing good. A little chilly here in Virginia, and I just dropped my heater, but I picked it back up.
Yeah, you're looking fresh over there.
Thank
Mighty
you.
Fresh.
Thank you.
Must still be that Dolly soap, huh?
It's definitely Dolly Soap. Buy DollySoap.com.
That's right. That's right. Anyway, I might have a morsel of minutia for you. Of whether now it's true or not. Allegedly.
Allegedly, okay.
Okay. And it had to do with the Texas Roadhouse.
Okay, Texas Roadhouse.
Plus,
remember that place?
Yeah, well, I guess it had to do with a statement that Craddock put out.
Okay.
That the green hoodie person. And I don't know if you had heard this or not.
But they died.
No, it was a girl.
Okay, yeah, I know.
And
I've been said there was a woman.
Yeah, and they suspect, allegedly, it was Chris's stepsister.
Chris's stepsister. Okay.
Yeah, I
haven't heard that one yet.
Yeah, it allegedly Craddock had cleared, her on the 17th of this month, but unfortunately she died a month ago before that.
Okay.
So it's odd how he can clear a person that's already dead.
Okay. But how do we know when they talked to that person in the video? We don't know if they talked to her when FS and Nick released the video, or did they talk to her? Because we know the police had this video for a long time. They showed it to Seth 10 months ago. How do we know they didn't clear her 10 months ago?
Well, I figured, when Sebastian was coming out of the Texas Roadhouse, wondered why he was looking really nervous. And because he was, he was looking around and.
I agree with that.
And because he recognized that person.
Okay.
He recognized Chris's stepsister.
Okay. And Chris's stepsister is the one that died a month ago?
In November,
Okay.
Yeah, allegedly the
what proof do we have that is Chris's stepsister?
Somebody had put the faces, kind of together, because there was an obituary, and it was almost like twins.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think the hoodie has anything to do with it. To be honest.
They were standing there talking together, and some kind of I did see the handoff.
Yeah, it looked like there's something.
And and that's not all of the video either. You could see there was another one I saw where you could actually see her. Well, after she leaves and does her thing with Katie, you could see her going in the back, walking in back of the tree. This tree line that's in front of the Texas Roadhouse, and Sebastian looks even more nervous because he sees Chris's car there.
Oh, now
on the other side.
Now you tripping on baby mushrooms at this point.
Oh, I wish I was.
You ain't supposed to pick them out of the wild, lady. You ain't supposed to pick them out of the wild.
Well, no, a lot of that.
Chris don't drive a car. He drives a truck, a big ass truck you can't miss.
Well, somebody let him borrow a car.
Okay, somebody let him borrow a car.
It was a black car.
But
you could see it behind the tree line, and you could see her the green hoodie lady, going behind that tree line.
And what damn video are you watching? Because I ain't watched the video you watched.
There's been a few that have shown, this Texas Roadhouse scenario. But it's been. I can tell that on the timeline or on the timestamps, it's been chopped up quite a bit. That timestamp up on there tells quite a bit. On
what does it tell you?
Well, it's that it's been cut up and pieces of it has been taken out.
I mean, in the pictures, yeah. In the pictures, yes. But I mean, when you can watch them walk out and get in the car and drive off.
But you see the other green hoodie lady, do something else.
Yeah, like I don't know why so many people are stuck on this green hoodie thing. Do y'all not? Does anybody
claim? They claim that the other person, there's a man in a green hoodie also, sitting down. I guess.
mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people in their college colors and school colors are green. There's a lot of people wear green hoodies.
All I know is there were definitely was a handoff from a person in a green hoodie. And now that particular person is missing, or excuse me, gone.
How do you know that person's gone? Has the police said she's dead? Or is the internet said she's dead?
It was a few people on the there was an obituary for her.
Well, yeah, I'm sure a woman died, but how do you know that woman is the green hoodie woman? Because I seen the picture of the woman died. Didn't look nothing like the green hoodie woman to me. The green hoodie woman looks like Candace Wells.
Yeah, I know.
And the person that died don't look like Candace Wells.
Well, I guess it was from his father's first wife.
I mean, I can understand that somebody in his family has died.
I mean,
but that don't make it the green hoodie person.
There could have been, he could have had several stepsisters for all I know. I mean, one heftier than the other. I have no idea. But
yeah,
all I know.
I think y'all are playing too much into the green hoodie thing. I think the whole Texas Roadhouse thing is past us at this point, and people are clinging on to anything to have content on YouTube.
Well, but there still was
and why people come up with the wildest shit instead of just talking about other things, I just don't know. That's just my opinion on it.
Yeah, but there still was some kind of handoff thing, hand.
It does seem like it
trade off.
It did appear like they handed something to each other. I'm not arguing that. I'm not disputing that.
No. Why would they do that if they didn't know each other?
That I don't know.
And why would Sebastian be so nervous?
Why would
knowing?
Okay, well, if Sebastian seen somebody he knew, why would he be nervous at all?
Well, he was nervous.
I know
because he recognized her.
Well, if you recognize somebody, wouldn't you be less nervous? Like if I know you, I'm going to be less nervous than if I don't know you.
Well, no, he would be nervous because he knew that it was from Chris's family.
What would that
matter? He probably knew that Chris was around some.
I don't think,
and Chris that's why he was lit.
Yeah.
Oh, he was around. He was around. That was the night of everything that happened.
I mean, let me ask you this: do you think the police are stupid?
Those ones, yeah.
Okay, it was a serious question. I mean, you can say yeah to the question. I mean, yeah, to go with the theory that you were saying, the police would have to be stupid.
With them being that chummy together.
Who said they're chummy? Did you see they were searching a landfill? Why do you think they were searching that landfill, ma'am?
Well,
do you think they were looking for a baby that was alive? A kid that was alive? They don't search landfills for people that are alive. Exactly. So if they were chummy, would they be searching for a dead kid?
Well, that I don't know.
So you got to think about that. So if you go, well, the friends are, they're friends with the police, and then you go, well, the police were treating it like it was a homicide in the beginning. Which one is it? It can't be both. You got to be one way or the other. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
And the police have said they have evidence that they can't release, right?
I hope they do.
I do too.
And I hope they release.
I mean, I think you're the people you suspect. I think you're probably right, but I think you're creating things that don't really exist to fit the narrative that you believe. Like, I can believe they're suspicious without believing the green hoodie. You know what I'm saying? If it don't have nothing to do with that, that don't change my suspicion. But I don't have to create something in my mind to be suspicious of the people I'm already suspicious of. Make sense?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I think you're right about who you think is responsible. I just think you're overlooking into things that ain't really got shit to do with it. That's my opinion. You could be 100% absolutely right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just giving you my opinion on it since we're discussing it.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
It's just that he was very nervous.
Uh-huh.
Coming to that car, he recognized that woman.
Uh-huh.
There was a hand-to-hand trade off of something.
I think so too. That something looked like they switched hands.
And all he wanted to do was get out of there.
Now the car in the back with Chris Proudfoot in it, I don't think that happened.
Well, no, that was in back of the tree line.
Okay.
Because he was kind of.
You sure it wasn't Bigfoot? Too. Bigfoot likes to hang out in the tree line.
Not with. Well, he claims he has a size 15 shoe.
That's a Bigfoot. So. Okay, you gotta watch them.
Yeah.
They out there. They're in the hills of Tennessee. I seen one. I seen it.
Uh-oh. If you see one, you're too close.
That's what they say. All right.
So, but anyway, I just wanted to give you my, opinion here and what I thought, and
okay.
I think the whole thing sucks to high heaven.
Okay. Well, it was good talking.
But anyway, all right. You have a good day.
All right. Peace. That's why I quit smoking right there. Not really. I had a heart attack. That's why I quit smoking. But good thing I did. Okay. Because I would have believed that shit if I was still smoking. I'd been like, yeah, you probably right. That was yeah. You know what I'm saying? But now that I'm clean and sober, I'm like, I don't know. Dolly.
I'm like, I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
This is Dina from Alabama.
Hey, you got to turn me down in the background.
Got you. Turn down.
Awesome.
Okay. The video she's referring to is from the mob crew.
Okay.
They showed it last night, and it was at night.
Okay.
Sebastian was not nervous. He was curious.
Uh-huh.
I believe they did talk, the hoodie and KP, because they stood there for a few minutes.
Okay, so
what was suspicious to me was the fact that she went to her car knowing that person was just standing there.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't do that.
All right.
If I didn't know that person, there's no way I would get between two cars, even if people were standing there.
But what's the point? Where are we going with it? I mean, I understand. I've seen the same video.
I'm just responding to her saying that Sebastian was so nervous. He wasn't. He was curious.
Okay.
And that's where she got the video from, is from Mob Crew.
Oh, okay.
And they got it from at night.
Okay.
My question is, the Chris and his daughter's custody battle, whatever happened to that?
Chris in the custody battle with his daughter, he got his custody. He got custody of her for the summer. Remember, because Faith went and lived with him for the summer, and then at the end of the summer she went home.
So she is back home with her mother.
Yeah, with Nina. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, whatever went on with the custody, Chris was able to have his daughter for the summertime, and then after summer she went back. So she stayed with them for like a month or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for all that you do. I know that, there's a lot of crime shows out there, and you're the top one that I watch.
Okay.
So thank you for being honest and keeping it real and not trying to throw people off. Thank you so much. Bye.
All right. So a lot going on with this green hoodie situation. All right. You guys give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. My producer just came in. Green Hoodie Hotline. Hello.
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 Dolly?
Yes.
Hey, it's Mary from Ohio. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, Mary. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm freezing. Probably worse than you are about right now.
It is cold in Virginia today. I can tell you that.
Well, we have snow, so.
Yeah, well, my studio, the heat don't get back here very good into my studio, so I got a little space heater, but it's pretty chilly.
Yeah, I haven't chopped it up with you, Dolly, since July 15th.
July 15th. Okay.
Yeah, I had to take a break from all this crap.
Oh, okay. All right.
I have questions for you.
All right.
And okay, when the last time we talked, you wanted to know, you wanted Chris Proudfoot to say what he did so bad to Sebastian.
What was on the CBS report? I still want that.
Okay, well, I said I was a social worker and you have to go to a very dark place.
Mm-hmm.
And my opinion, Mary's just going to say it. I think you all are going to find when it comes out, and I think Seth knows deep down what happened. And I think if people would go back to Chris Proudfoot's youth, you would find he got into a lot of trouble that mommy got him out of.
Uh-huh.
And in my personal opinion, I think he was S.A. Sebastian. I'm just going to put it out there.
Oh, Lord.
So there you go. I answered it for you.
Okay, I wasn't thinking nothing nowhere near that bad. I was thinking he strangled him.
Well, if you, and then I think we went back to, I also said to you, he may have been autistic, but he was far from a dumb kid.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, CP was not allowed around that home, Dolly.
Well, he says differently. He says he wasn't banned from the home.
Okay, well, we know he's a liar, my opinion.
Okay.
Okay, so I think Sebastian heard he and his mom talking. He come out because he was supposed to go to school the next day.
Uh-huh.
He come out and said, "You are not to be here, and I am telling my teachers tomorrow." Now,
I know they brought like a specialist in. They said those bites. I think what happened was he did a chokehold on him, and I think Sebastian bit him. And I think when he bit him, because we all know he's got a temper, that he knocked him for a loop, which knocked him out. He was at that. This is just my opinion. He was at that house. And I've heard about the flashlights in the back, whatever. He was knocked out. They got him out of there. But my opinion was he woke up, and when he woke up, it scared CP to where, oh God, I pray Seth knows this. Seth knows this stuff deep down inside. I believe this. That boy's no longer alive, Dolly. He's not. And I'll tell you what, if he was alive and they had nothing to hide, they would have sent him back to his dad. Do you agree on me? Do you agree with me on that?
Said no, he's not banned from going back to the house. He never said he's not banned from not.
You're right there. Okay. Did you hear?
Is that PJ?
Yes.
She and I need to chat it up one of these days.
Okay.
I mean, I may be wrong, but like I said, and I may be going. I had to deal with many dark men with bad past. And that's where I'm going with this. It wasn't about, it could have been the choking, but that man was back in, what is it, Hendersonville? I say he was back there. He shouldn't have been. And something went bad, and they wouldn't have got rid of Sebastian if they wouldn't have had to. And I don't think we're going on 11 months. I hate to say that. He's not coming back.
Okay.
And Seth knows it. And like I said, that's just my opinion. But, Seth made a lot of wrong choices, but he's not a dumb man.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling.
Well, it's nice to talk to you. And please tell PJ I say hello.
She's listening. She can hear you.
I bet I have the big mouth. I hope it's not so long we get to chat again.
Okay. Well, all you got to do is reach out to the number. I'm always here.
Oh, I also have a message for you. If you do go to Tennessee, soon, I have a wonderful canine that would be your best buddy on this trip.
Okay. All right.
Because I need a break. I need a break from her.
Okay. All right.
You guys take care.
All right. Peace.
Bye.
All right. So now I don't know if that's the case. Like I said, the opinions of the callers are theirs and theirs alone. I wasn't thinking nothing nowhere near that bad. I don't know exactly what the CPS was called for. I've been curious of that because, Chris always wanted to duck those questions. Now I'm going to close the phone line for a minute, so I can show this video. And this is the video.
Could this be a huge?
This is from Evil Exist, and this is the video that people are like, is this Sebastian Rogers? Remember, I was joking about this in the beginning, and this person looks nothing like Sebastian, but the caller said the person looks like Summer Wells. Is it Summer Wells? Now I got to go back and watch it again because I wasn't thinking Summer Wells when I watched it. I just knew it wasn't Sebastian, right? So we're going to play this video from Evil Exist, and it don't even really show the video to the end here. Okay, we'll watch it from here. All right.
Child can be heard crying and yelling. I can't take it anymore. Before we get to that, the poster also shared this picture of the boy running down the street. The poster said her heart sank.
Okay, now look, if you cannot look at that and tell that's a girl with a ponytail, right? Girl shoes, girl leggings, and a skirt, and a teal shirt, and you cannot look at that 100 within 3 seconds tell that as a female, and it's definitely not Summer Wells. Okay, it is not Summer Wells. That is not damn Summer Wells. That is not Sebastian Rogers. Come on, people. Listen, I want them found just as much as each and every one of you guys do, right? Maybe even more. And it's not. Okay, it's just definitely not. The hair, I think it's the hair in this that does it for me. The hair, I mean, you could dye a kid's hair. Definitely not the color hair of Summer Wells. It's not Summer Wells. It's not Sebastian Rogers. It's just a kid caught on a door cam, right? It ain't even close. Like I can understand if something's close and you like, oh man, is this? But this ain't even close, right? So to me, it's just like, you know, when there's things to run out of, you know, talking about Summer Wells, I mean, Sebastian, then you talk about other things too, right? Like you add to it. Like today we talked about a little bit of everything because there's not a whole lot in the Sebastian case. Now I could come up here and make some shit up. You know, I seen a speck of light in a bush behind the Texas Roadhouse. What was it? You know, but to me, that's kind of crazy talk, right? Like I ain't saying you're wrong, right? Like I understand, you know, the mob crew likes to look in the shadows, right? I get it, right? I get it. I understand some people's content is that, right? Like, let's check out the shadows. What could be moving in the bushes, right? I learned a long time ago, it's just JLR in the bushes, right? If we're looking in the bushes, I can tell you now, I don't even got to look. It's JLR. He's in the bushes. Okay. So, I mean, to me, it is what it is. I mean, if you're clicking on it for entertainment purposes, maybe, I just don't know. But I know anybody with a halfway decent mind would know this is not Sebastian Rogers, right? Like, why even put it out there, right? Like, you know, it's not. There's no question. And I guarantee I can look at the comments now. One person said, yeah, that's Sebastian Rogers. Oh, let me look. Okay, we got 200 comments. This kid looks nothing like Sebastian. Okay. This is a young female. Okay. Okay. This is the very disturbing, regardless of where Sebastian is or not. Somebody needs to call the police because they seen a kid crying. That's a little weird. Sounds like a child that would be younger than Sebastian. This does not sound like Sebastian, but could be wrong. What is this fake bull crap? Sounds like he or she is saying I can't go in the garage. Also, if you look at the date the person wrote, it was 2023. That's not Sebastian. Sounds like a girl. This looks like a girl. This is absolutely ridiculous. You never know. A child sounds very different when upset. See, people encouraging this type of stuff is what creates these, you know, people still looking into the green hoodie swearing it's Chris's sister. Okay. That I really highly doubt that was Chris's sister. All right. Now let me open the phone lines back up. I just wanted to show y'all that child because, you know, the lady said it looked like Summer Wells. I totally disagree with you, ma'am. And she said she was good at identifying people. Yeah. I guess that's questionable too, right? Not to be mean to anybody. Look, I'm not trying to be mean. I just disagree, right? And if we disagree, I don't want to lie and be like, yeah, I got to tell you real. No way, right? Dolly.
Hey, I got one quick thing to say.
All right, Doug.
On Maddie Soto case.
Uh-huh.
What if that damn crazy ass woman gets up there and says she shot her?
Well, how would she been shot? The girl wasn't shot. She was strangled. They did an autopsy.
I'm talking about Maddie. What if she said she done it and she got full immunity?
Well, then I think they take the immunity away. Her immunity is to testify against Stephen Stearns.
She could testify to the child, like, you know, did the child stuff to her, but
hold on.
Killing her.
I hurt Caroline's feelings. I'm sorry, Caroline. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Okay, it just don't look like Summer or Sebastian to me. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? He got full immunity, but all she'd have to do is say, "I done it." Would he get off?
No, didn't they take her immunity away and charge both of them with it?
I don't see how they can take your immunity away. Once
They do whatever the hell they want to do. We talking about the court system here.
Yeah. All right, brother. I just want to say that.
All right, peace.
Please.
Yeah, you can believe this. If Jen Soto goes in there and don't go with the program, they will take her immunity away. All right. Whatever they give, they can take. That's just facts, right? That is just facts. So, verified by who, Caroline? Correct. It's not full, Doug. This child is wearing a thermal underwear, and I think it is a male. Oh my God, Jam. That is totally not a male. All right. Good Lord. Yeah, listen, Caroline, if you think it's summer, you can think it's summer, right? I can't tell you what you can think. You know, I give my opinions up here, and I just, I gave my opinion on it. That don't mean I'm right. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one, right? So you shouldn't get your feelings hurt by what I think. We don't have to think the same. Hey, PJ.
Hey, long time no see or talk or whatever.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, when you were reading a comment about somebody needs to call the police, please ensure the audience that is not required, necessary, or a good idea, considering this kid could have just been upset about doing homework or something. We don't know the context. We don't know anything about this kid in this record. Like, heck, if that was my kid and they were showing my kid on video like this, I would be pissed.
Yeah, this is a bunch of BS, and people make, like, I get it. They, I get it. People want some content, and this gives you content, and then, like, it ain't Summer, and it's not Sebastian, in my opinion.
Right.
I could be wrong, but I doubt I'm wrong.
You're not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's just some people hear certain things they want to hear, and we'll hear something like you reading a comment saying somebody needs to call the police, and they'll go out and like make the phone call. Like, who are you even going to call? Where's this footage even from? Do we know what state?
Yeah, I don't know who the kid is or where it's from. Yeah, who do you call?
We don't even know what state that's from. And that's why true crime lately on freaking YouTube is getting a bad name, because not for you, in general, everybody that's not getting information that they're looking for in the cases they're into gets so highly invested, they started putting, stuff like this out. And it's like, dude, this is nothing to do with nothing.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like when you can look at something and tell it's not that, you knew that before you made the video.
Exactly.
And there's no doubt, ain't nobody in the whole world can mistake this kid right here for Sebastian Rogers.
Exactly.
Right. There's just no.
And that's the difference and problem for me in channels like this that put this stuff out. You knew that wasn't. There was no rhyme or reason for you to put that out.
Yeah, I mean, the Grandfather Mountain one looked like Sebastian. There's other ones that have looked close to Sebastian, but this way far from Sebastian.
And then my question in chat to Caroline, she's insisting that it was verified that was Chris's stepsister in the green hoodie. Verified by who? And like what?
Yes. Because a YouTuber said it makes it correct. I say all kind of shit that's wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why your disclaimer is very important, in my opinion, because and that's why I felt like I had to call in, because some people will take something that you've said, not listen to the entire whole sentence or paragraph or whatever it is you're saying, and run with it. And it's just,
I'm not doubting that Chris's stepsister has died and is in the obituary, but that don't make the green hoodie person his sister because some YouTuber said it.
Right. Nor does it really make any. Like the fact they're blasting this poor lady. I had to delete a couple of chat messages because they were naming the relatives of Chris Fry put in chat. Like that's not like none of these people are said to be in this at all. Why are we?
Yes, I've seen the obituary, and yes, that could be his stepsister, but that don't mean that person's the green hoodie person because y'all think this person looks like that person. There's a lot of people that look alike.
Could you really even make out the green hoodie person to be a face analysis?
No. I had people in here tell me I look like Jamie Kennedy. Damn, the dude from fucking what's the other guy? I can't think of his name. Rob Dyrdek. You know,
I can see that sometimes.
So I mean, people look alike. I mean, that don't mean that's me. You know?
Yeah, but I couldn't even really make out the person in the video with the green hoodie enough to be able to distinctly say that's definitely this other person.
And then when I hear Jamie Kennedy, I think, shrink, make me blink, go to the sink, vomit, clean it up with Comet. The earth is my planet. One of these days, I'm going to be a whapper.
Please don't.
Okay. All right.
I mean, you can be whatever you want to be. I support it. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Okay. I mean, I get all kind of people say I look like people. That don't mean it's me. Okay. It just is what it is. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's twice in the same week. Oh my God, I got to play the lottery.
Twice in the same week. Okay. Am I lucky or unlucky? I don't know. I don't know which one I am.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I get lucky at the lottery. Not the big
Well,
one.
you're a green hoodie person. I'll tell you if I'm lucky or not.
No.
Okay, I'm lucky. I'm lucky because there's been a lot of green hoodie people today.
Yeah, no green hoodie. No.
Okay.
No. I'm gonna throw something else at you that I actually
texted
your number.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how long ago, a month ago maybe.
Okay.
You know how our good buddy CP keeps saying crystal clear?
Crystal clear, yes. He patented that word.
So I happened to Google one night, and I think I just lost my page.
You Googled crystal clear?
Yes. And I wanted to know if there was anything that matched up in Hendersonville.
With crystal clear?
And there is a lake in Hendersonville.
Named Crystal Clear?
It is referred to as the most crystal clear lake in Hendersonville. Hold on a second.
We used to have a lake called Crystal Lake here that everybody would go swimming in high school at.
Crystal Lake I just was like, it's called Old Hickory Lake.
Okay.
I was just wondering, you know.
Okay, so
the crystal clear lake in Tennessee. Get away from it all.
When I think of Crystal Lake, I think of Jason Voorhees.
I know. You would, for sure.
Okay.
But that's okay. I just wondered, I don't know, it just was odd to me because I was like, wonder if anybody's checking around the lake.
Uh-huh. Because he says crystal, let me make this crystal clear. So now it's people come with some weird angles. I ain't knocking you. I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying, yeah. Like in my mind, I don't really think like that. I guess the people think different ways. I mean, we're all individual, right?
Do.
So
yeah. No,
my mind don't go to places like that. I think of the most logical thing, you know, instead of like let my. I guess maybe I think inside the box, and a lot of people think outside the box.
Maybe. I mean, you're much more professional at this than I am.
Because I usually think I'm one of them people that like to say, make it make sense to me, right? Like stuff has to make sense. Like when shit don't start making sense, I'm like, I don't know. You know?
That's true.
So I think I try to look at things in a logical way. And like, and I don't believe everything I hear on the internet. And I feel like I battle that a lot on the internet, that people do believe everything they hear on the internet, like religiously.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So it's always like I'm fighting this uphill battle with, I heard it on this channel. And I'm thinking, okay, well, you know, a lot of YouTubers are full of shit, right?
Well, that's the first law they broke because there's only one channel.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know?
So they just like to speak in puzzles.
But then again, you have these people up here that are buddy, chum, and all they do is echo each other too. You know, they don't even have a brain. Yeah. It's like they share one brain, you know, and they all, once one of them says it, all of them says it, and enough channels say it, it has to be true. And that's farther from the truth. That means there's a pack of idiots and not just one idiot.
Right. And there's a lot of gullible people in the world.
I think there's a lot of smart people, but there's people too that just they believe it because it fits their narrative, right? If it didn't fit their narrative, they wouldn't believe it if it was the truth and you were showing them it was the truth, Once people's minds are set on this person did it, they only want to hear this person did it.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, something happened.
Yeah,
something very not good happened.
So I agree with you on that one. I can agree with everybody on that one. But like I said, I don't have to create something to fit my narrative that just ain't there.
No, I get you. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't need to see Chris's car to think Chris is suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't even drive a car.
No, he has a truck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
yeah.
It's like, you know, it's debating with like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's an uphill battle sometimes, I think.
I agree with you there. I agree. Because I listen to you all the time.
Yeah.
If I don't catch a late night, I'll listen to it in the morning.
But I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with looking outside the box. You know, you never know. It could lead you to some, maybe the reason we ain't found nothing is because we looking inside the box. Maybe we do need to step away and look at different angles and things like that. So I don't think it's nothing wrong with thinking outside the box. It's just, I'm more of a make it make sense kind of person.
Sure. No, I understand.
You know, you think he put this kid at a crystal lake and then he's going to get up here and go crystal clear, let me give little clues like he's the Zodiac killer or something? You know?
They like to talk in riddles.
I mean, I thought that was Nick from that night that talked in riddles. I didn't know it was Chris Proudfoot that talked in the riddles. But I mean, listen, there's been other people, like I said, the Zodiac killer, he used to give clues. You know, there's been other killers through the history of time that gave clues. So I can't say I don't think he's giving clues. I mean, it's possible.
I just think he's so arrogantly stupid. That he just thinks they're never going to figure it out. No one's ever going to figure it out.
Who was it? I think it was the son of Sam. He signed one of the letters to Wicked King Wicker. And he lived on the corner of Wicker Street.
Right.
So I mean, there's people that do give clues when, you know, they didn't know that at the time, but when they arrested him, he lived at the corner of Wicker Street.
Yeah.
So that's why he was the Wicked King Wicker.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know, Chris. He's so smug. He's so arrogant. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah, I don't like the guy. I don't know if he's dropping cryptic clues or not. I mean, he says some things that don't make sense. You know, you can weigh it up to misspeaking or leakage. You know, I don't know exactly which one. It could be either one. It's one of those 50-50 things. It could be he could have misspoke, or he could be leakage. Like he said in that interview, that last one with Elevated Truth, that he hadn't seen Sebastian since early February until February 26th. Well, how did you see him February 26th? He was missing.
Right.
You know, is that leakage or is that misspeaking?
Who knows with him? I mean, I would lean towards misspoken, but I don't know. But
and then you look at Katie. Katie said, I woke him up for school, but he wasn't there. Well, then how the hell did you wake him up? You can't wake somebody up if they ain't there. She also said, he was laughing and joking. I don't know why he went out the door. You said you was asleep. You never seen him leave. Well, how do you know he went out the door? And how was he laughing and joking? Like, so they say shit that don't, you know, is it misspeaking or is it leakage? I mean, it's one of those things you don't really know until all the puzzles put together, and then you can go, okay, well, that was leakage. Oh, that was them misspeaking. You know, until we see the full picture, we don't really know.
No, nobody does, and I sure wish we could figure it out.
I think in time it'll get figured out. It's just, you know, there's a lot of. Imagine what the police have to dig through. You just hear some of the things we hear on this phone call. Imagine what the police have to dig through.
Right.
You know, to sort any of these things out to actually get a legitimate clue that all the people that's calling in going, this is Chris's sister in the green hoodie, and like the police know way more than we do as YouTubers. So any YouTuber up here that thinks they know more than the police, they're a fucking idiot.
Right. No, that's their job. That's what they do.
Yeah. And they're just not telling us, and people up here like to make stuff up because it helps their channels. It just truly does.
Crazy too.
And I mean, I don't think you got to come up with crazy stuff or wild shit. I mean, you can. I mean, it's your channel. You can run it however you want, but I don't think that's necessary.
No, it's crazy enough as it is. It doesn't need to have.
Yeah, I think it muddies the water is what it does. You know,
Indeed.
And then once the water's so muddy, you can't. It ain't crystal clear anymore. You know what I'm saying? Then it's far from crystal clear. But hey, you have a good one. Be safe.
You too, Dolly. Thank you.
All right, peace. Bye. Yeah, the water gets muddy when you start throwing out crazy stuff that Chris Proudfoot's in the bushes of Texas Roadhouse, and there's a car, and the green hoodie girl is his sister. At first it was man, now it's a girl, now it's his sister, right? Like, I mean, with no proof that this is his sister. I mean, maybe the person that passed away is his stepsister, but there's no proof that the person that passed away is the green hoodie person. Okay. And it's just like, whatever fits the narrative he is guilty is a. Listen, I think they're suspicious, but I don't need to do shit like that. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? Ed from Ohio.
What's going on? That's going
cool. Got a couple questions. Was Chloe the dog trainer?
In which case?
In the Sebastian Rogers, sorry.
I don't know. I thought Chloe was the PI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I met her at CrimeCon. She's a really nice chick.
Okay. The question I have is if that dog, there was a dog that scented when they dropped.
No dog. According to law enforcement, no dog hit a trail. Not one of them.
Okay. I thought I heard in the beginning that when
they said that, Chris said that, everybody else said that, but on the news, the lead detective for the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, he said the dogs never hit on any trail. Not one dog, not one trail, nothing.
Okay. Because I was wondering with the dog hitting on that one spot, if that's the spot where that lady where they might have brought the dogs in, and when Sebastian was carried out, that the dog could have been hitting on the spot where they might have set Sebastian down to put him in a car. I believe that, in my own opinion, that maybe the car was maybe the car was the one that he had worked on. He was working on a car, correct?
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know positively, but I have heard the rumor that he was working on a friend's car.
Yeah, maybe that's why, they can't find anything in the truck that, comes back to Sebastian, and maybe he had that car. I believe also that the green hoodie person, I believe that Katie might have give her a food ticket to maybe went back to her husband for maybe food.
A food ticket.
And she took.
What the hell?
Like she ordered something from Texas Roadhouse, and then she handed the food ticket to the lady, the receipt, what you have, and she went in and maybe picked up the order for him and took it back to, where he was working on that car.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think the police are that stupid. I mean, I know police can be pretty fucking stupid, right? I know there's some stupid police out there, but I think if I could pin down his alibi, me, and I'm an idiot, I think the police could determine if he was in. You remember he was at Yogi Bear Park, right? And when you go into that park, there's a camera right there, right? Yeah. So the camera seen him go in, right? He's staying right directly on the first road of the park. So we know that from all the pictures that were taken of people driving by the trailer where he was staying at. And if he would have left there, that camera would have picked him up leaving. Then, just like we were watching was you here when we were watching the stuff about Stephen Stearns? Yeah. Did you see all the tag readers and the lights that had picked him up?
Yeah.
Then you got to get past those cameras. You got to get past the tag readers. You got to get past the camera at Yogi Bear Park. I think the police could determine if he was there or not. I think the police are stupid too, like a lot of y'all, but I just don't know if they're that damn stupid.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned look beyond the outside the box.
Yeah.
That was some things that I come up with, outside the box, that maybe, the car was the one that he repaired.
It's possible that, but yeah. Now, if he left in another vehicle or they never had him at Yogi Bear Park, that would be something. But I don't know. I just I think the police are some dumb. I just don't think they're plumb dumb.
Yeah.
I
agree with you.
So, but it's possible, if he had another way out of the park and he got into another vehicle, and I just don't think his truck, let me say it like that, because you could be right about another car maybe, but I don't think his truck left from Yogi Bear to his house without tag readers, cameras, all that picking it up.
Yeah. I figured maybe he went to his mom's for the weekend, and was, hanging out there, which, with the restraining order, if it was against him, that he would be able to stay away from that house without Sebastian knowing. And just, I believe the lady that called earlier said that he was probably in that house. He could have been, and maybe Sebastian did wake up, and that's when it all went down.
Yeah, he would have had to have another. I ain't saying it's impossible. I'm just saying he would have had to have another way to get there, and maybe that explains the car that was parked down the street.
Yeah.
So there was definitely headlights in that area that night he went missing. There was definitely the flashlight video, so somebody was there. We just don't. I can't lock in. I just know that somebody did something that night. I can say that. I think.
One more question before I get off here. As far as the question that you always said you wanted to hear from Mr. Proudfoot was if he was, what did he do? Is that something that might be under the I don't know, child services, where they can't give out them records?
Yeah, they won't give those out because
it's nobody
with a minor. Yeah, you can't get those. It's not public record.
Yeah.
So, but the police seen it. The police know. They can get access to that.
Yeah, but they're not letting the public know.
They're not letting the public know. And Craddock did say he had evidence that he couldn't release to the public. So they're investigating something. And if you look, they don't look in landfills for kids that are alive. Right? So they were searching that landfill. And a lot of people believe that Chris is friends with the police. Well, he ain't too friends with you because they thought y'all killed the kid because they're looking in a damn landfill for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. They're right off the beginning.
Yeah. So right in the beginning, they thought there was foul, even though they're saying there's no signs of foul play. Just because there ain't no signs of foul play don't mean there's not foul play.
Exactly.
They just didn't see what y'all did.
Yeah, I believe law enforcement should, maybe when a kid does go missing, maybe they should take the parents, send off the parents too, and that maybe would have, led to a trail. Finding him, because if they carried him out of that house, they're not going to have a scent.
When a kid goes missing, what they need to do from now on is treat it like a crime scene.
Exactly.
You hear Seth say he walked right up in the house. Nobody stopped him. Nobody asked who he was. You look at John Benet Ramsey, they had people walking all around the house, friends over, hanging out and shit. At that point, that kid goes missing. This is a crime scene. It may not be a crime, but they should treat it like it's a crime scene. A lot of the reason they say the John Benet Ramsey case won't never be solved is because all the evidence has been contaminated.
Yeah.
So
you're right. Once some person goes in there, it's contaminated.
Yeah, and they should have stopped Seth from going in the house and kept him outside and separated the parents instantly. The less contact they can have with each other is the less they can make up a fucking story.
Yeah.
So, hey, I appreciate
all right, Dolly, I'll let you go, man. Let you get some more callers in.
All right. Peace.
Peace, brother.
Now, listen, I'm not saying none of you guys are wrong. Okay. I'm just, you giving me your opinion and I'm giving you my opinion. Sometimes our opinions will agree. Sometimes our opinions won't. Right. A lot of people believe he was there and I can understand that. I don't think he was there. I think he knows, though. Dolly. Hello.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Now,
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm living my best life, America.
Yeah, it's cold over here too. My thought with the reason why people are saying Sebastian is in that ring cam video. I'm thinking back to Burrito and Taco and how they had
Burrito and Taco.
Do you remember how they had the video of the they were panning across and they saw Mercedes on the bed?
No, not right off.
Well, during one of the video calls that they had with Taco, there was a real quick shot of a girl sitting on the bed, and they called her Mercedes.
Okay,
Now,
Taco comes in here all the time.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. That is the only reason why I'm thinking people are thinking that that photo or the ring cam video is Sebastian. I don't think it is. It looks like a female girl. But, you know, I'm not going to argue with people in chat when it comes to their opinions. I'm just going to know that I'm going to keep my opinions to myself. But right now I'm thinking that would be the only reason or suspecting that it would be Sebastian in the video.
Okay.
I mean, what do you think?
I mean, I know it's not Sebastian. I mean, I can look and tell clearly it's not Sebastian.
It doesn't look like him, and I don't think that it is him. But there are some people with a lot of conviction that want to say that they can. Yep,
I know people will believe anything that fits their narrative. Now, if that's Sebastian, right, that means he's a runaway.
True.
Right, that means Chris and Katie didn't do it. So these people that think this is Chris and Katie, then you can't have both. You can't have him on the ring cam and them as the killers.
True. I mean, I think we've already talked about how my cousin made it all the way to Florida within 4 days. So I'm praying that Sebastian, if in fact he did run away, I'm hoping that, you know, he's living his best life, but unfortunately I don't think he is.
Okay, PJ says she's saying that about Taco because Taco had mentioned Sebastian was in women's wear. Huh, I ain't never hear that.
I didn't hear that, but I did see the one video with someone talking about how the girl that was in Taco was on the bed and it was one of his friends. People were trying to say that they thought that was Sebastian also. So
I don't know. To me it don't look like Sebastian. It don't look like Summer Wells.
No, it doesn't.
I believe, you know, just my opinion. This is, you know, people don't have to agree with me. I think something bad happened to Sebastian. He's not with us anymore. That's what I know. Think, you know. So I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong in that, you know.
I'm going to respect the lady in the chat. She told me to go blow something, so I'm going to go blow something.
All right. Go blow a candle out. All right.
There you go. That's a good one.
All right. You be good. Peace.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, be respectful in the chat. Listen, we're not always going to agree on everything. Okay, we're not. We're going to have difference in opinions. We're all adults here, right? Like if we all agreed on everything, wouldn't that be boring? Right? If you just agree with everything I said, wouldn't that be boring as shit? Right? I like when people challenge me, right? Or say something, have a different opinion. I'm not trying to clown anybody or make you sound stupid or anything like that, because I could be the stupid one. I could be wrong and you could be right. He could be in a car, he could be in the bushes, he could have been there. Right? And just I'm thinking, you know, logically, like, you know, the police, don't you think the police looked into some of this stuff? And I agree the police are dumb, right? I don't like the police. I grew up in the NWA era. F the police, okay? Just like everybody else. But I think they some dumb. I just don't think they plumb dumb. Usually when cases get solved, it ain't YouTubers that solve them, okay? It usually is not. It's usually detectives that work for the police, that are police, that solve these cases. All right. They have more assets and able to check into things better than we can. We can't just go, hey, Yogi Bear, give us the camera. Right? They can. Okay, they can be like, yo, give up the footage. We need the footage. And Yogi Bear's going to give them the cameras, right? They ain't going to give us shit. They can watch Chris go in the house and they can watch when Chris left. We can't do that. But everybody on the internet thinks that the police have are on the spectrum, the low end of the spectrum, right? I think police do. You ever watch the Next 48? They arrest people all the time. They figure out murders and shit like that. Okay, I watch all them shows. The Next 48 Hours, Next 48 Hours, Unsolved Mysteries, and shit that police do crack. Cold Case Foundation and stuff like that. All these cold cases they solve 20 years later. Yeah, there's some shabby police working and there's some good detectives, right? We don't know which one. Everybody thinks, look, I'll tell you this. I learned that in Georgia. I thought the police were doing a shitty job, and they actually did a great job. They didn't do a great job investigating, but they did a great job finding Quentin Simon. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's the Crackling Turtle. How are you?
Hey, Crackling Turtle. I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
Well, that's good. I think, personally, I think that a lot of people have lost faith in the Tennessee Police Department.
Because Summer.
Because of Summer and other ones that are missing, that are in that generalized area. There's so many people that are missing and all that. I think just people have lost faith that they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I get it.
But I mean, at the end of the day, they do have more, abilities to do different things. But I will say this. I think Chris is a very sneaky person. And, if there's a way to crawl out that, I think he's a rat. He crawled through the bathtub drain to get out of that trailer to go find a different way out of that place if he had to go do something. I truly believe that, like, wholeheartedly, that there's something fishy with that 3-hour phone call and all that stuff. I don't believe for 1 second they sit on the phone for 3 hours every week. So I honestly feel like that's something up with that.
Okay.
I just feel, I think that they're potentially, I mean, he might not do it himself. He might have gotten somebody else to help do whatever. But I think that something happened to Sebastian that was not good. I feel like he's no longer with us, and I feel like they know the truth. And it'll have to come out when it comes out, but it will definitely, out, in my opinion, allegedly, involve Katie and Chris. And it's just because of how they have acted, the things that they've said. And I wouldn't put it past him either to give those little clues, because he thinks he's the smartest man on the planet.
Yeah.
He has that arrogance about him. I'm going to drop this clue and see if anybody catches kind of thing.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
He's a little, he just thinks he's the smartest guy on the thing.
Yeah.
And it's very, it gets under my skin.
I'm not a big fan of the guy. I don't know if he's leaking clues to Sebastian's whereabouts or not, but I mean,
I wouldn't put it past him. I really wouldn't.
I don't know if he did what happened to Sebastian that night, but I feel like he knows what happened after that.
Absolutely. I feel that. I think it could have been an accident.
Seth may be right. That's what I was about to say. Seth could be right when he, like he told the lie detector test that he believes Katie over medicated him. And
it could be something like that. But in my opinion, if something like that was happening, wouldn't you just call the police? And just say, hey, I need 911 help.
Yeah, I think you would.
If you, I mean, she could have blamed it on Sebastian if that was the case. She could have said, I gave him his medicine and he took more.
Yeah.
Yeah. She could have blamed it on him. Nobody knows.
Yeah, I
the only
agree.
people there were him. So I just don't feel like that's as much of
I mean, I don't know. It in a situation where if she over medicated him, it could be a situation where she didn't even think about, like, I can just blame him and it'd be okay. You know.
I mean, if you found your kid in a room not breathing or something, it seems like you would immediately reach out for medical help. You know,
I'm calling 911.
Yeah,
Period.
yeah.
Like, I call 911.
Accident or not, accident or not, it seems like you would have reached out for help. And she didn't. So, I mean, I don't know that something happened and somebody was in the backyard with flashlights. We know that. We know something transpired. We just don't know exactly what.
Exactly. And my thing too is, I mean, I'm not saying the police are stupid at all. I'm not. But Katie handed off the clothes. I'm assuming that the scent dogs supposedly used, right?
Yeah, but
who's to say those were his clothes? Who's to say they were Sebastian's clothes?
I don't know. I don't know what they did to put a dog to track off of.
If they couldn't find a track, there should have been some kind of scent of that boy around that home. And if they didn't find a scent, like, whose clothes were they? Were they just clothes you went to the thrift store and bought to have for the police? Or, you know, what is it? Like, I mean, I just don't trust her. I don't trust Chris. That's just my thing. I don't trust that they gave, you know, the proper, if they're covering up something, they're covering up completely. They're not giving them his clothes.
Yeah.
And they're not, you know, to get a scent dog to follow the scent. So I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Okay. Well, look, I appreciate you calling in.
Okay. Thank you, Dolly. Y'all stay warm.
All right.
Pray for Texas, please, because we lost 2 peace officers yesterday.
Oh, Lord.
And yeah, one was in a head-on collision on the interstate. Well, not the interstate, but a main highway.
Yeah.
In Navasota, and another one was shot. And so we're hurting here in Texas because of that. That's a hard pill to swallow.
You know, I support the police.
And we're going to get a lot of snow, and we're idiots and don't know how to drive in it. So.
Oh, Lord. Okay, well, be good.
All right. Thank y'all.
All right. Peace.
All right.
Okay. So, you know, right now, the big case everybody is really concerned about is Sebastian Rogers. And I get it. Everybody wants answers for this young man. It's a huge case on the internet, and everybody has their theories of it. Everybody has their opinions. But I think one thing we all have in common, we want Sebastian found, right? We want him found. And, you know, that can't come soon enough. The longer stuff goes, y'all want to hear something funny? This is kind of funny to me. Do y'all remember the other day when I did a video on psychics and what psychics were saying about Sebastian Rogers? Anybody remember that? If you do, press 1 in the chat. Well, this is funny to me, right? This is funny to me. And I hope this person comes around, right? I hope this person comes around. Yeah, okay, y'all do. All right. Well, there was a Christian, you know, somebody that's super Christian that was here and think psychics are the work of the devil, right? And they left a comment on the page that said, you know, Dolly, I thought you was a Christian person, and you know, you're doing Satan's work covering these psychics and spirit boxes, and I wish I had never bought nothing from your store, and you're bad, and I thought you was good. Right. And, you know, I just was listening to some psychics. Like, I'm not saying I'm psychic. I'm not doing spirit boxes. Right. And I guess this lady thinks I'm the devil. And everything she purchased, she bought some Dolly soap and she sent it back used. Okay. Listen, Jesus lady. Okay. You could have threw it away. You know what I'm saying? You could have threw the soap in the trash and you sent it back. Okay. I don't need no half used Dolly soap. Okay. That's weird. That is weird. Okay. Look, but big Jesus hugs to you. I'm not mad at you. Right. But I want you to know Dolly does not worship Satan. Okay. If you happen to watch this video, I know you're mad and like you think, I did the devil's work and whatever it may be, you could have threw it away. You didn't have to send it back to me. And I want you to know that I'm not a Satanist. Okay. I don't claim to be a psychic. Not very Christian like, okay, to judge. I thought you judging, okay, you the one judging people, not me. I ain't judging you for sending half used soap back, okay. But you're judging, and that's not very Christian like. All right, I'm just gonna say that. I never claimed to be a holy roller or anything. I just try to be a decent person. That's it. A decent person. I ain't no saint. I make mistakes. I sin. He without sin shall cast the first stone. Right? And none of us can throw the stone. Okay. None of us in here. We ain't gonna be able to throw a stone. And if you judging, you can't even throw the stone. But right now you throwing stones at me. Okay. And it's not nice. Okay. It's not nice. It makes me feel bad that I affected somebody like that. I ain't here to make people feel bad or do anything like that. I come out here to entertain people and take their minds off of things for a little bit, just like it does that same thing for me. That hurts me. That's why I stopped going to church. People judging me. Yeah, it's not good to judge people and like, I guess everybody judges to a certain extent. Let's be honest. Everybody judges a little bit. She threw used soapstones at me. Okay. Used soapstones at me. And I ain't here laughing at you and picking on you. I wish you would understand that whatever in your mind you think that, that why I'm a bad person over playing a psychic. I don't really understand that. That's still, weird to me. Okay. But I got a good deal right now on some used Dolly soap. If anybody wants to buy some used Dolly soap, I got, let me see what the picture is. What did she have? Apparently she had some used lotion. I can't tell what the rest of it is. Hold on. Let me click on it and blow it up. She had some used she had the cotton candy body wash. She had coconut haze lotion. And she had the Armani for men. Okay. All in bottles, all slightly used. I'll let it go right now for a 20% discount. Okay. I'm playing. I'm totally playing. I'm not selling you no used body wash and lotions and stuff like that. But I don't know if the lady just completely stopped watching, Listen, maybe, I didn't know that people hated psychics. I don't really believe psychics. So that's the weird thing, but I do think some good stuff come out of that psychic stuff because Reverend Serafina, I think that's how you say her name. Dolly Special, not very Christian soap set. Not very Christian soap set. Right? Amen. Amen to that. Right? Amen to that. So listen, lady, just pray for me. Okay. I need the prayers like everybody else in here. We need some prayers. Everybody could use a little Jesus in their life, even Dolly. Okay. I'm not mad at you for sending the soap back. I'm not going to judge you. If you didn't like the content, you didn't like the content. I can understand it. But hopefully you hear this and know I'm just, I'm a decent person. And, I do believe, in the Lord and all those good things, You didn't have to send the soap back. That's the message I was trying to get to, in a nice way. I believe that it's a God-given gift. Gross after she washed her titty flaps and ass cracks. Well, it's body wash, so it's not a bar soap. She didn't send back a bar soap. Not that I know of that I seen in the bag. I just got sent a picture of it. I didn't open the box. So I didn't see I just could see the body wash, the Armani, the lotion. So it ain't like she sent me something back. She's done rubbed her titty cracks on. You know what I'm saying? because you know, a lotion, you got to squeeze it out into your hand or to a loofah or something. You know what I'm saying? So, but now we got some soap for sale, and it's not used. You can buy new Dolly soap, right? Not even used on somebody's cracks, okay? For a good price, for a good price, all right? I think we got 15% off when you use promo code Wash Your Flaps. So go check out buydollysoap.com. Okay, it's a good way to keep us alive. Another good way to help our cause is this. Let me open the phone lines while I'm waiting on this too. Is to, right, donate to help us get back out on the road searching, because I'm trying to get out sometime in February to get back out there searching for summer in Sebastian and Tennessee. Okay. So this is the link that I'm posting. And if you donate to this link that I just posted right now, mods, copy that so y'all can share that throughout the stream. Make sure you throw stop signs in the chat so I can thank you. Okay. Because then, you know, I can jump over here like this and see that you donated. All right, hold on. Green Hoodie Hotline.
Sure.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey.
I think you should put that return soaps and body wash and the golden egg for Turtle Island.
I'm not giving nobody no damn used. Is this Sweet Leaf?
Yeah, I've been wanting to get the golden egg forever.
Hey, I knew it was Sweet Leaf when you said something so crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my name to Message in a Bottle, and I'm gonna send you and PJ some notes on BK.
On BK who? Burger King?
BCK.
BCK?
Yeah, we got to start doing our homework on him.
Are you talking about Brian Colberger?
Yeah.
Okay, why do we got to start doing our homework? I already know he did it.
Do you know what? I know I shouldn't bring it up now, but I really want to talk to y'all about it because there's a lot of stuff popping off about it.
Oh, you can talk about it. This is open discussion day. Yeah.
Cool. Is PJ there? I
No.
just tuned in. So
No,
I'm
she's
late.
not here.
I've been putting down my notes, and I'm not a mod or anything. I got scammed this Christmas, so I lost my membership to you guys. But no, I've been taking notes, and you know, he had his constitutional rights broken by the way they went about getting his DNA.
Okay.
What came first?
The chicken or the egg?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the IgG, that's not even that his DNA can't even be used in court, and that's really basically all they have to go on. But I took down all those notes and been keeping up with it. But Sebastian Rogers, I think they all three have something to do with this. I know Seth is doing what he can to find his boy, but I just don't believe that he's not completely innocent in all of this.
That Seth is not completely innocent?
No, I don't think he's completely innocent in all of this.
Okay.
I think him and Chris had been working on Katie
Idaho's
for a long time. Well, and that's known, but I think that see, Katie's the only one without an alibi.
I know.
And she's the only one that really Chris is using in all of this, you know, it's a Ponzi scheme. She thought that she was doing the right thing, but really she was just being played with Chris's mother.
Okay.
And somehow or another, I think Seth is tied into it. And if he didn't know then, he knows now what it is that he's hiding, he has skeletons. I don't know.
Okay.
And Chris knows it. But hey, I'm gonna start sending little messages, through email and stuff. If we can start hitting on that Brian Colberg, there's a lot popping off, and I'm keeping notes on it.
Okay. All right, Sweet Leaf. You be good. I'll talk to you next time.
All right.
All right. Peace. All right, we're going to jump into this video real quick. Let's do it. And I'll be right back.
First at 4, body cam video uploaded to YouTube this week could provide more clues in the disappearance of Michael Vaughan. The then 5-year-old boy went missing in 2021 from his home in Fruitland, Idaho. And I want to bring in Abby Davis and Abby Wilt here with us following the story. We'll start with Abby Wilt. You're going to break down key points from that video in just a minute. But Abby Davis, you spoke with Michael's mom just a short time ago about this video, where it came from. What do we know about this?
Right. Well, Joe and Abby, Brandy Neal says she and a family friend leaked the 2-part video. It shows one of the 2 suspects in the case, or it shows one of the 4 suspects in the case, rather. Stacy Wandra, who was in jail at the time in Washington County, telling detectives Michael's body was in he and his wife's backyard. They lived just minutes away from the young boy. Brandy says they accidentally got the video last spring through an unrelated public records request. She asked the friend to file the request on her behalf. Brandy started uploading the video on her own YouTube yesterday. The family friend who runs the true crime account, Clutch Them Pearls, uploaded it to their account today. Brandy says she leaked the video because she's angry, tired, and sick of not having any answers and wanted to take the situation into her own hands. She doesn't want her decision to discredit any of the hard work the Fruitland Police Department has done. She says they've worked tirelessly to bring Michael home. She did decline an interview because of her poor health. Stacy is still a suspect. He's been in and out of custody for a couple of years after pleading guilty to an unrelated gun crime, then violating conditions of his supervised release. He's currently in federal custody, waiting for a hearing that's set for mid-February. His wife, Sarah, who is also a suspect, is in prison until at least 2026 on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and destruction, alteration, or concealment of evidence unrelated to Michael's disappearance. There are 2 other suspects, Adrienne Lucien and Brandon Shurtleff. They both lived with the Wandras. Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff told me recently that he knows where they are, but wouldn't elaborate further on any of the suspects since it's an active investigation. Abby, Will, you watched the videos. Break them down for us.
Abby, that's more than an hour's worth of body camera footage showing Stacy Wandra FaceTiming with detectives and directing to where Monkey's body was buried in his backyard.
Okay, news. I got something y'all don't got, and we're going to release it later tonight. And that is the exclusive call with Sarah Wandra. Okay. Of course, from my understanding, this video has been out. It's been, just now came out, right? But this video, they've had this video, the person that released this video, for the last year.
It's like right under that mound area.
It's right under the mound, about where at compared to the trees?
A little like right to the right of the trees area. It should be a garbage bag.
Okay, what color is the garbage bag?
It would either be white or black. We only had 2 colors.
Is the tape still going to be over his mouth?
They should be.
Okay.
I didn't watch to take them off.
Okay.
So you should have everything intact as it was.
Footage recorded on November 12th of 2022 and uploaded to YouTube shows Stacy Wandra, a suspect in the disappearance of 5-year-old Michael Monkey Vaughan, telling detectives where to find Monkey's body, which was in Stacy's backyard.
Okay, so I'm going out the kitchen door.
That's some equipment.
That is some equipment. Okay, where do I need to go?
Yes, Turtle Island is tonight.
Like right where the dirt piles are.
He claims he watched the burial happen.
Okay, how far down is Michael?
I don't know how far she actually dug, to be honest with you.
And the she he's referring to, that's his wife Sarah, another suspect in the case. Stacy says Adrian.
And we will release the interview from Sarah later tonight about, I don't know, 6 o'clock when PJ, 6:30ish or something. When PJ gets back here, we get motivated. We'll release that audio call from PJ and Sarah Wandra.
Adrian, a third suspect, was also there for the burial.
And then tonight at 9:30 on my other channel, Dolly Uncensored, we're going to do our game show, which is Turtle Island. Okay, season 5.
To dig and bury. I don't know. I'd say probably between a half hour to an hour-ish. I want to say. I mean, I think 8.
Is that where the news took it from? Oh my God. You know, did they know Brandy? Let's don't even show that. Okay. Don't they know Brandy would have showed it? Okay. They could have just got it from Brandy. So do you got to be a member for Turtle Island? No, you don't have to be a member for Turtle Island. Let's open the phone lines back up. I just played that because I had to run in there and grab me a soda. Let me put the phone line back on the screen. And like I said, we can talk about any of this stuff that you want, from Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells, Maddie Soto, Michael Monkey Vaughan, even to the Idaho 4, Brian Colberger, Richard Allen, Delphi murders. I'm just keeping it open, true crime today. All right. So any true crime topic you want to talk about. There was something, a new one that I was just reading. I haven't watched it yet. Speaking of Brian Colberger, let's go over this right here.
4 beautiful universities.
All right. Speaking of Colberger, let's play this. Aunt Nancy. All right. Good old Aunt Nancy. Make sure I hit the right. Hold on. Let me. Here we go. All right. Here we go.
University Idaho students slaughtered dead in their own beds, while suspect number 1, Brian Kohberger, says he was out driving alone, watching the moon and stars at 4 a.m. Now, the victim's roommate, the roommate who survived, breaks her silence, revealing the final text to Maddie Mogan in an eerie premonition. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. Thank you for being with us.
What's up, Nancy?
On the evening of November 12th and into the early morning hours of November 13th,
thank you,
Kaylee and Madison arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. after visiting a local bar and a street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were also out in the community at Sigma Chi, and they arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. 2 surviving roommates who were also out in the community arrived home at approximately 1 a.m. Later, on the morning of November 13th at 11:58 a.m., a 911 call was placed. The call reported an unconscious person. The call originated from inside the residence, and a surviving roommate's cell phone was used. During that call, the dispatcher spoke to multiple people who were on scene. Moscow police officers responded and found 2 victims, 2 on the 2nd floor and 2 on the 3rd floor of 1122 King Road. The results of autopsies indicated that the 4 were stabbed multiple times and were likely asleep during the attack. Some had defensive wounds, and there was no sign of sexual assault.
You are hearing Police Captain Roger Lanier there in Moscow
I like Nancy's hair. She's having a good hair day.
detailing what happened the morning the murders were reported to 911. In the last hours, a bombshell in the courtroom. Brian Kohberger announces his formal alibi that he was, quote, out watching the moon and the stars,
stargazing,
around 3 to 4 a.m. the night of the murders. hold that thought.
Okay.
Also,
Holding it.
in the middle of all of this, let me throw this in the pot to stew. We are now learning, contrary to many earlier reports, that there was no stalking. Brian Kohberger reportedly stalked no one. This is a torpedo to the state's case. Listen.
Brian Kohberger tried to message one of the female victims of the Idaho murders. That's reportedly what an unidentified police source told People magazine. The source said weeks before the murders, direct messages were repeatedly sent to one of the women over Instagram. The source said there was no reply. Reports early on from an anonymous source revealed that there were pictures of at least one of the victims in Brian Kohberger's photo roll. Steve and Christy Gonzalez also shared screenshots with CBS News purportedly showing an Instagram account belonging to Brian Kohberger, and it had interacted with and followed Maddie Mogan and Kaylee Gonzalez on the social media platform. Christy Gonzalez said that Kohberger had liked pictures on Maddie Mogan's account. The account that Gonzalez referred to was not authenticated as belonging to Kohberger.
Then who was it? Well, that's what we've been told all along, right? All wrong. There was a serious blow up in court. Listen.
You acknowledge false that Mr. Kohberger allegedly stalked one of the victims. That's false. You know that to be false.
Which one?
That Mr. Kohberger allegedly stalked one of the victims.
Yes, I was trying not to say that because.
But you knew that was false.
I did.
Yes. And so you have now, for anybody who had never heard that before, that question is now planted into them, unqualified representation that Mr. Kohberger stalked one of the witnesses, and that's false.
That's false. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so he didn't stalk. It wasn't his Facebook.
What in the world? You are hearing the prosecutor, that is Bill Thompson, the Vallow County prosecutor, reaming, technical legal term, Dr. Edelman for the defense. And the prosecutor is grilling him on claims that he made to potential jurors about stalking in this case. Joining me, an all-star panel to make sense of everything that's going on in that courtroom, and there is a lot. But first, to Caitlin Hornick joining us, editor at the U.S. Sun. Caitlin, thank you for being with us. I'm going to get to the moon and the stars. All right, I'm already.
All right, hold on.
Right,
Dolly.
True crime topics you want to talk about.
Hello, Dolly. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. You got to turn me down in the background.
I knew
I am.
that I was just reading. I haven't watched.
Got better, buddy?
Yeah, who's this? Where you calling from?
Robert from Independence, Missouri.
What's up, Robert?
Not much. I think that, did you hear about Bullhorn Betty yesterday was showing a video about where there's a life insurance for $10,000 on Sebastian?
No, I don't watch that lady.
I listened to her, but I know I shouldn't. But she said that there was a life insurance yesterday.
Okay.
$10,000.
Yeah, that Seth took out.
Yeah.
Gerber. Yeah, I knew about that.
So I think maybe that could have been a reason, maybe.
Yeah, but it's in Seth's name.
No, it's in Seth's name.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
That's cool.
It's a small life insurance. Ain't like nothing crazy.
All right. All right. I'm doing DoorDash with my wife.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, I've known for a while that Seth had a small life insurance policy out on him. But you know, he hasn't been determined dead, so that wouldn't pay out for a good long time anyway.
I hope he's not.
Yeah.
It's a crazy story. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good. The boy's been gone 11 months, left barefooted in the middle of the night, and, you know, hasn't been seen. That don't sound like a kid that's with us anymore, but I could be wrong.
Right. And I heard that he wasn't, Chris was not at Yogi Bear Park. He was at a different park. What I was told.
Okay.
Heard.
Uh-huh.
I can't promise you that. It's just a legend.
Okay.
We all should know that, right?
Yeah, it's all alleged. I mean, I don't think he was there in Hendersonville.
Right.
I know a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
people want to think that, but I don't think. I mean, you can think whatever you want to think. I can't tell people what to think. I just don't believe that to be the case.
Right. It's just a crazy story. I wish they could just find the boy.
Yes. Yeah. And somebody knows where he's at, and them people ain't talking. So I'm assuming it, with the type of reward that's out there, if a stranger knew something, they would have been told it for $250,000. But I'm thinking this has something to do with family. So,
Exactly.
them are the only people that are going to cover up this type of crime for you is somebody in your family. So,
Exactly. It's just a crazy story.
yeah. All right, bro. I appreciate you calling.
No problem. Thanks.
All right, peace. Okay, so he was out door dashing. All right, let's get into this. This is dealing with the Colberger stuff, and Brian Colberger didn't have that Instagram page that was following the girls, so it wasn't him that was sending multiple messages to him, but it was a dummy account. Could Brian Colberger have been framed? All right, that sounds crazy. I don't think so. I think they got the right guy, but
researched the whole thing on the Farmer's Almanac. Caitlin, what is this about no stalking? Are we losing motive for murder?
Nancy, I think there are a lot of things still at play that this jury ultimately will have to uncover. The thing that's really sticking out to me is the back and forth with the stalking. I don't know how you can go from saying that there were these messages exchanged on Instagram and that the photos on the camera roll to saying, oh no, wait, that's not true. That's actually not true. I think there are a lot of things that the prosecutors need to be honest about and that they need to lay out in plain terms facts about what actually went on. Personally, I think the fact that Kohberger's prosecutors doubled down on his alibi is equal parts shocking and, just kind of crazy when you think about it.
was it Dylan, right, and Bethany responsible for the murders? Okay. There's no blood trail. Here's one thing that I found crazy. Okay. And I think Brian Colberger did it. I think they got the right guy, but he walks out the house, has to be covered in blood. Okay. Gets into his car, but they don't find one drop of blood, one hair, nowhere. They don't find none of the clothes he was wearing. They don't find a murder weapon. They don't have nothing. So he was able to cover this whole crime, but he just happened to leave that knife sheath there with his DNA on it. It seems a little too good, but where's the evidence that once he left and he was covered in blood? Like, there's no blood on the steering wheel. There's no blood in the car. There's no blood in his apartment. There's nothing, which is a little strange, right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that whole watching the moon
If it was
and
planted,
stars aspect of
like people are saying, right? He has no alibi. That's damaging enough right there. He's out watching fucking stars. Yeah, right. It just seems strange, that his alibi is what it is. But the same story that Bethany and them give and Dylan is strange also.
this. Let me go to high-profile lawyer joining us from this jurisdiction, Tara Malik, partner at Smith and Malik and former state and federal prosecutor. Tara, thank you for being with us. Do you remember, of course you do, the famous, if it doesn't fit, you must acquit? Well, I feel like I'm getting bit in the neck with this thing, but all along we have heard police stating We don't have evidence of stalking. We've heard that from the get-go, but yet we've seen screens and heard evidence that there was stalking by Kohberger on at least one of the victims, if not more. So are we going to have a
if we say he was framed, okay, let's just go with the frame theory. How did they get his knife sheath? Okay, how did they get his knife sheath with his DNA if he was framed? You know, that's hard to explain.
Johnny Cochran asked defense, no stalking, no murder, no motive.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly doesn't help the state's case. Motive is not something that they have to prove. It's not like, you know, an element of the charges, but what it does is explain the why behind the crimes. And jurors always want to know why. Why did this happen?
Guys, as a matter of fact, it goes way back. Take a listen to Police Captain Roger Lanier.
We have heard mention that Kaylee stated she may have had a stalker. Detectives have been looking into that and to this point have been unable to corroborate the statement, although we continue to seek information and tips regarding that report. No suspects have been named or arrested, and we continue looking for what we believe to be a fixed blade knife used in the murders.
That they haven't found.
That knife never found, and neither has there been found evidence of stalking. Again, I can hear it ringing in my ears right now. No motive, no murder. Joining me, as I said, an all-star panel to Chris McDonough joining us, Director, Cold Case Foundation, former homicide detective, on the Interview Room on YouTube. Chris McDonough, of course, the state, as you know, from handling so many homicides, never has to prove motive. But in many people's minds, there should be a motive presented to a jury, because how could a jury believe that someone that doesn't know these four victims would just randomly choose them?
You said it, randomly. Random acts of violence happen all the time in this world we live in, Aunt Nancy. People are just effing crazy, right? I mean, people do the craziest stuff for who knows what reason, and they commit horrible crimes every day.
And murder them, to quote, see what it feels like. That's going to be a tough sell, especially now that we find out the state has also learned the defense is bringing on cell phone and radio frequency data to refute claims Kohberger was in the area of the murders at the time of the murders. The state is getting torpedoed left and right. Now we've lost motive, the stalking.
Yeah, Nancy, I mean, one of the most interesting things, and it may just be semantics, is when Thompson was arguing with the expert witness that the defense put on, he mentioned that there's no evidence of witnesses being stalked. And I thought that was a very interesting choice of words versus victims. This may be a cover play as well by the state because, you know, you've got to now think about, we've got some amateur, you know, astronomer, i.e. Kohberger, you know, exercising in the middle of the night, yet his cell phone shows up 12 separate times around the crime scene.
Yeah, that's what's going to do him in. Circumstantial evidence. He connected to their Wi-Fi and stuff like that. That means he was close, right? He was really close. And I think that's going to do him in. You know, he has no alibi, right? It don't matter if he was stalking the girls or not. He went to a house and he may have knew they were there, right? Just because there's not no proof of him stalking don't mean he wasn't stalking, right? That's just like there's no signs of foul play in Sebastian Rogers, but that don't mean there's not foul play, right? Hey, Jug. So things happen, and I will be at the Brian Kohberger trial to bring that to you guys live from out there in Idaho. You know, I might as well do some multitasking while I'm out there in Idaho, do some digging into, you know, Michael Monkey Vaughan while I'm going to be out that way anyway. So I'll probably be in town there for a little bit. So yeah, we're going to be covering, you know, we're going to be searching for Sebastian Rogers. We're going to be doing the Karen Reed trial. We're going to be doing the Stephen Stearns trial. We're going to be doing the Colberg trial. So we're going to be a little bit of everywhere this year. And if you want to help us, this link that I just posted is like our GoSend. What is it? Gibson Go, and all them donations to that go to helping us cover the cost of being at these trials and searching for these missing people. And if you do donate to that link I just posted, make sure you throw up stop signs in the chat so I can personally thank you. All right.
As we are learning, and correct me if I'm wrong, Caitlin Hornick joining us from the U.S. Sun, but the pollster, the surveyor that was hired by the defense to call at least 400 prospective jurors, asked the jurors about stalking. And we heard prosecutor Bill Thompson say, you knew that wasn't true, and you asked people, you put it out there in the ether that there was stalking. And the guy responds, I don't care if it's true or false. He actually said that in a court of law. Did that happen, Caitlin?
You know, I think one of the biggest things at play here that the prosecution, that Kohberger, that everyone involved is struggling with is misinformation. You know, we've seen that from the beginning with the stalker, not stalker bit. You know, there are so many inconsistencies that I think are still being investigated.
Okay, question. I'm asking you about the surveyor that sent out calls to at least 400 potential Kohberger jurors. And in that phone survey, the surveyor asked about Kohberger stalking the victims. And you know what? Play it again, Liz. It's cut 20. Bill Thompson, the Lotta County prosecutor, grilling Dr. Edelman, who took part in this survey. Listen.
You acknowledge false that Mr. Kohberger allegedly stalked one of the victims. That's false. You know that to be false.
Which one?
That Mr. Kohberger allegedly stalked one of the victims.
Yes, I was trying not to say that because.
But you knew that was false.
I did.
Yes. And so you have now, for anybody who had never heard that before, that question is now planted into them, unqualified representation that Mr. Kohberger stalked one of the witnesses, and that's false.
That's false. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
So, Caitlin Hornick, explain who is Dr. Edelman?
You know, he's a pollster. Why he was making these phone calls and kind of, you know, planting this information remains to be seen. You know, why he went so far and, you know, to say that there was stalking and, you know, but these false claims, it doesn't make sense.
All right.
Difficult, is it, to pull that up? Because I found it pretty quickly. The night sky at 11:50 p.m. November 12th throughout.
Dolly.
Dolly,
Yes.
I'm listening to you about that lady.
Uh-huh.
That's somebody deep in the Bible, man.
Oh, okay. So you're a little tiny behind in the stream that didn't like the psychics.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I'm behind.
Yeah, you're a little behind. Who is this? And where are you calling from?
It's Terry from PA again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you must not be live. We're actually talking about Brian Colberger right this second. So
my bad.
You
Okay.
got to hit that little live button on the underneath your video.
I know. I thought I was, but anyway, that's somebody deep in the Bible because it talks in the Old Testament about not paying attention to soothsayers and false prophets, and that's what he's talking about.
Yeah. I mean, the person got a little upset with me. I'm like, I mean, I didn't know you didn't like psychics, you know?
Well, how would you know? Don't feel bad.
Oh, I don't feel bad. I just, you know, I think the person has a misunderstanding of me.
Well, you said you felt bad.
Well, I mean, I don't feel terribly bad. I mean, I wish she hadn't got upset, you know?
Okay, good. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, I don't get up here to upset people.
No. Okay, I'll let you go back. I'm so sorry.
Okay, you good. Peace.
Bye.
Okay, so Kohberger wasn't stalking anybody, but he don't have no solid alibi. He basically was out stargazing. They do have his DNA on a knife sheath, which is touch DNA, right? And there's just really no way to explain how his knife sheath got there. They do know it's his knife sheath because he ordered that same exact knife sheath off of Amazon. Okay. They haven't, like I said, they haven't been able to find the clothes he was wearing, the knife, the shoes. Okay. And, like I said, they tore that house down, which I think they shouldn't have done. I don't think they should have tore that house down in Idaho. I think they should have left the house up just in case the jury wanted to go in there and hear what you could hear, right? Because we know Bethany and Dylan heard every bit of that. All right. So it's crazy to think, hey, they're going to tear this house down when, I think the jury needed to be able to go into that house and see it. Okay. Now, this is a picture. I want to show you guys this. This is back on the Sebastian Rogers picture. All right. This is who they believe is the green hoodie lady. All right. And this is how they're getting this green hoodie lady as Chris's sister and all that craziness. Okay. Now, I mean, the video is like a Bigfoot video. You really can't really tell, is the way I look at it, who is who and what, right? Let me see. Somebody had sent me another picture too of it. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Let's see. I think it was here. Oh yeah, it is here. All right. Somebody has sent me this photo too. And then you can see they put her in a green hoodie. All right, and this basically says green hoodie person is deceased. She is CP's stepsister. How did Sheriff Eric Craddock clear her if she's been dead since 11/18/24? Right? Did they forget? Right? Did people forget? Hold on, let me blow this up so y'all can see it. And you can tell it's a Photoshop picture of her in a green hoodie, right? It don't look nothing like the lady to me, okay? But you know how the internet is. And some of you people might believe this. The police had the video since after the day it happened, okay? They went to the Texas Roadhouse. They had the video for 11 months. And then they'd be like, well, how did the police clear her if she died 11/18? We don't even know if this is the woman that died. Okay, craziest stuff. I want to see the picture of the video you comparing to. I can't. This is wrong, in my opinion. People ain't right. Nope. Okay, so her obituary, right, is what they're saying, but we don't know that this is the same person that died. Is the person in the hoodie. Craddock interviewed the other person in a green hoodie sweatshirt sitting on the bench. That is not the case. The police have had this video for 11 months. Okay, this ain't something brand new to them. They said, oh, well, let's go out and interview these people now. No, they've been interviewed, these people. Dolly, the Dylan story has to come out now. What you say? Well, like I said, one of the main reasons I want to go to the Idaho 4 is to hear what Dylan has to say, because her story is the most odd out of all of them. But as far as the green hoodie lady, I don't buy this shit. People are still, like, it's been months and people are still on this green hoodie. Oh, the green hoodie lady, if they had a hand on how do you do this if she's dead. Okay, well, what does that have? Well, if the green hoodie person is dead, we know they don't have Sebastian. How about that? Okay. Now we know the green hoodie person don't have Sebastian because according to all these people out here on the internet, the green hoodie person dead. All right. It's hard to be dead and have the kid. So at least we know the green hoodie person don't have the kid. This was new to Dog because he got in very late in the game. Right. She's the only one who saw him, maybe. No, this ain't even the same person. You can see they photoshopped this picture into a green hoodie, right? We don't even know if this lady owned a green hoodie. That's how the internet is. People just make up shit. They just completely make up things, and it's insane. It's insane. Oh my God. They were like, how did Craddock introduce this person? They died a month ago. Well, that would be 2 months ago, because, he's had the video for 11 months. He's the one that showed the video to Seth. You remember how long ago Seth's interview was with me? What was that, 10 months ago? And Seth said, yeah, I seen the video from Texas Roadhouse. That's the first time he had seen it. So if they were showing him the video 10 months ago, don't you think 10 months ago they were looking at who was there? All right. It's not even the right color green that could have at least photoshopped the right color green. Yeah, I think they put her head in there so you can see that this person looks like that person, but it's just it's nothing. Okay. It's nothing. And for anybody that believes this don't have nothing to do with this is just some clickbait shit here. Criminal Mad. Dylan lived with 4 girls. What was his secret? And who knew? Dylan is a woman. Okay. Does that even make sense? Hold on, let me read what you said, Sweet Leaf. You got me confused. Criminal Mad. Dylan living with 4 girls. What was his secret? Dylan wasn't living. Dylan is a woman. Dylan and Bethany are female, Sweet Leaf. Okay. Ethan was spending the night. He wasn't even supposed to be there with Xana. Okay, so all girls lived together, and she lived with 3 girls. Okay. She didn't live with 4. She lived with 3. Dolly.
Okay. Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Rita from Dexter.
What's up, Rita?
What's she doing?
Nothing, looking at this green hoodie lady that people think are dead and thinks Chris's sister.
I know. I've been dying laughing for about 10 minutes now looking at this picture of the green hoodie here.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were making it sound like at first that green hoodie was talked to by the cops after the thing. And then they were like, and then people were asking the question, why would they wait till now to talk to them? And then now they're showing this and saying the person, but that don't even look like the same person.
No, I don't think it is. It's just, people trying to, it's clickbait shit. They're trying to still make something out of nothing.
And there is a new YouTube channel and they're ripping them. Oh my God, they're ripping them bad. I had to go. It was bad. Yeah. I don't know what the name is. It's initials or something. And it would be like a 5-minute video. And it's crazy.
I mean, it's just them making something out of nothing. They won't, they're kicking a dead horse. Literally, if this woman's dead.
Yeah.
So.
It's ridiculous. I was like, and then people are posting, so it's awful suspicious that she's gone. And.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Yeah.
But I seen that and I was like, what in the world is going on? Because you can't, that's what got me up. You came on this morning and you've been on a while. And I went in there, I did make biscuits and gravy because Summer wanted biscuits and gravy. So I went in there and got those made. And I come back in and you're still on. So I'm just letting you play in the front room because I always want to give you that watch time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I come in here and I see this green hoodie thing. I'm like, what on earth are they doing now? And then you read that, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
They need to get to, this is what they need to do. I was watching Terry Lynn last night for a while. Now, you know how I feel about Terry Lynn. To me, she is a saint. That woman is a saint. So I'm watching Terry last night, and I agree with what Terry said. Terry said that they have got to do, they've got to quit fighting and start looking. And they're all fighting back and forth.
Yeah.
But and this thing today with the green hoodies, that does not look like that doesn't look like the person in that video to me at all.
No.
They're spreading all this misinformation around, and they're not getting. Now they're just not getting, they're not getting together and actually looking. It's getting stupid. It's all over YouTube. I'm not even lying. When I go out of your video and my suggestions come up, everything about it is just clickbait. Lies about just stupid stuff that doesn't make a bit of sense. That's got nothing to do with finding this kid. If they spent half their time looking for the kid instead of putting crap all over YouTube, he'd have been found.
Possibly,
that's my theory.
Yeah, right. Amen to that.
But I wanted to call in because I want to touch base on that. And it's sad that his sister passed away. It's sad, that's a sad loss, for any family member. But they shouldn't be posting her photo like that and photoshopping her. That's just so disrespectful.
Yeah, right.
So, and I just wanted to touch base on that. I'm not, poking fun, because how we'll poke fun back and forth. I'm not poking fun at a deceased person. I'm poking fun at those creators that are wanting to spread this misinformation, and they really want to help. They'll do what you've been doing, going down and searching.
Yeah,
instead of putting this crap all over YouTube.
I'll be back down there looking before too long. I just got to get the finances
Yeah.
right. Once I got enough funds together, I'm going to be down there looking.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I wanted to call in and touch base with you. We had our biscuits and gravy, though. Those were the bomb. I made them from scratch.
Okay. Awesome.
So
Well,
we had those, and we're going to keep watching.
All right, Rita.
And
good.
You too. All right. Bye, honey.
All right. Peace. Yeah, the whole misinformation campaign in the Sebastian Rogers case has gotten way out of control. All right. I will say that much. It has gotten way out of control, with people just coming up with the weirdest, craziest shit, that this was his sister and this. I don't know what to say. A lot of these channels, like I said, I don't watch avatars because of that reason. They'll say anything. Dolly. Yes.
Okay. You haven't heard that Dylan is...
No, I'm not even going there with you, sweetly. That is not a man. Don't.
There's proof of it. We can prove it.
What proof do you have that Dylan is a man?
Okay. She just transformed at the beginning of January. Okay. She got attacked. And I could go into the whole story why she got attacked, but the story is coming out now because the story has to come out now because she's going to be called to court. And people need to know that Dylan is a guy.
Dylan is not a guy, sweetly. Come on now.
I'm telling you, she is. And
Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting this from, sweetly?
Truth and Transparency, and has done a deep dive on that.
Oh my God. Okay. You feel that? Do you feel it?
No.
I feel it. Earthquake got her. Earthquake got her. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay. I'm not even going to entertain crazy. Okay. I'm not even going to do it. I just can't do it. It hurts my brain when I got to when people are like, this is Chris's sister that was the green hoodie person. I can't entertain insane. Okay. If you have something solid, I will entertain it. Okay. If you heard something on a damn channel that the person don't even show themselves, I'm not going to entertain it. I can't. It'll make me crazy. Okay. It will make me crazy. That is insane. Okay. It is a woman. Bethany and Dylan, they're females. Okay. I can look at somebody and tell when they're a man. All right. You can tell. Not always 100% of the time can you tell, but 99.9% of the time you can tell. Pittsburgh nurse said her chair was shaking too. I thought it was just me. That must have been a big earthquake. Okay. I thought it was just, see, my heater doesn't fail. Damn. See what you did? See what you did? See what you did, woman? See what you did? Like, listen, if you come to me, it better be a channel that shows herself. And when you say, I heard this on this channel, and that channel is an avatar, I'm not going to argue with you over it, right? And be like, because it just hurts my brain. These people will say anything, okay? Anything that fits their narrative, they will say. Listen, I think they're suspect too, but I ain't over here making up shit, okay? It's like, you don't have to make up stuff to be suspicious of people. I think they've done enough that it's suspicious anyway, to where we're not going to run with made up shit, right? Like, let this dead woman rest in peace. I ain't got nothing to do with the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, and people are plastering her picture and saying she's somebody she ain't, and it's wild. It's a little wild. So let's just, look, it's better just to, stick to the facts. Stick to the facts, people. No need to. And then when people say it, they believe it. Like, I'm going to make up a crazy fucking story, and I'm going to come up here and tell it and see how fast it spreads. Okay. What about Katie's friend that was there? Now, I don't know about that. Okay. I don't know about that. There's some alleged hanging out with a friend stories, but we seen the video. Katie was there by herself with Sebastian. Okay. I told everybody that. Remember, everybody said Chris was there and all these other people were there. And I said, I talked to the waitress, and the waitress told me nobody was there. Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me. They had to go do their own research. And then when it came out, what? They were there by themselves. Okay. We watched Katie and Sebastian get in a car and leave by themselves. Because somebody went and met them later? Yes, but he didn't get kidnapped right there. So right there had nothing to do with what was going on. Right? I don't get it. People just hold on to anything. Oh, she shows her face. I still don't believe it. Okay. I still don't believe it. Right? I still don't believe, even if she shows her face, I just don't believe that shit. I just don't. Okay. It's one of those stretches. Like, let me stretch whatever I can. Okay, but listen, okay, when I come up here and I tell some crazy ass story, y'all better believe it. Okay. Even though I done told y'all now that I'm gonna make up some crazy story, y'all better still believe it. Because that's basic. I'm gonna make it good too, with a good ass thumbnail, and I'm gonna clickbait the shit out of everybody. I'm gonna act just like every other YouTuber up here. All right. I'm just gonna come out with the craziest made up story that's humanly possible, and I'm gonna make a really cool thumbnail for it. And then let's see if everybody believes it. All right. Because that's what's going on these internet streets. People just believe anything they hear. And it's crazy to me. Why my heater stop working? Oh, there we go. She buys 4 years all the time. What's that? I don't mean shit to me. You already do. Okay. What crazy stories do I make up? Tell me a crazy story I've made up here. Name one. Name one. Name a crazy story that I've made up here. If anything, I stick to the facts. Voodoo, Dolly. Voodoo? I made up voodoo. Okay. Name a crazy story I've come up here and made up. Dolly, I love watching you, especially when now you can remember names. LOL, but most of you seem to be humble, which goes a long ways with everyone. Dolly got oceanfront property in Arizona, right? Name a story that I've come up here and made up. Anyone, just humor me, right? I don't make up shit. I don't need to make up stuff. When there's not much to talk about, I just talk about what we know. That's it. I stick to the facts, right? I do have theories, okay, but I let you know it's theories. I don't run a theory as it's the truth. When shit's bullshit, I tell people it's bullshit. That's my opinion, right? I had the right to say, hey, that's bullshit. you can call bullshit if you want, right? I ain't gonna say nothing to you when you call bullshit on something. I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I ain't up here to prove shit to people. I'm just telling you, I don't buy it. I'm like, this is just harassing another person. That's all it is doing. Let the lady rest in peace. Apparently, if she's dead, she don't have Sebastian. So what's the point of it? I bet Dylan is going to change her name and be a furry at this rate, at Dolly. Okay, I wouldn't doubt it. All right. People on the internet say some of the craziest things. They come up with the craziest stuff, and people just eat it up and believe it. That's why I say it's like fighting an uphill battle, right? It's just like, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Okay. It's her. It's the green hoodie lady. I ain't even going to argue shit anymore. I'm be like, yep, you're right. Green hoodie. That's her. Craddock didn't do it. He couldn't have interviewed her. She was dead. Can't interview a dead person. The dead don't talk. Okay. Okay. I ain't going to argue this shit anymore. I'm just going to go along with everybody else that does all this crazy shit on YouTube, says all this made up shit. I'm just going to do the same things. It's easier, right? It's less stressful, right? Because y'all already believe it anyway, right? So it's like, why not I just go with the program, right? I'm against the grain kind of person because, like, I feel like you should be truthful with people up here and tell your real opinion. I don't think that's what people want. I think they want people that go with the program and say what they want to hear. That's terrible. It almost made me not even want to YouTube if I got to do shit like that. Right? Like, I've never been a part of the system. Right? It's just no point in arguing, Dolly. Save yourself the frustration. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just going to start going with the program. If they say it, it has to be true. Okay? I'm going to run with every bullshit story on the internet now. It'd be better for my clicks and views, right? Just let's be honest. It'll be better for my clicks and views for me just to go with the program and me say the same thing everybody else says. Hi, Dolly. Hey, Beverly. Good to see you. Thank you for supporting Dolly today. Dolly got to eat too and pay these light bills. And now I got to make up these crazy stories. Okay. So now I'm going to have to get creative. All right. Because I'm going with the program from now. I'm tired of arguing people, battling people over shit that people make up on the internet. So if people are just going to play the make up shit, I'm going to go right along with what they made up. I'm going to add to the story. Okay. That lady knows that's dead. We need to dig her up because there may be some DNA evidence that she's connected to Sebastian Rogers. I was on Rock the Bells radio this morning. Okay. And we had a moment of silence for Sebastian. That's awesome, Taco. That's a good way to spread the message and, awareness. That's what it's about. As many people as you can get to know about this kid. I mean, that's what it's about anyway. All these YouTubers think they're going to solve some mystery. Good luck. Okay. I'm here to spread awareness. That's it. In the search. To help in the search efforts, but there seems not to be too many searching. Right. So to me, it's about awareness. Don't ever change, Dolly. Stay real. Oh no, it's too stressful to stay real there, Rose. Right, I'm about to join the club. Can y'all sign Dolly up? Here. It's just easier. Then I don't have to stress and argue and try to prove my point to people. I just go with the same crazy ass stories that everybody else is telling. That's Chris's mama's cousin's best friend. It almost seems insane, but hell with it. There's lights in a bush. And then my next video is going to be the lights in the bushes behind Texas Roadhouse. I'm telling you, something was in them bushes, right? And whatever was in them bushes behind Texas Roadhouse, that had a huge clue. Huge. Massive. That's going to be massive clue in the Sebastian Rogers case. The green hoodie was an extra large. Okay? It wasn't large. It was extra large. Okay? Huge clue, right? Because now all we got to do is find the extra large hoodie and search that hoodie for DNA. And if Sebastian's DNA is on that extra large hoodie. Bam! Case solved. Okay. Dolly cracked the code. Y'all make sure y'all watch it. Okay. Make sure y'all like it, comment it, share it on all the Facebook groups and all that stuff. It seems easier. It just seems easier than coming up here sticking to the facts and having to argue with everybody. I think it just seems easier to take a piece of bread, put some bullshit on it, throw another piece of bread on top of it, and give it to you. Seems simple. Seems pretty simple. Dolly is the real deal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's hard, right? It's hard. You be truthful and honest with people. People start to hate you and shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You didn't know the green hoodie person was dead, and that's Chris's best friend's mother, sister's cousin on the third side, and they own a damn funeral home that will cremate dead babies. Okay, I'll be off. The Megan Boswell trial starts 2/5 Tennessee. Okay, all right. Well, I don't know if my finances are going to be right by 2/5, right, to get back down there. And if I'm down in Tennessee, I want to do some searching, right? Every time I go to Tennessee, it's about searching. It's and sleuthing. I don't mind going to Tennessee to cover that trial, but I also want to be able to do some sleuthing while I'm down there. And but you're doing an amazing job, Dolly. I try. You want to go? Okay. If I believe BS, please let me know it is BS. We trust you. Don't fail us now, right? Don't fail us now. I don't know. It's so hard. It's so hard, right? Right? Like, if you don't tell people what they want to hear up here, they don't like you, right? It's hard. It's hard. It's a struggle. Hi, Dolly. Still here for the bullshit. Thank you. That's awesome. 21 months. You've been here for a good hot minute. That's a long damn time. Thank you for being here. We're going to watch a little bit of this video. Did I shut the phone lines? Yeah, the phone lines are off since I earthquake Sweet Leaf, because I figured she'd just call right back and try to swear that Dylan was a man. Okay. I'm like, oh my God. That's what I mean. Like, I could be like, yeah, you're right. She's a man. We'll keep the phone call quick. Right. But it's just that I have to be real. It's like a curse. You know what I'm saying? I can't just tell people bullshit. I would feel bad. If I just came up here and sold y'all a bunch of bull crap. Dolly, that was a friend from Colorado. That who was in the green hoodie? What are you talking about there, Uncle Taco? The phone line's open. If you got something to say, Taco, you can call in. Call. Oh, hold on. Dolly. Hello. Hello. All right. Never mind then.
And the subject of my investigation is the murder of a little 15-month-old girl named Evelyn.
Dolly. Hello.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Hey. Hey, this is Challenge Daily. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
Good. I was wanting to talk about Brian Kohberger.
Okay. What do you?
Well, from the get-go, I said he did not do this.
Uh-huh.
And the more things that are happening, I still don't think he did anything.
Okay.
I think that anybody in that town can order a knife off of Amazon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how would they order the same knife he ordered?
That's a well-known knife, right? I mean, it's what is it, a double...
The hell if I know.
Double edge or... Well, the reason I say that is you can't pinpoint one person at a college, especially somebody who's in, almost getting a doctorate. not to want to kill somebody, but to, make money. So I just totally think he's not guilty. He's innocent.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, I'm just jabbing on, but that's what I think. I don't think they have enough proof that he literally did it. There's more to the picture.
They have an eyewitness. They have his knife sheath, his DNA, the same knife.
Who's the eyewitness?
Dylan.
No.
I mean, technically, she's the eyewitness.
Well, I
mean, you might say
Bethany
she's
was.
not a good witness.
See,
No, Dylan is the one that seen him in the hallway. He walked past Dylan.
Right, but I thought Bethany was looking out her window and saw somebody naked running.
That I don't know.
So you have a guy that's totally in black with a mask on and blah blah blah, and then somebody else sees a man running through the yard with no clothes on. I mean, I'm just saying, you know.
He had bloody clothes on.
One,
wouldn't you want to take those bloody clothes off?
yeah, but what did he do with them? There's not, I mean, if
Put 'em
he
in a
had bloody
plastic bag,
clothes,
maybe?
blood would be, I don't know. That seems to be real unusual not to have blood drops, you know, while you're putting it in there. I mean,
Maybe.
because that was a lot of blood. That was a whole ton of blood.
Yeah, I agree.
So there's nothing but a footprint. And I just don't
The
see
footprint I
where.
don't think was his.
No, it was not of his.
That's what I'm saying. It was
They
a
were
different
saying it
size.
was Dylan's.
I don't think it was Dylan's. I think it was a man's van shoe.
Yeah.
So,
But also, I want to talk about everyone that mentioned Truth and Transparency. I started watching her a long time ago when all this first started. And that girl literally researches, and she gets all the information from the body cams of the police officers. I mean, just she has so much stuff.
I still don't think she's right about the green hoodie person.
Who?
Whoever.
I don't think she's
any of them. I don't think
no.
anybody's right. I don't think that's Chris's sister in the green hoodie.
Yeah, but
Stepsister.
she didn't say that.
That's what
She's
people.
not even doing Sebastian Rogers.
That's what somebody in the chat said, that she's the one that said it. I don't know who said it. I just know I don't agree with it.
No, she. Yeah, I don't either. In that Sebastian Rogers, I do believe the girl that said all three of them were involved. Yes, I agree with her on that, because, and I've told you this before, that in the very beginning, somebody was interviewing Seth, somebody from Facebook, YouTube or whatever, and somebody came into he was at his kitchen table or something, and somebody came not directly into the kitchen where you could see him, but he looked over at him, and I cannot find that video, but I thought, he's got Sebastian.
Okay, I'm lost.
You know, he came into.
Oh, you
No,
think
don't be
Seth?
lost.
You think Seth has Sebastian?
Yes.
I don't know about that one. That would be a little.
Because
strange.
if you go back and you look at all of him looking for Sebastian out in the woods and stuff, but he doesn't stay there long. I mean, he just kind of bounced around, and he was with JLR.
Yeah.
And they were there, 5 minutes?
Yeah, searching.
You know, yeah, they weren't searching. It was Seth and some other guy, and then JLR. And they were looking all around in the woods, and they just kind of walked around talking, you know, they wasn't looking.
Okay.
But these are all in the beginning. See, I like to go back to the beginning and listen to what everybody was saying, because it makes sense now if you go all the way back.
Okay.
It all makes sense.
All right, let me let you go because Uncle Taco is trying to call in, and he's buddies with Seth. Let's see what he has to say.
Okay, talk to y'all later.
All right, peace. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly.
Hey, I'm waiting for Uncle Taco to call in. Can you call back?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Taco, call on in. All right. Taco, burrito, chimichanga, any of those, right? If your name ain't Taco, burrito, or damn, any of that, don't call for a minute. Let Taco call in. Maybe he knows something we don't know. I've seen him saying it's somebody from Chicago or something. So we're going to leave the phone lines open for you for a few minutes there, Taco. Call on in. Full moon, maybe, honey bunny. Oh Lord. Salsa, if your name ain't salsa, taco, or guacamole, don't call. Okay. Full orange moon tonight. The moon has been full lately. Okay. Yes, full moon. I feel an earthquake. Okay, I'm hoping Taco calls because maybe he knows who the person in the green hoodie was or has some suspicion of who the green hoodie was. But I don't believe it's Chris's dead half-sister, stepsister. But that's just my opinion, okay? So, and now people are saying Truth and Transparency didn't say it. So who was the one that come out with this rumor? All right, we're going to track you down. All right, you rumor starter. Seen the full moon last night. Uncle Taco, Aunt Enchilada, Cousin Quesadilla. Okay, Tammy. All right. Y'all stop picking on Taco's name. Y'all stop picking on that man. He can go by Taco if he wants. Dolly. Hello.
Hey, is this Jolly?
Yes.
It's Uncle Taco, man. Can't.
This Taco?
Yeah. Hey, I was just trying to clear up what that lady was asking about Mercedes, my friend from Colorado.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought you knew who the green hoodie lady was.
No, some Martian, some unidentified dead person, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, they're saying it's Chris's half sister or stepsister that's dead. I don't know. It's always something crazy, Taco.
Yeah, it's never the focus on finding Sebastian. It's all trash.
Yeah.
Wait, you know what I'm saying?
I think it's just clickbait shit is what it is.
Literally, just like, hey, let's say something different. Let's get everybody to watch.
Yeah, I think
instead of focusing on the green hearts and finding Sebastian and finding the truth, and finding Sebastian. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I absolutely know what you mean. That's what, and sometimes I feel like I'm kicking myself in the head arguing with people because they'll hear things up here and they believe it to be true when most of the internet is bullshit.
Yeah, just rely on Google for your life.
I think internet is good for entertainment, but not for actual information.
For general knowledge, it's how you use the knowledge. Get me?
Yeah.
You can get all the knowledge you want from a book, but it's how you deploy that in your life is whether or not it makes a difference or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Arguing about who did what and who slapped who and who ate what steak and what sauce was on it. Let's just focus on Sebastian being gone for how long?
11 months. In 10 days, it'll be 11 months.
It's sad. Their father and a mother and a stepfather have to go through what they're going through, but it's all about Sebastian, right?
Do you think, you know Seth pretty good. Do you think he'll end up working this out with Chris and Katie?
I don't know if there's ever anything working this out until we find Sebastian.
Yeah, you might be right there. I think the feud is just getting bigger and bigger instead of like them even trying. I thought in the beginning there was a chance that they could work it out, and then I think it got out of control.
It got weird. It got weird. There were so many viewings of at the vigil when Chris approached Seth. Does that look like he was working something out?
No, it didn't.
It didn't. It wasn't good, man. And all these people that are coming on to the side here, but are just catching on to what's been going on. It hasn't been here from the beginning.
Yeah, I
really
don't.
need to just sit back and take a look at it.
Yeah, he says it was friendly. Even Seth said it was friendly, but I didn't believe Seth when he said it was friendly. I didn't think that shit was too friendly.
It didn't look friendly.
No, it didn't. And if it was friendly, why didn't he stick around for the vigil?
Why didn't they stick around for the vigil?
Amen to that. There you go. That's what I meant anyway. But yeah, they didn't stick around. They went to that Harley shop that night, and they've never tried to put a prayer vigil or anything together for Sebastian. Now, I have my suspicions on them, Taco. I do, you know, and
yeah, we all do.
So, I mean, I think I'm not blaming them people, you know, like I'm not blaming them, but I have my doubts. I think that the police need to look at them, you know, stare at them, not just fucking look at them, but stare at them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like give him that look, the Debo look. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
you know, I said it from the beginning. The accountability. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, I'm more of the behavior person. I'm thinking, you know, and PJ says this, and my girl says this to me all the time. It's actions.
Hey, PJ.
It's your actions in this world. It ain't what you say. It's your actions, how you act. It says it all, you know.
Y'all remember Montel Williams, right?
Montel Williams?
Yeah. Yeah, the man, Montel.
Yeah, the bald-headed dude. Yeah, I remember Montel.
Yeah, he come by my school up in Connecticut and had a show that was the Montel Williams. He said, "Out and move out of my way." He said, "Forge your way through life. Forge your way through life."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's your destiny, not anybody else's.
I believe that. I'm one of the people. My saying is, this is my world, and you're just in it.
My saying is, lead light down or get the fuck out the way.
Boo, bitch, get out the way.
Bottom line, man, if you're not willing to lead and get out, go somewhere. Follow.
Well, the problem, yeah, that's the problem in this world is there's not enough leaders. There's a lot of followers.
There's barely any wolves anymore, my man.
Yeah, so now the lady that called, you said you wanted to clear that up. That person that was on the bed was like, I don't know nothing about that, so you might have to fill me in on that one.
Yeah, so there was a video that I had a while back. Jay for Justice spreading more shit. But she turned around and they're all wondering. At first they thought that was Sebastian. And I had Sebastian dressed up like a woman.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, y'all are some high. Y'all are high ass. I wish I had whatever y'all are smoking.
Uh-huh.
Because I can't even get that high on the shit I get off the stores here.
Yeah, I stopped smoking 5 months ago, so I don't even like to hear the word.
Awesome. Congratulations. I can't.
It was my fourth.
My wife's paying through it.
I had a heart attack.
That's awesome.
I had a heart attack, and the doctor told me to quit smoking, so I did.
Yeah, I heard. I'm glad you're better now.
Yeah, I'm glad to. I'm glad to still be here, Taco.
Man, I'm glad you're up online and still in our days with happiness.
Yeah, yeah. So it was a little girl that was sitting there, and they thought it was Sebastian dressed as a girl.
No, that was a woman of 4 children. She has 4 children or 5 children. About 4. She has 4 children. She's a mom of 4 children. She's from Colorado. She just recently moved back here to Oklahoma because her and her mom were making things up. She was in an abusive relationship, and all she was doing is hanging out on my bed. That's all she was doing.
Okay, all right. Well, go ahead, player.
No, she's younger than my daughter, so I can't touch that, man.
Okay, yeah, leave that alone.
But
you be creepy.
30 years into my marriage, I'm not even going to try to mess nothing up.
Oh yeah, you've been married that long. You might as well finish the sentence.
Yeah, smack talker, take me to fucking bank if I leave her.
There you go. Okay, hey,
it's cheaper to keep them.
Cheaper to keep her. So I appreciate you calling in and filling me in on everything, Taco.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not very helpful, but it's all about Sebastian, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to be back down there soon as I can get back down there to do a little digging, a little more searching for Sebastian. I wish people were putting organized searches together and it was about that and not the drama myself.
Yeah, let me know when you're heading down there, and I'll head down there too.
Okay, sounds good to me. All right.
We'll clash it up.
All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you later, Taco.
Peace, love, and collard greens, y'all. Have a nice day.
All right, peace. Okay, he makes a good point. We got to remember it's about Sebastian and people, like I said about saying the crazy things. He said he had a woman that had 4 kids that lived in Colorado sitting on his bed, and everybody swore it was Sebastian dressed up like a girl. That's what I mean about the misinformation and the crazy talk, and people say any damn thing, right? They will. I mean, I know, I see it. Sometimes I see shit and I just shake my head. I'm like, man, listen, I ain't knocking none of these YouTube creators. I understand you need your clicks and views and you got to pay your light bill too. I get it. Right. But just like when we seen the little video of the little girl, everybody damn know that ain't Sebastian. Right. But you'll click on it. I clicked on it. Most of y'all probably clicked on it. I get it. But we got to keep the focus on finding him. Right. I mean, I get people are sleuthing. Right. And sleuthing ain't coming up with bullshit though. Sleuthing is legitimate information that you try to find. Not let me make up some weird conspiracy. Is it impossible? Right. And could I be wrong? I could be wrong. The green hoodie person could be who y'all say it is. I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. This is Sidekick.
Hey, Sidekick.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. You called me Sidekick.
I think you called me.
I didn't call you. I don't even know your number, Sidekick. How would I call you?
Well, you do now.
Okay. Well, I don't keep the numbers. It just flows. There's like so many people call. I don't save numbers or anything.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I think you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. I try. Sometimes it's difficult because people, they have their, sometimes I just don't agree with some of the things people say. And then it's like, seems like, I don't know, I'm battling uphill from that point.
I know, but that's for everybody. And it's worse on YouTube. You got to understand that.
Yeah,
YouTube
I know.
It's like the general public. You make a sign and you want to direct people. You're trying to help people, but nobody reads the sign.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. I look at it more like it's a mental institution, and some people are a little bit crazier than others.
Well, that's true too. And there's a lot of crazy on YouTube.
It's like a madhouse. It's like a fucking madhouse is what it is.
Well, please don't get down because one person thinks that you put some kind of evil out when you, it's just a heightened sense.
Oh, about the psychics? I couldn't believe it myself. That was kind of surprising to me. I was like, yeah, I can understand if you were mad at me because I came up here and claimed to be a psychic, right? But I ain't the one claiming to be a psychic. You know what I'm saying? I have no psychic abilities. I'm right all the time, but that ain't got nothing to do with psychicness. It's just I'm good guesser.
It's kind of the same thing.
Maybe, I guess.
I'll tell you that for sure.
So,
but anyway, you know that I support you completely. I love PJ.
Thank you, Sidekick.
I love the dogs.
Oh yeah, I like the dogs myself.
Okay, well, I'll let you go. I just wanted to say, please don't sweat that.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just picking. I was just joking around when I brought it up.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right, peace. Yeah, I'm not worried about the lady. That's on her. She don't want to watch. You can't force people to, to watch or anything like that. But like I said, my goal ain't to upset people, right? And it just shows you that some Christians are really judgmental. Okay, and I don't know what Bible you read, but the one I read said you shouldn't judge people like that. I know it's hard not to judge people because, I judge people, you judge, everybody judges people a little bit, right? So I get it. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
This is Tanya from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Hey, Tanya. How's it going today?
Good. I'm first time caller on anything.
Awesome. I'm glad I was your first.
I am. I've been watching Sebastian Rogers since JLR and you since February.
Okay.
We've been putting out flyers here at the Circle K every weekend.
Okay. Good old Circle K.
But not a lot of people here know or aware of him missing.
In Chattanooga?
Correct.
Okay.
But I was just letting you know that we're trying to make to be awareness here in our area.
Yeah, well, a lot of people that, everybody in true crime knows who he is. But if you're not in true crime, that's why it's so important to spread awareness, because everybody don't watch true crime.
That's exactly right. But if they don't, they still are missing. And
yes.
We're just trying to make that aware.
Yeah, it's jumping that gap to, if you can get like some of these other YouTubers that don't do true crime to share his images, and then a different crowd of people see it. It's all about new eyes seeing him, because somebody may have seen something. Somebody may have heard something,
Yes, sir.
So as many eyes as we can put on it, and as many places we can, the better.
We're just trying to do I'm trying to do our part. Me and my, crew here, we have tons and tons of people are helping, and the outreach is trying to get him noticed.
Yes, and that's awesome that you're doing that.
Well, thank you. I just want to let you know that we are trying to work in our area, and I'm hoping that other people do the same.
Yeah. Like I said, he was in the pit. They had his poster up for a while in the Walmart here in Virginia where I was at, and they took it down. And I'm thinking, why did they take it down? But you got to remember, there's so many kids that go missing. They got to rotate them.
That is true. And we went to Subway. We went to like Food City here in our area. Certain places don't allow that, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I try to put up some flyers with Summer Wells and in Hawkins County, and the person told me they just take them down because they think it makes the area look bad. It scares people.
So crazy. That is so wrong. I don't understand it.
I don't either. But
okay. Well, that's why I was calling, just to let you know that we are, trying in our area.
Awesome.
I hope more people out there get to know about, him missing.
Well, keep up the awesome work, and I'm glad you called. It was good talking to you.
You guys have a great day.
All right, stay blessed. Peace.
All right, you too. Bye.
That's good to hear. People out there putting in that work, makes a difference. You never know. The flyer you hang up may be the flyer that solves the case. The person you tell about Sebastian may be the person that holds the answers. The more new people we can get to see it, the better. Now, of course, everybody in true crime knows who Sebastian is, right? Because it's been a big story in true crime. But what about people that are not into true crime? What about people that are into, let's just say, the UFC? What about people that are into selling cars? People that are on YouTube into painting cars? People on YouTube that are into making baskets? People in here that are crafters? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people on YouTube that does crafts, or how-to videos. If we could get some of those people to share the video, it introduces it into a whole new niche on YouTube, because YouTube, basically, that's what it is, niches. So whatever you're into, there is people that are also into those things. Just like we're into true crime. Look, there's thousands of people that are into true crime. If you're into, like, my car, slingshots, there's thousands of people that watch videos on slingshots. If you're into crocheting, there's 1 million people on YouTube that crochet. If you're into collecting Pokemon cards, there's 1 million people into collecting Pokemon cards. That don't mean they're into true crime, and they may not have no clue to who Sebastian is. There's people on YouTube that do drama. Okay, just straight drama, fight with each other. All these people don't know who this is. Everybody don't watch Nancy. Okay, everybody don't watch Cousin Vinny. We do, because we're all true crime heads. So we think because all these thousands of people know, that everybody must know. I could go knock on my neighbor's door right now and go, hey, you know who Sebastian Rogers is? He could look at me and go, no. I guarantee there ain't nobody on my block that know who Sebastian Rogers is. But then again, I live in the hood. Okay. I don't think too many hood people are into true crime. I guarantee if I knock on the door and say, hey, you know who 50 Cent is? They'd be like, yeah, motherfucker, what do you think? Right? In the club, bottle above, right? They would know, right? But if you just walked up the door and said some little random white kid, they'd be like, who? You know, I mean, there may be one of my neighbors that are into true crime. It's hard to tell, but I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. So there's so many people that don't know, right? So it's important to spread that word because you just never know who knows something. And this would be a good area too, because you know, like I said, Katie's parents are here, and I don't see them putting up flyers anywhere. I don't see them raising a fuss in the neighborhood. Well, then again, if I didn't know they lived here and I knocked on their door and said, hey, you know who Sebastian is, the lady would probably been like, yeah, I'm his grandma. Okay. So, I mean, she does live in the neighborhood. His family does live around here. Katie's family. I don't know if they all live in this neighborhood, but I know her mama lives in this neighborhood. So, and then to me, that just shows me how small the world is. Apparently, Seth and Chris and Katie all at some point were in my city. Okay. The military, because you know, this is a big Navy town. You know what they were in? The Navy. Katie's parents live here. Seth met Katie. Where you think they met at? Okay. So they all at some point hung in my area, which is just seems insane to me, but it just shows you how small the world is. I was kind of surprised by it. Yes, their behavior is very sus. I agree. I miss what happened with the psychic. Nothing happened with the psychic. Dolly, you're doing a marathon today? Yeah, a little bit. I've been here with you guys 6 hours. I'm getting ready to wrap it up. Okay, I will be back tonight. Me and PJ are releasing the Sarah Wander call. So when we come back live with you guys, it'll be the Sarah Wander call. And that's an exclusive, okay, that we've been waiting to put out for a good while. And then tonight at 9:30, I'm doing Turtle Island on my channel, Dolly Uncensored. Now, if you're saying, damn, Dolly, we don't know nothing about no Turtle Island, because there's a lot of new subscribers here, and you're like, what the hell is Turtle Island? Turtle Island, let me explain this to you guys. You might be into it. You might like it. Is a fantasy game show, okay, where we take 30 YouTube creators and we put them on the back of this imaginary turtle, because you know we the turtle gang, so everything's turtles to us. So we put these, it's kind of like Survivor. We put 30 people onto the island. We open up the phone lines and you get to vote those people off until there's one person left. And that one person left becomes the Turtle Island champion. We have an egg, and the egg has different game changers in it, things like that. It's just a little thing we do to break up the true crime. So it's like but believe it or not, it's grown over the years. A lot of people really enjoy Turtle Island. Okay. And it's a little bit about promoting other YouTubers. And, you know, some people, when you call in, you get to say what you like about a YouTuber, a certain YouTuber, or you get to say what you dislike about them. Right. And then at the end, there's only one person left, and that person becomes the Turtle Island Season 5 champion. Already we've had 4 seasons. The first season, Justice for All won. The second season, Josh from the lab won. Okay. Third season was Bombshell Reloaded, won. The fourth season that just passed was Huntress, the Moose on the Loose, won. Okay. So this season, season 5, we'll find out. You know, it runs a pretty good while because there's so many players and we vote off one a night and we only do it twice a week. So I don't know, it's probably about 15, 16 shows long. So it lasts as a couple months. Turtle Island does. It's like a TV show kind of season. So we're, like I said, we're on season 5. That's what it is. We do that on Monday. Is it Sundays and Thursdays, I believe? But during football season, we do it on Wednesdays. So I think football's over except for the Super Bowl. So right now it's Sundays and Thursdays. So 9:30 on my other channel, Dolly Uncensored. If you want, you can sub it up. If you don't like it, don't watch it. If you want to come and hang out, have a good time, joke and laugh, come on by. I will be there tonight at 9:30. But I think we'll be back here around 7 or 8 to bring you guys the Sarah Wandra exclusive phone call from jail. All right. Nobody's heard this yet. Nobody else on the internet has it. So this is something you can only get here on Dolly Vision. Okay. All right. I'm going to get out of here for a little bit so I can take a break because I got a lot of stuff to do tonight with you guys. I'm going to be online a lot today, and I've already been here 6 hours. So you guys be good, be safe. And remember this, if nobody loves you, Dolly does. Okay. Dolly does. All right. Peace.